Alright, okay. It is Screen Tongue 32. Speaking of twos, we got a 42 right here. Old English. Elijah.
Do the honors?
Go for it, yeah. Plastic cap. Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
I've never had an Old English.
I never brought you like any of the cans or anything.
Cool. Smells like it don't taste too good.
It's okay. It's okay.
Oh, that ain't that bad.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
It's got weird little aftertaste. It's not New English.
How's it going, film fans? Sorry, you caught me. You caught me in a moment of my duties promoting what we do here. So give me a second.
Do you mind putting the guitar like somewhere over there? It'll like stand up and shit. Cause it keeps falling down over here, and it's just like it just gets in the way, you know. We took these over to the park down over here, at like 12, and we were just sitting at one of the tables, and it's like pretty dark in there. Besides the tables, there's like the lights and the like the little ceilings. What do they call those? Not a canopy. I forget what they're called, but a cop pulls over and like starts walking us like all the way from the parking lot, which is like all the way across the field, and like fuck, cause Kate's there, and so we're like hide the 40, cause we all had our own 40s, and so she hid it right there and shit. We didn't get in trouble, but it was still just like.
Over here at Anthem.
Yeah, right over here.
What's the content? 75. How much data is the Chinese government stealing from them right now? How much data is the Chinese government stealing from them right now?
Like a butt fuckload. I don't even think you need to have TikTok anymore. I think like it's just the way it is now.
Are you calling me Chinese?
I think by like 2030 there will be an AI of you, Elwood.
Bro,
Easy.
did you guys see it's called the AI podcast. It's completely AI generated conversations and
interesting.
voices. And you know what episode 1 is?
Hmm.
Joe Rogan interviews Steve Jobs.
Wow. Did
Was
you
it a
listen
good
to
interview?
it?
I haven't listened to it yet, but
That sounds
I'm
dope
curious to. Honestly, I'm curious to see where the world's going to be in 1 year. Just 1 year. You know?
Fucking. Like you can't even imagine like 10 years. It's just like.
That's crazy that it's accelerated that way. I think
Mhm.
we've talked about this before, but like, you know, I feel like before, I'll take a sip, you know. Inaugural.
Oh shit, Elwood's cut out of the frame.
There you go.
You're in frame now, Elwood. There you go.
Thank God.
I remember that one time you were out of frame, you got so mad. Ooh. Don't want to deal with that anymore.
Yeah, never. Don't fuck.
Bro,
with
he's the
me.
reason we had to postpone. Like, he had to take all this time to let us know.
It looks like in your guys' frame, it looks like the 40s coming between your guys' friendship.
Wow.
Is it?
A mooner and a
Just
booner.
stop.
Mooner and
I
a
mean,
booner.
is it?
Wait, what's a
Scream.
booner?
What's a booner?
I thought you said
What would a booner be?
No, there's a booner and a mooner.
I
So
said
what's a booner?
probably for Brazilians. I don't know.
Brazilians.
Brazilians. That makes sense.
Yeah, Brazilians.
You know, I went to a farmer's market yesterday.
No
And
way.
There's this Brazilian guy. He was selling hummus. It was delicious. It was so good.
Did you buy any or did you just
Yeah, I bought
sampled it?
2. I bought 2.
Huh.
'Cause
Cheaper.
If you bought 2, you got a free pack of pita bread.
What street? What
Dang.
street was it on?
It was right here in Henderson. That's right before I went to the Zia Records.
Oh, nice.
It was
Okay,
lit.
tight.
It was
You
it
did
was
that before the Kendrick
Warm
concert?
Springs.
no. This is yesterday.
Off of
Oh,
like
my
Warm
God.
Springs.
Oh my
and East End.
goodness.
That.
Yeah,
By the
yeah.
parks.
Yeah.
You know where the Multi-Gen Center is?
Which one?
It's like a pool, and
Is it
Is
close
like
to-
a
is it
sports
close to the-
complex?
I don't know.
Is it close to the Zia one?
Is it off of
It's close-
Sunset
it?
by the airport?
Yeah, possibly.
Okay.
Like, yeah, I think it's by
Sorry.
Sunset Park. I don't remember
Okay.
exactly, but I just saw it and decided to stop by and just shout out to Brazilians. I started spelling that instead of backcountry. All right, almost.
We're going at this rate.
See,
that was
They got a
like
song.
very cultural.
Interesting how it's not my culture.
Huh?
Interesting how it's not my culture. Why'd you assume?
Cultural.
Brazilians aren't his culture.
Those aren't Brazilians either.
That's racist.
I was talking about
racist.
earlier. Booners? No? Okay.
Mooners.
What kind of
Well, I
music was
think,
it?
Like that was
Moonie?
Hector Lavoe, which is
That dude's definitely Brazilian.
That's dude's not Brazilian. No, I think he's Colombian. I think
You
Jalen's
think?
gonna answer the. Jalen's gonna answer.
Is
Give
Jalen
it a-
already
give it a
here?
take. Why did you play Hector Lavoe? How do you say his last name?
Lavoe.
Lavoe? Okay, I would. Puerto Rican.
Oh,
Okay,
Puerto
Puerto Rico.
There you go. That's it. That's the
So
one.
are you saying Colombians are Puerto Ricans?
Stupid.
No, I just
fuck.
couldn't.
What's like the stereotypes of the Puerto Ricans?
They just can't fucking talk.
They're good at baseball.
Some say Puerto Rico should be a U.S. state.
No.
What do
Is
you
it
think
is
about
Ibanez Puerto Rican?
Ibanez?
No,
Raul
Ibanez.
Ibanez? I don't know if
Uh,
Raul Ibanez might be Cuban, but I'm
Mm.
not sure.
wait, who's your friend? The soccer player that was on Bocce Bitches? He has like curly long.
Oh,
hair.
Jesus.
Jesus! I saw him at Town
No
Square
way.
on $3 movie day.
No. Oh, on National Cinema Day? When was he
Yeah.
watching?
I don't remember. I just remember like I walked out of like my mom's car
Oh,
and I
yeah,
saw him there in a
the
soccer
movies I
jersey.
yeah,
And I
because he
was
plays
like-
soccer.
Yeah, and I saw him and he saw me, but I didn't say anything, so he just walked away. And he was on the phone. He was like, "Hey, where you guys at?"
Jesus from Yandi.
Yeah, Jesus. Shout out
Nice.
to Jesus, bro. That guy is cool.
We gotta get Jesus on the podcast.
Most definitely.
Canoa.
Canoa.
Sugarbaby.
All right.
A shameful memory.
My story is ready. Ready for the world to see.
Make sure that it
Thanks.
uploads all the way before you close out, because that's
Alright.
happened to me a few times.
Life is sweet.
Life
And the South Park movie.
Sweet. What do you
I'm just recording the movies. I
movies that you
watched.
watch? Okay.
Anthony Lee liked my story.
Live.
Tight.
Drink some.
Um,
We got three viewers.
Yo, already?
Welcome.
That's crazy. All right, guys. Welcome back to the podcast, everybody. Welcome, film fans. It's October. It's supposed to be spooky time, but we have some business to take care of first. Couple weeks in the making right here. Shout out, before we get to any of that, quick shout out to a friend of ours, filmmaker, screenwriter,
Critic,
critic,
actor,
actor,
Yeah.
director,
True.
cinema lover.
film fan, Joseph Seth Lucas. He goes by Seth Lucas these days.
Pretty
Shout out
spiffy.
to Joseph. Hope you're feeling all right, man. We'll talk about this sweet life in your sweet life.
Sometime in this week.
that was a great recommendation.
Yeah.
Mike Lee's
God
fucking
damn.
Cool. That
Should
movie-
we talk about that movie on this podcast?
Now we
should
have
we
to wait
wait?
for Joseph.
I'm so ready to
I
talk
like
about
the
that movie.
recommendation.
It was yeah.
I watched
Joseph,
it today. I had a blast. with
I've
it.
seen 3 of Mike Lee's movies now, and they're all slap.
He writes
I like
such
all of
cool
them.
characters.
Yeah. I like we were watching it though, and there's like moments where it's like, damn, you do need subtitles.
But that's the thing though, is that the subtitles don't even match because there's so much improvisation.
They didn't
So
get
wait.
they didn't get it quite right.
Like if you put on me and Jalen had subtitles on and we just turned them off because like it just wasn't the right words.
Really?
Like it was the same thing. Like they were saying the same thing, but it was like it wasn't the same words.
Where'd you
Like,
watch it?
I watched it on Criterion.
Oh, okay.
So you would assume like they'd have the best subtitles.
Mm-hmm. I was watching something with subtitles recently. Oh, I showed Johnny Train Spotting, and we had subtitles on that, and like that's something I've been noticing with
Yeah.
subtitled movies is like sometimes the subtitles will like just be behind by like 2 seconds, and that just sucks.
Yeah, it's
Or like that's a little bit different, but it's still like something about subtitles. I
same
hate.
thing with Sugarbaby.
Jalen called him cracker.
Jalen, she said, "I ain't understand a goddamn thing. Them crackers was spitting." I feel like crackers definitely makes more sense for British people because like tea and crackers and shit.
Yeah, when we
It was
watched
like a
Spencer,
white slur.
she said torch, and then they handed her a flashlight.
He's pretty British.
Jen was pretty confused. She was like, "Where's the torch?"
Yeah, they've got goofy ass words. They say daft a lot. Like
Don't be daft.
the only English people who say daft.
They call cigarettes.
Fags.
Mm.
That's interesting.
Oh shit.
He fell for it.
This is stupid. Hey Elijah, who was in Paris?
Huh?
Let's see. First time chatter. Blor
Whoa.
Gonzalez.
Whoa, 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 whoa,
Oi,
whoa.
bruv, you fucking what? Why don't you say that to my face, you daft cunt? Yeah.
You
You guys know who this is? Who is this?
What's his name?
Fucking Blor Gonzalez. What the fuck?
Gorgons Goles?
Gonzalez. Is that your brother, bro?
Bruh.
I don't know the fuck that.
Byron.
is.
Yeah, what up? Welcome, bro. I'm just
Welcome.
gonna say Blor.
First time
Blorgons.
commenter?
Yeah,
Long
first
time listener?
Perhaps, yeah.
Shit.
Oi, bruv, you fucking what?
Wait, what did he
Welcome
say?
to my-
Wait,
He said, oi, bruv, you fucking what? Why don't you say it to my face, you daft cunt?
Hey,
Daft
tune
cunt,
in,
yeah.
join it. We gotta have a live caller thing set up soon.
Sure, yeah, if you
what?
go-
Oh, well,
I have
it's-
the Discord in the. If you just scroll down, I'll have the Discord.
Yo,
If you let
yeah.
me know, I could get you on a Discord call in here real quick.
Bro, that'd
No,
be
we
crazy.
Don't get scared off, yo.
This is like Justin Lin.
Justin.
Oh my god, did you
Yeah.
read that comment?
Yeah.
today? So we had an assignment for this film, women in film
Yeah,
class.
what was
Mm.
the?
So the assignment was you had to talk to someone from our generation, our parents' generation,
Oh,
and our
yeah, yeah.
grandparents' generation. And you had to talk about a time where someone said something offensive to them. So this one girl was talking about our generation, and she said one of her coworkers told her that this other coworker has, I quote, crazy stupid cake.
What does that mean?
I think she was making a reference to
To what?
a female's bottom being rather large.
Mm-hmm.
And this dude comments below it because we had to like do it to like 3 other posts.
Mm-hmm.
And he said, did you hear what I said?
Yeah, somebody has like stupid what cake?
This basically another girl at this dude said a girl at the work had crazy stupid cake.
Bruh, what the fuck?
And then this is what that dude in class said. I suggest never tell someone that to their cake is crazy and stupid. This is very disrespectful and should not be said. I felt a better way to phrase this is your cake looks very unique and interesting. But for the solution, never say it looks stupid. It's just common sense.
What the fuck?
This was the dude who called that girl out in class.
Was he the same dude that was last week was in there like talking about like how chicks love money and shit?
No, that's a different.
Wait, was that the other guy in the chat?
I don't
British
know.
dude's
I don't
back.
remember that guy's name.
this guy just said, "Holy cucklord coworker." What the fuck? Cucklord coworker.
See, I read that kid's comment and then thought like,
Bitch
does
had
she work in a
stupid ass,
bakery?
bro.
Or did like he just completely like misunderstand it?
Holy cucklord. Who the fuck is this guy?
Bro,
Do you work
who
with
are
anybody whose like last name is Gonzalez or anything?
No,
Damn.
we'll figure it out.
Okay.
I don't know.
My older
Gonzalez.
sibling's last name is Gonzalez.
Oh shit. Maybe. He said, "Holy cucklord
My
coworker."
last name is Gonzalez.
Gons. Okay, so do you want to start with the movie or talk about what we watched? I mean, we're strapped for time, so.
Yeah, but I watched a lot of good movies. I watched The Umbrellas of Cherbourg, Sicario. I saw X. I saw the new Scream. I saw Blonde. I saw a good amount of movies. I watched the first episode of the Dahmer series.
You did?
Yeah, I wanted to see what it was like.
How is it?
It's intense. It's like
Yeah.
pretty well paced. They build like suspense and stuff. It is kind of funny though. Like on Netflix, that's under the LGBT.
Fucking, you remember somebody said it? Who said it in class? Was it you that said it? You said, what about the... No, you said blonde. You brought a blonde in class.
No one wanted. Everyone in Blonde hates the movie. Everyone in class hates Blonde.
You
but
said,
no
what
one's
about
seen it.
blonde? And then one of the LGBTQ girls was like, do not.
Yeah.
They said that?
So
For
before
real.
the class
They
started,
shut you down?
Yeah.
before the class started, like I was just talking to Justice, and maybe like 3 or 4 girls start talking about Blonde, and they're all shitting on it, but none of them had seen it. So,
Bro, next time you have a discussion post like this one you just had, you gotta talk about how you were in a. Just don't say what class. You were in a class, and you had an actual topic, and you got shut down.
For real, yeah, you got canceled before.
Yeah,
you
you
could
got
even
fucking
explain yourself.
the more I think about Blonde too, is like, you know, I think I saw it at first and kind of wanted to like it just to spite like them not liking it. But the more I think about it, it is kind of like a weird movie. But it's just so like annoying that, you know, they're just reading like Rotten Tomatoes reviews or something.
Probably not even. They're probably reading tweets. You know.
Probably seeing like yeah.
Somebody
Anyways.
said.
TikTok.
Did you see Blonde yet? I know
What
we
the
talked
fuck?
about it a little bit.
Are you going to?
I wanted to see it in theaters, but now I kind of lost like the whole point of me wanting to watch it.
I
I
feel
wanted
like
to see
if-
an NC-17 movie in theaters.
Have you before?
Never.
Trying to
It's like
think
3
how-
hours long. Like, I feel like the longer you put it off, it's just gonna be like,
I
it's
don't know.
gonna lose its relevance.
Some people were like comparing it to like Spencer, but like a raunchier, shittier version of it.
So that's the whole thing, though. Like, it is like Spencer, but
Mhm.
Spencer isn't like Princess Diana wasn't like a sex symbol. So it's
You made.
like,
Yeah, you were. I remember when you guys brought up Spencer last time. Like you guys were laughing. I'm like, oh, I wonder what the fuck. I wonder what the controversy is. And I'm watching it, and it's just like, I don't get the controversy behind it.
for Spencer or Blonde?
For Spencer.
Spencer.
Oh, I was just laughing about it because like
That's such a. It's such an interesting pick. I really didn't expect.
Oh
you to say
yeah, that's true.
Spencer.
Yeah, that's true as fuck.
I wanted to see the movie.
Yeah.
I'm glad I picked it. But there's like certain parts in Spencer where it's like Blonde does the same thing, but people are mad just because it's like about sex. Or like she's naked in the scene.
Does the same thing like how?
Like there's these scenes in Spencer where she like imagines something happening. Now I don't know like a whole lot about Princess Diana, whether or not she actually like imagined she was like eating the pearls or whatnot. But I'm gonna go on a limb and say that was possibly a metaphor. There's shit like that happens in Blonde, but like the metaphors in Blonde are more so about like sex and like exploitation and stuff like that. And Spencer's more about like, you know, she has to put on this act being in like the royal family and stuff. So in a way they're similar, but people are just getting mad at this one because like Marilyn Monroe is like exploited as a sex symbol. Like, yeah, it's uncomfortable to watch, but like, I don't know. Maybe people just think that it like went too far, and maybe it did in some parts. There's probably reason to argue that it did in some parts, but they're kind of like the same movie.
I
my
remember,
friend. Oh, go ahead.
I remember while watching Spencer, I was like, this is like Joker for women.
I was gonna say, I heard about a scene in Blonde about a baby.
Yeah, that scene's goofy as fuck. Do you guys want to know what it is, or do you want to?
No, I'm gonna watch it.
Okay.
I'll watch.
I
it.
think we should have like some sort of biopic discussion, just because there's a lot of them.
So
right
is
now.
Blonde
Are
like
any of them
already
any
your
good?
pick?
Like
Huh?
genuine.
Is Blonde already your pick?
It doesn't necessarily have to be Blonde, but like I think we should talk about it if you guys want to end up seeing it. So it's a really like all the filmmaking aspects of it are like really cool.
I heard it keeps changing aspect ratio.
It does do that a little bit, and that could be like maybe annoying at some parts. But like the costume design, they really do like a good job of making Ana de Armas look like Marilyn Monroe. There's some really just like crazy shots. There's not even like, I think the baby thing you're talking about that's like really controversial. They have this other scene though that's like
I'm
just
talking about.
goofier than that.
Let's like say like less than a baby. Does that make sense?
Kind
Like
of
a fetus.
Yes, we know.
Yeah.
We know.
Yeah. Yeah. There's a lot of
That's
stuff
the
that
goofy
movie
one,
is.
right?
It's kind of it's just like it's a bold choice to make. That's for sure.
How do you feel about Andrew Dominic now?
I definitely want to see his other movies. I feel very bad for not having seen his.
Have you
other
seen any
movies.
of his other movies?
No, I just know that they're like really well. Like everyone seems to like Assassination of Jesse James and Don't Tell Me. I know Killing Them Softly. So there's another one.
With Eric Bana.
I forget it.
I don't remember the name either.
So it's basically just like Jesse James and Killing Them
I
Softly.
just
No,
know the
everyone
Brad
says that
Pitt
first
one.
movie's really good too.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
The-
Wasn't that shot by Roger Deakins?
Yeah, Roger. No, the one with Eric Bana. That's his first movie. They say it's really good too.
Okay. Like this movie is like really like, if it weren't about like such like fucked up subject matter, people would probably say it's really good. It looks like a lot better. I haven't seen Bohemian Rhapsody, but just from like shots,
It's probably
and, like,
better
I
than
talk
Bohemian
It
about
looks like
Bohemian
there's
Rhapsody.
Wait, did that guy make Bohemian Rhapsody?
No.
No,
thank
no.
God.
but
Bryan
there's
Singer
shots.
made-
There's shots in this movie that really just like they're eye candy. You know, they're beautiful.
Are you talking about Chopper?
Yeah, Chopper.
Chopper.
Okay.
Chopper.
Okay.
I wanted to see his other movie, the Nick Cave one, the This Much I Know to Be True. It was just a concert movie.
Okay.
I didn't know he made it though until like I searched up Blonde. And it
Right
was
now?
there. Yeah, I guess Nick Cave did the music for Blonde.
Whoa.
I think so. I
Yeah.
think so. And also like, it is kind of just like. I know certain people are gonna like receive the movie a certain way, but it was a movie that took like 10 years to make,
Jesus.
and a lot of people had to like say yes to like this movie and say yes to very like specific things that a lot of people are probably gonna be upset about.
It's an expensive
for it
movie.
to go through. It was only like $20 million.
Oh, really?
That's crazy. That's crazy. You see some of the shots and it really is like crazy. But it's like, in a way, I can't see how there does seem to be like artistic intention behind like most of it. And it's like, you really think they would go to like this great effort just to make a movie to like shit on Marilyn Monroe? Like, I don't know. I don't think so. But
How did you feel after? Sorry, what?
No, go ahead.
How did you see any of like the backlash or like the reaction to the Dahmer series?
a little
Yeah.
bit.
So how did you feel after watching the first episode of that?
The whole thing about it is it's like really well put together. It's like the American Horror Story people, right? It
Ryan Murphy, that fucking
Yeah.
guy.
Then the dude who plays like the school shooter.
Yeah, yeah,
Bro,
Evan
like,
Peters.
It's crazy. Like that guy just gets cast as like the crazy guy, kind of. That's like one of
And
his, like,
Quicksilver.
typecast.
Quicksilver, bro.
And it's like, I was talking to a coworker about it. Like on an entertainment level, you know, I think it's pretty effective. But the thing that's just weird about it is like, it seems like it's a Jeffrey Dahmer story that's doing something unoriginal. It's just like a pretty version of it. Like they went to like great lengths, and like I saw some stuff where there was news footage from the 90s of them like going into Jeffrey Dahmer's house, and they like found like the same costumes and stuff. They like, there's a scene in the first episode where like they basically like raid his house and you see all the cops and stuff, and they like get the news footage to like a T. It's crazy. It's super well made, but it's just like, why are you putting all this effort in? There's like a million Jeffrey Dahmer movies, you know?
See, because that, like, when you bring up that thing about Blonde and like all this effort just to shit on Marilyn Monroe, I feel like actually with Dahmer, it's like all this effort for what? To say the same shit. It
Yeah,
seems.
for real.
Kind of, yeah.
Or I've heard like things about like in the series later on, and that's the thing. Should I even speak on? I haven't seen it. I don't know if I want to see it. But that's the thing. It's like, okay, well, you know about it, or you know of it, or you have information, and so it's like I would get mad at like those girls for shitting on Blonde for whatever. But it's more of just like, I don't know. I guess there's a difference between film and TV. For me, it's like, man, don't talk about movies like that. TV.
They made like 10 at least 45 to like 60-minute long episodes, which like
Jesus.
I'm sure like there's definitely like a lot of work that went into Blonde.
Mhm.
I think in one respect too, like I do kind of think like, you know, if I was a woman, would I like think of Blonde differently? because.
Well, how do you feel, Jeffrey Dahmer? Like, doesn't he kill men, and it's like about a man, right?
But then I hear they're making like thirst trap videos about him.
Yeah,
On
it's
TikTok.
disturbing.
What
It's
the
disturbing.
So
fuck?
it's
Wait,
like, are you mad that he
They
wasn't like?
love Evan Peters.
Wait.
They're mad that he wasn't
making
trying to
thirst
kill
trap videos.
Yeah.
What the fuck does that?
There's a
How are
part
they?
too where,
How are
like,
they making?
that's
those?
like a thing too with like all the biopics. They're making the actor look a lot more like
Cute.
attractive than like the like real
Other people. Yeah.
the real person. They're almost like going for like an idealization of like what the real figure was like. There's a part where like he takes off his shirt and like Evan Peters is like ripped, and like I'm sure Jeffrey Dahmer was like in like decent shape, but like he looks
It's all
like
that protein.
he
man.
looks different, you know.
Yeah. Jalen told me about a part with meat where he. Like,
Oh yeah, she
he's like.
I haven't.
Wait,
got
wait,
this
she
yet.
put that. Do you want me to read it?
Yeah, let's
Go
get
ahead,
let's get into
yeah.
the chat.
She said, okay, so she said, he masturbates to meat. The show is wildin'. Then Blorgon said, Netflix is so brain dead, Lamau. And then Jalen said, that show made me so fucking comfortable. I need to see him fondle a mannequin. Then Blorgon said, horny asses in love with Dahmer.
Bro, everything Evan Peters is in, he just gets like thirst traps made about him. Like every season of American
Thirst
Horror
traps,
Story,
what the fuck?
there's one where he's the lobster dude, and like I think his introductions, he's fingering a bitch because he just has like three
Yeah.
big ass.
Is
claws.
that from the circus?
Yeah, the
Yeah,
circus
circus.
one.
So he just starts fingering this bitch. She's like, oh, that's her coming.
I mean,
Hand me the 40.
It's a 42.
his performance isn't bad though. Like he looks like him. He definitely like changes the way he speaks. And if you like see like some Jeffrey Dahmer stuff, you know, he does try to like become the dude, which is really weird. But it's just weird for that. It's just I really just feel it's like everyone's making biopic stuff. They knew this was going to be popular, so why not? Like the work was definitely worth the
On
the
paper,
reward.
it makes so much sense. You know, like already
Yeah.
on Netflix, people
Mhm.
love watching true crime documentaries. You know, they'll spend fucking 12 hours watching that
For
shit.
real.
And then if you do, you put that. All right, so there's a built-in market for true crime shit. And Ryan Murphy, honestly, he's a very successful guy. You know, Glee, American
He
Horror
has his
Story.
own fan base.
Yeah, like he has his own built-in audience. And now you put these two together, and you do put someone like Evan Peters in there. You know, it's like
Mhm.
okay, you got like the trifecta. And then you put it on Netflix, where it's like, bro, Netflix, you got to think about this too. Like that top 10, half the time, I don't even think that's actually the top 10. You know, like that's probably marketing right there, right? It's like, yo, this is what everyone's quote unquote watching, right? And if I was Netflix, you know what I would do? I would hire a whole bunch of fucking TikTokers or whatever to edit reels and post that shit, right?
Mhm.
Then you get in the algorithm. Then it's like marketing right there. It's like it's this weird thing where it's almost like spoilers and all that. You might watch like a 30-second version of an episode, but now it's out there and it makes you want to see
Mhm.
it. Then you go to work and like I was at my job. People talk about, oh, I saw the first episode, this, and all that. And it's like, damn, you just saw it happen right in front of your fucking face.
Yeah.
The thing is, end of this year, no one will remember it.
Yeah. See, that's the thing about stuff like that is like, it's a good way to make money, but it's like, you're like killing the population's brain cells. You know, it's like
matters.
there's so much
It
shit.
don't matter.
It's gonna matter. Shit's gonna catch up for real.
Bro, TikTok's scary. Honestly, they won.
No,
I won't say who. I won't say who.
Just say it.
Kareem scared me like last week because he said something like, you know, if someone wants to major in film, you know, let them major in film. But then it's like, who are the engineers gonna be? You know.
Oh no,
Yeah,
yeah.
true.
Like,
All the people.
and I
who
mean,
don't-
I feel like I trust the engineers right now.
You do?
Not
5
like shade
viewers.
to the
Oh,
engineers,
sorry.
but like, I don't know, what's gonna happen to like the generation of engineers who grew up on Cocoa Melon?
Not even just that. I think
Oh,
just
bro.
bro.
What the fuck?
I had this realization the other day. I'll make it quick. So I went to like a math and science centered high school, right? And I went to like a math and science centered middle school. And in elementary school, it was just a regular school, but there's a lot of encouragement of like STEM shit, right? Okay. But like, in a sense, it's almost like going to like a Catholic school or religious school in the sense of like this dogmatic principle. I was talking to Elijah about this, and I guess I don't want to talk about it right now. It's gonna take too long. We only have 90 minutes.
I
So
apologize for that.
let's get to the movies, and then I'll talk about it after if we have time. Cause yo, what movie are we starting with?
We're talking about
Can-
biopics anyway.
No.
Captain Spencer.
Could we do
Oh,
Spencer?
Spencer? Oh,
yeah,
Since we're
yeah.
Just like in that area.
Yeah.
So like I recommended Spencer
I mean,
just because.
Canoa was also a biopic.
Yeah.
Pause.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
It's
huh?
crazy. It's crazy. You know. Time out. Pause. Shout out Mexico.
Shout out Mexico.
Unpause.
Shout out Jocelyn, Sergio, Carolina, Belinda, Anna.
You're forgetting someone.
Tio Checho, what
No,
up, man?
These are all the people from work. I'll get to you.
Okay.
Luis, the Sunday League team, the town of Jerez, Oaxaca, which is spelled Oaxa.
Yeah, that's crazy.
CA.
Oaxaca, man.
Oaxaca. You wouldn't think it starts with an O, but it does. Sorry.
Is Sergio from Oaxaca?
Nah, Sergio's from Las Vegas.
I met his family.
Nah, I don't think so. But one of my
Chihuahua.
coworkers is Jocelyn. Everyone's short there.
What came first, the dog or the state?
The what?
Chihuahua.
Ooh.
Probably the dog.
How
The
many
dog?
state-
The dog?
How many states are in Mexico,
I
Elwood?
don't fucking know, bro. Too
Moonery buffoonery.
32. That was the right
many.
answer.
Bro, how come the Mexicans covered on the camera?
What the fuck are you talking about?
Look at the camera.
Oh, shit. I got you.
It's just
Norby?
I got you.
What's it? That's like some reflective racism. What do they call it?
None of that shit is on reflective racism, self-racism,
Reverse racism.
reverse racism.
You ever heard of self-hate? It's
actually
like the
like-
real estate of hate.
It's like
it
half
works on itself.
self-racism.
The hate you give,
Ooh.
but it's a you just. A
Jalen
you.
had a problem about the hate you give.
Really? Why?
It's just like light skin casted. They casted a light skinned girl to be in it.
Dang.
All right.
And I asked her, like, was the movie good though? And she said, I never saw it.
Jalen.
Fucking Jalen said, I think the fault of the show, the Dahmer show, was like, there's no reason to show Dahmer sensually feeding beef through a grinder. Shit's always filmed like a sex scene, even when it's inappropriate.
You cover the Mexican
male
with
gaze.
Dude, it was
gaze.
creepy.
I kind of want to finish the series just to like, you know.
You can talk about it.
There's
You have the card. You can talk about
There's
it.
definitely people who saw it. Yeah. So I wanted to recommend.
Dude, your clothes is so.
Spencer. I wanted to switch it up a little bit too. I feel like
That was a great switch up.
I feel like it just like the best ones come when they come out of nowhere sometimes. So
He knew.
I don't really know a whole lot about Pablo Larraín aside from like he directed
From the
Jackie.
director of Jackie.
And
7 viewers.
I thought
He's from Chile.
it just looked like it kind of just looked like a dark movie centered around Princess Diana. I know there was the movie in like 2011 or something with Naomi Watts. People said
There
that wasn't
was?
good. I haven't seen it. I've just heard like really bad things about it. But Naomi Watts is supposed to be good. So, I wanted to see it. Didn't get a chance to see it in theaters. Thought it'd be interesting. I want to know like what you guys think of it. I'm glad I recommended it. So what are your guys' thoughts?
Feminist Joker.
Joker.
You need to go back to women in film.
Spencer is the best representation of Joker, but for women.
That's some moonery.
Solid. Woonery. Woonery.
See, and instead of like shooting like a TV show,
I
host,
thought
she just
the-
gets her kids back.
The music was kind of cool.
Yeah,
it was like
really
it was like
tense.
a non-copyright version of Bitches Brew, which I thought was pretty
Bro,
pretty cool.
It was what's his name?
Johnny Greenwood.
Johnny Greenwood.
It was.
Yep.
I was gonna
Yeah.
say it sounded like There Will Be Blood a little bit.
Yeah.
Some
When it
parts,
wasn't
like
jazz.
the shrill. There's like parts though where like the violins are like the strings.
Yeah, no,
are
Yeah.
there's like some
swell.
parts I remember of Johnny Greenwood, but then like the parts with like the.
Oh, okay. It was Johnny Greenwood.
Yeah.
Damn.
Why was it
That's
jazz,
that's
though?
cool as fuck.
He did that last song too.
He did all of the songs.
He did all the songs?
Not that one.
Oh, okay.
The pearls were made of chocolate.
Were they really?
Actually?
Oh.
Damn, that's smart.
Jalen said that?
Yeah.
Because
Dang.
she does swallow them. And
Yeah.
Kristen Stewart went all out.
Actually, we used to sell chocolate pearls at Party City. Now that I'm thinking about it, I'm still trying to find the movie. with
Production.
Naomi Watts.
That's so funny. You
Props
worked at Party
masters.
City.
It's
Props
honestly-
master. Shout out
I
to
don't
the
even
props
see how I made it
masters.
out.
What would you
Forever
put?
changed.
What kind of cream would you put inside the chocolate pearls?
Cool.
Cool.
What'd you all think
Are you
of
sure it was Naomi Watts?
Naomi Watts? I'm gonna say 2012. Spencer.
I
I
think
think it
It's
has
also called Spencer.
it's called Diana.
Diana.
I think it's I think it has a 6%. It either has a 6% or a 4% on Rotten Tomatoes.
Mm. All right, so I don't know anything
Has
really
a
about Princess
7.
Diana. Who is Spencer
7%.
supposed to be?
That's her original like maiden name, or like her original family name before she got with
Her maiden
King
name.
Henry.
Okay.
It's interesting that the movie takes place in 1991.
Yeah.
Because then she died in like 1996 or
No,
something.
99.
Like the late 90s though.
Dude, apparently my grandma was heartbroken when Princess Diana died.
A lot of people were. I remember when what's his? Is it Prince Harry?
It
Is
was
he the one who's
97.
starting to bald?
No,
They're
that's
both.
the
William.
William's
William?
the one that's like bald.
Who was the one that got married in like 2008?
The
Probably
older
William.
one. The
Bro,
older one.
that was
but,
like on TV.
The other one is with Meghan Markle.
But
Okay.
the older one, in like 2004, like he was like the most eligible bachelor. Like it was his whole thing, and now he's bald.
Dang.
Like I
That's
think about
crazy.
that sometimes.
He like, they were getting married, and my mom woke me up at like 3 in the morning to watch this shit on like a Tuesday. it was crazy. Like people like go crazy for like the royal family, and I don't even like understand a whole lot about like what their position in like, because it seems like they have like some sort of power,
No, they just get money.
but they're just like rich.
No, yeah, they literally just get money from their country, and they fucking get their worship.
So it's
It's
like
crazy.
a Kardashian type of situation, basically.
Yeah, they're basically they're like a more official Kardashians. That's the
Mm.
crazy thing about America. They're basically
Basically, the Kardashians. Yeah.
Whoa.
British Kardashians.
Kanye could have been a prince.
He's a king.
I really like.
He's the
when
king of culture.
It's like that.
He's the king of culture.
He's
Dude,
gonna get the Jews.
You're looking at the
Death
face.
Punch.
Now he said the king of culture. Now
It's so funny when you
That's
like see
funny.
the Instagram post for that, and then or like the Twitter or whatever, and then like you have girls like posting about like why like he's anti-Semitic and stuff.
bro. Do you guys see he dropped a vlog yesterday?
He did.
Yeah, check it out. Check it out.
That's
Okay.
pretty good.
Later.
All right.
He's using Instagram right now.
Next movie?
So what do you want to rate Spencer?
I do like though, kind of like the whole thing where they talk about how you're like a role model for people, and you gotta separate that from like your private life. The whole conversation they have at the pool table, which is really cool. I like the way they shot that, where it's like they start
That part was cool.
with like
yeah.
super far, and then they get them like really close and stuff.
I think Justice would like that shot.
Maybe.
Justice would like this movie.
Yeah. He's like, it's not Fight Club.
I remember Marriage Story.
Marriage Story. Yeah. Fucking yeah. The pool part. I was wondering like because I was just looking at the pool balls and stuff. Like, do you know why like all those ones were red?
Yeah, so that's a certain game.
Mm.
I forget what it's called, but it's like I don't know if there were pockets in the table, but there's this game they play where like all the balls are red and you have to like bounce them off the corners.
Mm.
You could probably find the name of it.
We'll
I
just call
forget.
it billiards.
I think it is billiards. I don't know.
Or isn't it billiards like the actual name of like the table?
Yeah.
It might be called billiards. I think it's called something else though.
Mm.
Either way, it's not pool.
It's so that everyone wins.
I feel like, I saw this movie last year, and it's like, I really like how it's shot. Looks really cool. It's just something about film.
Mm-hmm.
And then
Was it shot on film?
yeah.
Dang.
Your review was just a guy with a
Dang.
monocle on Letterboxd.
Yeah. Yeah, that's all that needs. Don't you get everything from that?
I know. I just want more context.
Sometimes the emojis like speak volumes.
Yeah,
I
bro.
just
When you
wanted-
saw that, how did that make you feel?
I just didn't know whether or not like you were pondering what you thought about it, or if it was just like a distinguished thing.
Was it the actual monocle, or was it the
Distinguished gentleman.
emoji with like the monocle?
I think it was like the one you were just.
Yeah, the emote. Yeah, yeah.
Because like, I used to say I didn't use emojis in high school, and I said I would justify it. I'd be like, you should be able to express what you're thinking through words over text, and if you can't, you're stupid.
Bro, we had a whole like.
But that's the whole point.
Intro to to a podcast episode about that. You don't
Do you
remember?
really? I don't remember.
You guys don't remember?
No, how long ago was it?
I feel
Last
like I
year.
remember that.
Yeah, this sounds like last
I
year.
remember though.
I
Sounds
started
like
using
last year.
emojis.
I remember. I
It's
kind of.
fun.
I kind of remember that. I remember it was like a big deal for you.
It's like a lifestyle.
Yeah.
I just used the giraffe one and the skull one.
All right. Well, damn. It's 10:40, but gotta see. I gotta see this. Pull out your phones. I gotta see what your
Dig, that's
recent
what's
emojis are.
There's like some actually cool emojis. Like there's some ones that are like grungy as fuck. Like just like there's like some, there's like no like there's some ones that are just like chains and like shopping carts.
A lot of mine.
I
are
like
for,
the shopping cart emoji.
A lot of mine are for work.
Someone said in the FTC group chat to watch Pearl.
No.
All right, these are my.
These are mine.
Who are we showing? Who's
I
like who's the
haven't
judge?
There's
I
no
don't-
judge. It's just a judgment free.
I feel like it should be judged.
Nah.
I don't really remember
Judge
even
in.
a lot of these emojis.
Dang, I got some baller ass
Judgment
emojis.
creates.
Dang, you're dead.
Judgment creates a lack of creativity.
When do you use that
Most
this
here.
acting one?
I don't remember.
Why
I
do you-
think it popped up and I clicked
Pause,
on it.
pause. Everybody pause right now. Pause.
Bro.
Pause.
that
Wait, no.
taco
Pause.
emoji.
Pause. Pause. Pause.
Wait, what happened? What
Pause.
happened?
Damn, Norby's body.
Pause. Elwood uses the dark skin.
Bro, so does Norby.
Dang, that's crazy.
Bro, the burrito
Yeah, the
emoji
video's
is kind
tight.
of hard. The
You
shark
gotta-
emoji's cool.
I
the
guess
vomit.
here you go.
Oh,
You got a
the
bath.
full-
You got a bath emoji. What's up with that?
Yo, I got a bath.
Why are you trying to grab? Yeah, you got a bath emoji.
No, bro.
You got like a fucking clock tower emoji.
Bro, I just send like.
The Halloween, yeah, that makes sense. You're getting into the Halloween spirit. Your emojis are getting really Halloweeny, bro.
Bro, I'm seasonal.
Why is your most used emoji just two men hugging?
Is the wheelchair emoji in there?
No.
I haven't used it recently.
I feel like all these emojis here, like you couldn't live without any of these.
It's tough.
Why you got the 8-ball emoji?
I said it to somebody recently. I forget.
I sent
Why I
the
did-
kissing emoji to dog 'em.
Okay, because I wanted to ask who you be kissing.
Just dog 'em.
I want to see some Halloween.
Do you send this one to dog?
Oh,
Who's
you
that-
sent
who's that
other
one
emo- the thumbs up.
Do you know what Psych is?
Like,
Like the game.
no.
It's like a game where you can like it's kind of like Cards Against Humanity, but you come up with your own answers. So like one of them will be like use emojis to describe like the way Dog'em like works, and I'll just put that one.
Oh.
in there.
Blorgon says, "Oh, Johnny, what up, dude?
Johnny?
Johnny's in the chat.
Yo, what's
Which
up,
Johnny?
Johnny?
I started sending a bunch of emojis. Jalen said the pearls were made out of chocolate. Production designer carried. What's up? Then Blorgon said useless ass primitive royalty. Then sent like a fuckload of emojis. Jalen sent emoji. Johnny sent emoji. Send as many as you want, guys.
Why'd you keep sending black thumbs up, Norby?
That was Elijah.
Oh, makes sense.
All right, well,
All right, let's talk
thanks
about
for taking
Spencer.
that detour.
the
I'm
Dodgers
sorry.
won.
I'm sorry I
The
did that.
Dodgers won tonight.
You like the Dodgers?
Oh, the
Yes.
Dodgers?
What about the Padres?
Fuck the Padres.
You like the
bro.
Padres?
Fuck the Padres.
When I was a little boy, I went to a Padres game.
That's forgivable.
And I was just watching Ed, and Eddie the whole time.
That's not. That's not.
When I was little, I
When we went to the
Padres.
Dodger game, I forgot to bring my sunscreen.
I was
And then
about-
like we were
I was
sitting in
about
the
19.
pavilion,
Mhm.
so that's why I got like these really bad sunburns.
Been there, done that.
They look
It's
all right
just
right
like,
now.
You can't. I don't think you can leave the stadium and come back.
Oh,
So
shit.
I fucking burned that day.
Jesus.
That was a great game. That was a great day.
Step closer to skin cancer.
Shout out to Joey, Julio, and Adam for a really fun weekend.
Johnny said, "What's up? Great pod." Laughing emoji. Thanks, bro. You're right next. You can come in and say hi. Actually, no, we're strapped for time. Don't come in. Plorgon said, "Elwood out of frame again." Lamau. Why do you care so much about Elwood?
I love fucking know my.
Simping for
He's
Elwood.
saying my name now.
Bro, it definitely.
He's your brother, bro.
Yeah, it's
That's your brother.
That's my brother.
Yeah, that's your little brother.
Just admit it,
John.
I-
His name's
Alright,
Johnny, right?
bro. What does this look like in
Yeah.
front of
We
Elwood?
got two
on
Johnnies. We
camera?
got both the Johnnies.
Look
in
at
the chat.
look at the Elwood cam right now. What is that?
Elwood Cam.
You see?
What does this say about Elwood?
All right. Spencer.
Spencer. So, Anthony.
Okay, so I just feel like I don't dislike the movie. It just wasn't that impressionable on me. But I feel like, in a sense, it definitely feels like he executed what he was going for. Like, definitely feels like that was his vision for the movie. And then, on one hand, though, it's like a movie like this, as much as it is a character study, in terms of what it reveals, yeah, it's tough. It's tough being in the spotlight.
Mm-hmm.
And I wonder what it's like if you do know her story already, or if you don't, and if that affects the way you interpret, or you respond to the movie. But no, yeah, it was just from a craft point of view, I appreciate it a lot more.
Yep.
What'd you think about it, Elwood?
So like, I never got to see this movie in theaters. I did want to see it. I just didn't get the time. So when you recommended it, I laughed because I was like, why Spencer? Like, out of all the movies. So I thought, okay, I'll watch it. So then I watched it. And like, I've seen Jackie. I like Jackie. And I want to see his other movie, No, with Gael Garcia.
It's called N.O.
It's called N.O., yeah.
Okay.
But I watched this one, and like Anthony said, I really like the way it's shot. I like the music. I just don't know if the music matches the movie. Like, why was it so like film noir? Like, how come she's coming out of like the fucking like fog, and it's like Taxi Driver music and shit. Like, I don't know. Like, I really like the music though. Like, I listened to it like at work this morning, like by itself. I was like, man, this is a great soundtrack for like a completely different movie. Except for the parts that are orchestral. Those parts sounded like, oh, this sounds like Spencer. But I don't know. I thought it was shot cool. I thought the editing was kind of cool sometimes. I really... Well, first off, like what Anthony was saying, I didn't know anything about Princess Diana besides that she fucking died. Yeah. I think the only things I see about her online is like the way she runs. And that's it.
Everyone loves her though.
Everyone loves her. Like everyone loves her. So I just assumed like I have to love her, right? But I didn't know anything about her. And then
do you love her now?
I was watching it. No, I dislike her. From the movie, at least, I dislike her. But like, I don't know. I'm watching the movie, and then like, I'm watching it with Jalen. And I'm like, I really wish I just had context for a lot of this. And then Jalen's like telling me like, oh, she read about, and supposedly a lot of people that knew Princess Diana says like, this was like taking a bunch of shit that she did throughout her whole life and just put it into one weekend. So in that sense, I was kind of thinking about, I haven't seen Blonde yet, but the way you describe Blonde, where like it's just realistic fiction at that point. I guess the director said that too, like it's not supposed to be like a complete like accurate tale of Diana. So I started thinking about kind of like Blonde, where I was like, oh, okay, so this, I have to like disconnect it from Princess Diana in general. But then once I disconnected it, I like disliked it more.
See, that's the weird thing. It's like, who do you look at the actress as then? Because like, it's not like Kristen Stewart's like person, but it's like, because I've read stuff where it's like her performance is very much in touch with like the way Princess Diana was, but she's not Princess Diana.
See,
it's weird. It's really weird.
It's like interesting in like situations like that where it's like, well, like I feel like you can make the movie, but like say it's almost like Last Days. It's never like explicitly acknowledged that it's Kurt Cobain, but it's Kurt Cobain, right?
Yeah.
But this one right here, like they make it very apparent that this is Princess Diana.
Yeah.
But it's not Princess Diana.
It's so weird that it reminds me of like Childhood of a Leader and like Vox Lux in a way where it's like especially like Vox Lux and more thematically in terms of like the pressure about being that famous and like having to have a persona and whatnot. And then like Childhood of a Leader in terms of like it's supposed to be like Kid Hitler, but it's not Kid Hitler, It's just like, it's just weird. It's like vibe. It's so weird. It feels like definitely like a more recent thing that's happening to biopics and like, I don't know, it's bizarre. I can't even put a finger on like the feeling, but it's just like a weird consistency I'm noticing right now that I can't say like I disagree with or agree with.
It's just, I guess the bigger question I have is like, what compels someone to make a biopic? Like what fucking inspired him this much to like think of like the level of craft that he puts into the movie, you know, like it takes a lot of time to actually like you said, the pool table shot and all that, like, you know, these are intentional choices. Even the music, you know, like he probably had to sit down with Johnny. Like I'm sure Johnny Greenwood didn't watch the movie and think, jazz. You know? Yeah. Right? Like, no, like the director, like, no. And if you think of it, it's like, oh, well, maybe it's like, okay, maybe the music's like this because like maybe she's supposed to be living a different movie, right? I don't know. Whatever. You can, but it's like, these are all like clear choices, but it's like, in a sense, for what? You know, it's like, I don't know. But the beautiful thing about it, I think, is that like maybe what a biopic does is it like, they're like Jesus or something, right? Where it's like, they're just like this symbol for like, you know, you see Diana going through human shit or like feeling like the full range of the human spectrum of emotions, and you might, you know, connect with it more than if it was like an actual like fictional character, right? But at the same time, I just don't know. I don't know.
See, I was gonna say, yeah, what compels someone to make a biopic? But not only that, this guy, to my knowledge, has made 3 biopics. No Jackie in this one. So now I'm like, why?
He's in his bag.
He likes to make biopics, I guess. So my question now is just like, I feel like Jackie and Spencer. Have you guys seen Jackie?
No.
I just seen the trailer.
The fuck is that gonna do with anything?
I remember the trailer. To be honest, I remember that trailer.
Was it a good trailer?
I don't know if it was good. I just remember it.
All right. So like, I don't know, in a way, like, I remember, like, I don't know, you have Jackie, and I feel like Jackie, it's supposed to be taking place, like, between 3 periods of her life. This is Jackie Kennedy, by the way, John F. Kennedy's wife. So it's like, after he gets shot, like, while he's getting shot, like, in that time period of him, like, getting shot in the aftermath, and then, like, kind of before he got shot, but the film kind of takes place through, like, an interview.
Oh, so it's like Slumdog Millionaire kind of.
It's like, I haven't seen that.
Oh.
I was given it by my coworker, so now I have to watch it. But anyway,
when did they give this to you?
Last Wednesday.
Oh, okay. This is recent. That's crazy.
Crazy. But anyway, so like, I feel like Jackie, it's about like a woman, because like there's a whole thing about the media and about like the way she's perceived and how like she still has to be a role model for everyone, and so even in these hard times. So in a way, I feel like Jackie just has the same reason to exist that Spencer has a reason to exist. But in a way, I feel like just Jackie was just a way more realized version of what Spencer is.
Is Jackie more true to life? Or is it supposed to be?
I wouldn't know, but I definitely feel like I connected with her more. And I think that's another thing, too, is that I didn't really connect with Princess Diana a lot because, like that, like I started thinking about her like the way that they portrayed Kurt Cobain in Last Days, where I just like kind of thought like, oh, it's like more of a representation of it. But then once it was a representation of it, it's like I can't even get context to the way that Princess Diana was in real life to understand what's happening, because now I have to think, wait, how does she portray Princess Diana in this world, like in this movie? And in that way, you don't get to see what Princess Diana is like really, like it starts off and she's like, I was giving presents to the children. It's like, what the fuck does that mean?
She didn't know where she was.
She didn't know where she
I
was.
always thought when I watched it at first, I only like saw like the first like 20 minutes or so, but she gets like lost and she's like, where am I? And it's like, is this some sort of weird comedy? Like it had like some sort of like funny tone to it. It was weird. Sorry.
No, I was gonna say real quick. Oh no, you go ahead.
Nah. Continue.
I was gonna say, you've seen Crimes of the Future.
I seen that movie.
I'm gonna say it out loud right now. I do not like Kristen Stewart as an actress, really. I especially don't like her in Spencer. Crimes of the Future, she just acts like Crimes of the Future, but now she has a British accent. It's just a lot of like, well, I don't know.
What the fuck?
It's I would not like for him to do that. That is all.
Have you seen Personal Shopper?
I have not, but I hear that every person that's seen her movies, I just keep hearing like it's just like what she did in Twilight, but now it's like an art movie.
I wouldn't say this is like what she did in Twilight.
I wouldn't say this is what she did in Twilight either, but
She doesn't seem like Kristen Stewart. Like,
Cause I would say that she gives like a I guess of okay, maybe she's like what's a good example?
she doesn't seem like Princess Diana, but she doesn't seem like Kristen Stewart. It's weird.
That's what Kate said when we were watching it.
Really?
She was like, "This isn't Princess Diana." It's just like Kristen
is-
Stewart, but it's not. It's like, who is this? Like, when you feel like you're watching, I'm like, I don't know.
It makes it weird because then it's like, what's this story about? Yeah.
I like the fog,
The like the haze
Mhm.
or like
the
scene
purple
with
haze. Yeah, when she's like trying to look at her childhood house.
Yeah, and that's another thing too. Like when she goes in that house, was it really right? Like that at that part, it did get a little like.
That's where I feel like
Kinda
Blonde
goofy.
is better.
Whoa!
Because Blonde, it's like it actually like sets it up in a much more like fucking like realistic way, even if it's something that didn't happen.
Can you say?
Like she cuts herself with the fucking like wire cutters, and it's like
And then it's gone.
the Princess Diana do that shit. Like
I guess like
it seems
Jalen-
out of reach.
Jalen told me that she did do self-harm and she did do all this shit. It was just like spread out through her life. It wasn't just like that one fucking weekend in
Mm.
'91.
That's fair.
See, like, I don't know anything about Princess Diana, so now I think she's a fucking wreck.
She looks like the movie makes her look weird.
Yeah.
You know? But people
They-
didn't like shit on this as hard as they shit on Blonde.
I
Guess
should
there's
on
no
this.
there's no
Because
blowjobs.
she
Bruh.
doesn't get naked.
Yeah.
What the- Jalen and
Well,
Johnny said
wait.
a few things.
What emojis did they post?
Johnny said, "I bet my Johnny could beat the fucking shit out of your Johnny."
Which Johnny said that?
Yeah.
My Johnny said that he could beat the shit out of your Johnny.
I mean,
Let's not get into
I
semantics.
feel like if I just told like my Johnny about like his fucked up back, like I think it'd be over.
Dang, maybe he's getting better though.
My brother,
He's
like he
sick,
doesn't
though.
give a shit. He'll aim for the back, bro.
All right, we'll have
You
a-
would
we'll have
tell
a-
him that though.
I think I'd have to.
We'll have Johnny
He's
v.
gonna fuck with my
Johnny v.
brother.
Johnny.
Shit.
Jalen said you guys should listen to Guy Hendricks talk about what went
Stop talking
onto
about the production design.
production design. He'd be talking about experimenting with soups and shit to get the right consistency he wanted.
That's crazy though. That's
is
what the
crazy.
production
That's-
designer should be doing.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. For what?
For this?
Nah, I mean, it looks like wherever they shot this, it was like some sort of place of prestige. Like, in every aspect, there's going to be something like some crazy amount of effort that goes into it.
I wish
You
all
know?
this effort. I wish all the effort that went to this movie were to be added on to Blonde. How'd
It
you feel
was.
about that? No, but added like double.
Bro, if they would complain about
It's 3 hours, bro.
they would make Blonde like over 3 hours and just like I feel like it would be even more offensive. I don't know.
Is it okay to offend people in movies?
Yeah, it is.
100%. Yeah.
Because
I guess it depends.
I was gonna say because Visitor Q offended me. No, but it depends like in what context it is. Obviously, it is kind of funny how like people get like so offended by like
Visitor Q.
Blonde, but it's like
I
was like
remember-
Marilyn Monroe like not a sex symbol? Like I don't know. I feel it's just like people. There's fucked up shit that happens and people just don't want to see it, and I get that because like I watch Visitor Q and I'm like this is awful, but like you should still like
Experience it.
yeah you should at least like sit through the movie.
Sometimes
And there's other things to talk about though too, like
that's what I feel like. Like sometimes when someone gets offended by something, it's more like they're uncomfortable because they don't actually know how to like talk about it or face it, so they'd rather get mad about it.
but in the
True.
grander like
Would you do like what Kyle's mom did in South Park, like blame Japan?
You could do
Blame the
that.
Japanese.
You could do that, and in a way, in the grander context of things, like that's what they're trying to get people to do, because they came out with like Spencer and Blonde and I don't know what other biopics.
Till.
They're doing that, and now they're coming out, but specifically with Blonde. Now they're coming out with the Harvey Weinstein movie. That is like.
Is it a biopic or a documentary kind of thing?
No, it's like
it's like
I think it's kind of like what was that one movie with Charlize Theron and Margot Robbie?
it's like
Monster? No.
Blind Spot,
And
Hot Spot.
Oh, Bombshell.
Bombshell.
Mm.
I feel like it's gonna be like.
It's like that.
Like
But
a
what-
movie.
Bro, have you
it's
guys
about
seen
Harvey
The
Weinstein.
Assistant?
No.
Assistant?
It came out in like 2018. Bro, that's a great film. That's a great film. That's the Harvey Weinstein film right
Better
there.
than Spencer?
Yeah, definitely.
Who's in that?
It's the girl from Ozark. I forget her name.
Okay.
But it's essentially okay. So it instead of the Spencer approach, it's more of the Last Days approach to the Harvey Weinstein shit. But it's through the lens of his personal assistant. And
That's interesting.
It's
That's pretty
actually really good.
They're gearing people up though to have like some sort of like stress and then release, you know, because there are scenes in Blonde where it's like this is something that does happen, you know, and like you want to talk about it in the women in film class until you don't want to talk about it. It's like
I don't think they
you
want
wanna-
to talk about it.
You want to be like realistic until you don't want to be realistic. And now like something like She Said comes out and it's like something where you're going to jump on and you're going to be like, oh, this happens like all the time and this is like so awful and it's so great that they're making a movie about this. But then you don't want to talk about Blonde and the shit that happens in Blonde just because like it makes you feel uncomfortable because they display it in a really realistic way.
Okay, see,
Like,
okay,
fuck.
like say in She Said, is it just gonna be the whole movie just like shitting on Harvey Weinstein like as this gross fat pig, or are you gonna be realistic and say no, he was celebrated by Hollywood for like 90% of his career, like you know, like everyone like was around him and liked him and like you know what I
we
mean?
go up to like their Golden Globe and Oscar
thank
speeches
him.
and thank him and be like, I couldn't do this without God or Harvey Weinstein.
See, so like you know, in that way, it's like
Love you, Harvey.
pause.
All I'm gonna
I
say.
really paused.
I think we should sum it up.
Yeah,
Or-
Mhm.
I was
Start
gonna
getting
say
to the
too.
end.
I gotta go at 12. If you guys want to continue though, please please go for
Now
it.
that we got your
So,
movie out the way,
I feel like I would like to talk about all the other ones, but
Interesting how you leave before the Mexican one.
we can talk about that one next. I like Mexican people. I don't know. I enjoyed it. It's it's just funny. Like at the end, she goes to KFC.
like that's the climax. Yeah. It's
Yeah.
Like,
I feel like sometimes there was a part when she's sitting on the stairs, and then that one dude from the Mike Lee movies, he used to be fat, but now he's real skinny.
the rat
butler.
guy,
The
yeah.
butler.
The butler guy. So he's like at the top of the stairs, and he's like, Diana, dinner's almost ready. You have to come get ready. And she's like, oh, I'm okay. And she's sitting on the stairs. And I remember there's just and then he talks about the fucking. He literally says his fucking friend got shot through the head, and the bullet came out of his nose, and he fell. The body fell on him as he was talking about his horse. And Princess Diana goes, I hope his horse fucking died. And so he's like, damn. And so then he leaves. I just remember like the shot's just like a profile. But I just remember looking at it and I was like, man, why does your hair look like that? It's like a helmet.
In one way, I can kind of see it as like the white privilege movie to a certain
That's what I was
extent.
going to say. That's what I was gonna go.
like the whole movie, she just kind of complains about being famous too.
Yeah, no.
Mhm.
And that's the thing though, is that like.
she goes to like their walk-in fridge. And,
It-
like, comes
Yeah,
out, and like
it's
she's
made-
miserable.
And all he's saying is like, oh, are you enjoying the food? She's like, fuck off.
She cusses a lot. I don't associate like Princess Diana with like bad words.
She said, leave. I want to masturbate.
Yeah.
And
And
then
you
I'm
can
like-
tell them I said that.
Yeah. And then I was like, oh shit, she's gonna masturbate. Jay's like, she's not gonna masturbate. And she grabs the pliers and she opens up the curtain. And I'm like, oh, now she's really gonna masturbate.
Visitor Q style.
Visitor Q style. But
Your hard drive got removed.
Oh,
it
no.
did?
Is that what it said?
but anyway, I was just gonna
I
say
don't think
like,
so, actually.
Yeah, what the fuck? Fuck
Sorry.
You. Fuck
It
it.
made that noise,
Get
though.
the fucking shit out of me.
this movie's like, again, I'm sure Princess Diana wasn't like this at all. Like, I'm sure she obviously wanted to rebel, but like she understood that literally if she fucking dies, who's taking her place after? You know what I mean? And in that way, that's like, I don't know, that's some shit where it's like fucking, I was gonna say Barack Obama. Who's our president right now?
Joe Biden?
Joe Biden. That's like literally that's like Joe Biden going
Bro,
for a bike ride.
bro, do you not know who the president is right now?
I literally forgot.
The president might
Barack
not know who the
Obama,
president-
dude. What the fuck?
I just thought about Barack Obama because I was like, I can just imagine him like going for like a joyride.
Joe Biden went out for a joyride.
Yeah, on his bike.
Bro, I'm gonna make that biopic.
He went out for like a
Bro, that'd be so. I think it'd be so cool to make a Hunter Biden biopic.
Bro.
That dude is fucking crazy, bro. That dude is like Hunter S. Thompson times 10.
No, I want to do like more like a documentary, not a biopic.
Just
Damn.
like be you.
Fucking falling asleep.
I got the camera.
But yeah, no, that's literally like Biden going for like a bike ride by himself. It's like, bro, if you get shot, who's taking over? Camilla.
That shit was. I wonder how much of it is staged. Like, I feel like that shit was staged, and it just like went all wrong. That
He's
he
gotta
fell
make
off the bike.
he had, like his monthly public appearance.
They got
literally-
Pablo Lorraine to direct it.
They probably like rigged the bike so it couldn't fall over, and he still fell over.
You see that, like put a counterweight on it and everything.
You see that one video where he's like walking up the stairs to their airplane? He like slips up the stairs, bro.
Have you seen the video of him where they ask him like, "Oh, you know that you're like the oldest president that we've ever had?" He's like, I don't even think about that." Anyway, all I'm saying is like this movie literally like she's complaining, bro. And by the way, when fucking Sally Hawkins is like, "I love you," and I mean it like that way, she's like, "That's crazy."
Yeah.
She's
Bro.
like, "Oh, I grew like, oh, you know, I'm okay with that," and that's it. But like, I don't know, like it feels like I don't know. The whole movie is like she's upset.
when that scene, I remember Anthony was talking about it, and he kind of gave like that vibe, like just wait till you see it. And he was like, you should talk about it in your women in film class. So when that scene happened, it's like, oh shit, she was a lesbian.
Yeah.
She wasn't though.
Yeah.
No,
But
they
it was
literally.
like-
She's like, "I love you," and then they just go for a walk on the beach instead.
Bro, it's so, but like that's the thing. It's so weird to make it all happen in one weekend.
It's
Yeah.
That's the thing. It's like weird too because it's like the part when they're running on the beach and like, "Woo, yeah!" It literally feels like the director was like, he pressed the go button. He was like, "Go ahead," and they're like, like it just feels like he did it like 3 times because he kept cutting and they just kept doing the same thing. They just kept running on the beach.
Do you think she was really trying to say though that like she was like romantic towards her, or just like, you know, like people love you?
No, she literally said like that.
Yeah, she did
No,
say,
yeah,
I love
yeah.
you like that.
She said,
Mm,
"I love you."
And then they were like
And I
holding
mean
hands
it.
and stuff.
isn't that how like, well, maybe.
Elijah, I love you.
I feel like that's like a
that.
conversation you
like.
know,
Would you interpret it as like I have true love, like a genuine love for you, or like I got feelings for you?
Elijah, imagine when you're in your car on the beach and I said, "I like you like that."
It doesn't even have to be at the
That's
beach.
such a weird scene.
I feel
Just think at the red light.
Do you
know,
think
on the
that
right.
happened? Do you think that happened?
no.
I don't know.
No.
I don't.
That's
I
weird.
don't know.
They
Yeah.
wouldn't put that out.
We were looking up some of that stuff and like, oh yeah, Jalen said this. She said all the scenes were made up. There was things that were true, like she didn't like her son's hunting, but the director basically made everything up, which I don't know.
Bro.
It felt like romanticization of victimhood and nothing meaningful being said about it.
Then why
Literally-
does this have like a 70% on Rotten Tomatoes and Blonde has a 43?
Oscar nominated Spencer
Really?
For the actress.
For
Wow.
just
Yeah.
for just
Really? Just
fucking
the acting?
For just putting
the
the wig
fuck's her
on.
name?
Really?
Yeah, for putting that
Bella.
fucking helmet on. Bella.
Pretty good. Huh?
It does feel very Oscar baity.
Yeah.
And that's the thing though, is that like Jackie's kind of Oscar baity, but like Jackie's still a good movie.
Mm.
It's just I don't know. This movie literally like she walked out while they were shooting with her arms out like this and said, "I'm not moving till I get my sons back."
Yeah, that was
They
like,
weren't
that was
gone,
incestuous,
bro. They were right there. Like you saw them all the time, bro.
Bro, imagine being like her son, like, Mom.
That's the thing though,
No,
is that they were happy to
Yeah, they
leave.
loved
were
it.
like,
They
"Oh
were
my God,
frolicking,
mommy,
bro.
Let's go get KFC.
Damn.
Bro, imagine literally leaving like an 18-course, like 5 Michelin star like dinner, and she's like, what the hell the fuck?
Dude, I wish it was like that for Kanye West. At the end of that vlog, bro, Kim shows up and they all just flock to Kim.
Bro.
I'm like, that's so sad,
She
bro.
feels like Kanye, kinda.
What?
Misunderstood. I
Nah,
feel like it's not even
because-
so much that they. I mean, he talked to them, but like, I think he just left.
He did kind of leave, yeah. Did the audio cut out at the end for you?
Okay,
too?
yeah. So, cause in the original vlog, he played another song, but then the song got like
Oh, copyrighted.
copyrighted,
Yeah,
so he
that
had to
makes sense.
re-upload it.
That makes sense.
I was gonna say really quick, the part when she's like, so like there's those parts with like her kids, and she's like, "Attention, Lieutenant." That part like. That was kind of cool. Like I like that part.
Elwood, I want you
But-
to act out the whole movie.
Please, can you do it? You do it now. Please.
I don't remember the movie that well.
Dude, you're doing it so perfectly.
Oh,
though.
yeah.
You're doing it so well.
I don't know. Like, tell me something that happened in the movie.
Sir,
Like-
what's your
Attention,
favorite color,
Lieutenant.
sir?
What?
Sir, what's your favorite
Bro,
color?
those kids are like.
I don't know. Pink.
Pink, sir. Is that a real color?
Yes.
Okay, stop. No more.
But anyway, it's the part when like.
Oh,
She's-
Elwood Cambrook. That's what the.
Oh.
Thank you, Johnny.
That's a great. That's a great screen grab right there. That should be the thumbnail.
Wait, what the fuck I was talking about?
I don't know. You were saying the part, and then you never got to the part.
Because people kept interrupting me.
Shit.
My
How's that-
brain's a train, and you guys are like the shit that is on the train track.
I mean,
He's
Fuck,
waiting.
what the fuck was I gonna say?
Oh well, I guess while you're thinking about that, while I just go in the bathroom,
Oh.
Norby. So like you know the part where it was muted, that song. It's actually funny that that's the song that's playing while he's at his kid's basketball game. It's the sci-fi song where he talks about his real life is sci-fi now. Yeah, but it's the song where he has a line. When I laid down and gave you the semen, I swear I heard the voice of God or the voice of Morgan Freeman. That's a funny. That's a bar. I'm just kidding. That's crazy, bro. That vlog is like Spencer. That's actual real life Spencer,
That's like.
bro.
It's way more interesting because of that. Like it really like, I think what I really appreciate about Kanye West so far, just like watching all of his stuff, is like it feels so. It is honest, you know. Like it does feel like a behind the scenes and like a lot of stuff, you know.
So you know what happens in this vlog, Elwood?
I'm trying to think of it.
Okay, I guess.
That kid he has with him is good too. Like, I mean, I know
Nico?
it's- yeah, Nico. I mean, it's on his iPhone, but it's like he frames shit pretty well.
I'll send you this article. It's from a couple years ago, but he's actually a really interesting like the way he talks and intellectualizes like his filmmaking process is super cool. And he talks about working with Kanye because he's like our age. It's crazy.
It's great. How do you know how he knows him? Is it just like just
'Cause-
got lucky or?
No, yeah, he just got lucky. It was
Mm.
just like he just started making stuff and he got noticed and boom.
Damn, that's fucking cool.
I remember what it was.
All right, let's get it.
So you remember the part when like the queen leaves, the queen that just died, the queen leaves to walk her dogs, and then Diana's like, "How'd you do it?" And then the queen's like, "You know, it only matters. The picture that only matters is the one where they take a picture for the dollar bill. You're just currency." And then she and then she leaves, and then like Bro, why is Princess Diana like so fake? Like she literally heard it from someone else, and then she said it to two people, like 2 separate times. She was like, "I'm just currency. That's all I am."
She's mentally
And,
ill,
like,
bro.
As if like it was her own idea, bro. She stole that shit.
Damn.
That makes you feel weird.
Nah, I just didn't like that part.
You don't like it when people do that?
Nah, not anymore.
I like
Not anymore?
I like the corgis.
I like the core.
I want to get a corgi.
They got those spot on.
For real, dude. The corgis came out. They had a car for the corgis.
They walked right up the stairs. They like knew what they were doing.
All of them, like fucking robots, bro. Like, fucking Jesus.
All right.
Johnny. Oh yeah, Johnny said that. Oh, Jalen said also it wasn't KFC she went to. It was McDonald's. Shake my head. Shake my head.
Oh yeah, in real life they liked McDonald's
Really?
just for the toys.
Did women like Spencer?
I knew
Can
all
we-
the men I knew like
All
the
the
men I liked.
men I knew. Bro, what?
all the dudes I knew liked Spencer.
No, go back to. What did the men
Well,
have to say?
All the gay dudes I liked, they didn't like Spencer. Wait, all the gay dudes I knew didn't like Spencer.
Mm.
I would give Spencer a 6.8 out of 10.
Yeah.
I give it like a 6.5, I think. Maybe closer to a 7. How's Anthony Fantano do it?
Oh,
A light.
I'd give it a
going
light
light
one.
6 to a
Light.
Your existence is a light one. You guys see that?
Yeah, the
Oh yeah,
Drake
yeah,
thing.
yeah. You put it in the chat.
I liked
It's funny.
I liked the response video where he's like, Drake sent me a cookie recipe,
Yeah.
and he just went there like, oh, he's teaching me how to make cookies, guys.
That's what
Vegan
drew it out.
But out of 40 bubbles,
42 bubbles, maybe?
was it?
This takes the cake.
No, I mean 42 bubbles, maybe?
Out of 42 bubbles for this special
Yeah.
episode,
All right, there we go. Gotcha.
one time only.
I like where she wears jeans.
What? What?
She wears jeans in the scene. I'm like,
Oh, yo, what up? Pedigree 815555 is now following. Yo, thanks. What's up, bro?
Wait, how many viewers we got?
6.
Whoa.
Whoa, Pedigree,
Alright.
what up, dude?
You know, just for the 6
Whoever you are.
viewers, it's 6 bubbles out of 42 bubbles.
Whoa.
that was funny.
Jalen said.
Comedic timing.
Wait, what happened?
What?
When she wears
She
jeans,
stole your
she
thunder,
feels
bro.
like a real person.
Jalen said.
That's when I connect to Princess Diana.
Jalen said, Elijah, dog, you worry me. I remember that one time after the Dean Stacy stuff, she's like, if Elijah's next, I don't even know what.
Fuck, Elwood. Bro.
Remember that?
I was
didn't
like,
say
now
that.
is not
She
the
said
time.
that.
All right, then she said, tell me that bathroom design wasn't beautiful, the Christmas tree, the food, beautiful. Then she said, Spencer doo-doo, Guy Hendricks, good though. Then Pedigree sent a bunch of like emojis, which look disturbing as fuck.
Who's Pedigree?
I don't know. What up, dude? Who are you? What's your name? Social security.
All right, what do you give it, Norby?
Like also like a 6.5 or 6.8. Like, definitely not a 7. Kate didn't like it either. You know, I don't know. Maybe I feel like this is like something my grandma would like because she loved Princess Diana.
I feel
She
like-
fucking painted Princess Diana.
I feel like you're not a
Nah.
biopic, dude.
No, I hate them.
He likes.
I
Bohemian
hate
Rhapsody,
them.
though.
No, I don't, dude.
Are you
You're
gonna
like,
Are you gonna
like
watch
what?
the Sublime one?
Oh,
Yeah, if they, dude, I don't
shit.
even know if they make it. Yeah, I'm
Front
gonna watch
row.
it and I'm gonna fucking
Wait,
hate
who's
it. Probably.
directing it again?
The dude
The
who,
Hunger Games
yeah, the
dude.
Hunger Games guy.
Ah.
He's gonna fuck it up.
So yeah, 6 bubbles out of
fucking-
42.
Would you make like
Fuck
the
white
Last
people.
Days version of Sublime?
I've thought about it. I thought maybe.
He died in Vegas.
For real?
No, he didn't.
He didn't.
No,
His last
Uh-oh.
show was in Vegas though.
You suck.
I don't think
my,
so. No,
my
it
high
wasn't.
school teacher.
It wasn't.
Bro, my high school teacher
Uh-oh.
swore.
They had a show. No, they had a show. They went to a motel room, and then he couldn't fall asleep, so he went to the beach with his dog. Came back to the motel room and died because he did heroin.
Bro, I swear, I had a creative writing teacher in high school, and that's the one thing she always told us was like, I went to Sublime's last show before he fucking died.
You're gonna
Yeah,
trust
but
your
here in
creative
Vegas?
writing teacher?
Did she say it was here in Vegas?
I mean, she said that she lived here her whole life, so I assumed.
I mean, maybe. Maybe it
Mandela
was one of the
effect.
last ones.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Because they were doing a bunch of shows right up to the death.
Let's see.
He died like right after a show, right?
Yeah,
Shout
like
out to
literally
the
right
dead.
after the show.
Now I gotta go pee.
All that 42 juice.
I still have the theory. I didn't forget about the theory. I gotta tell you guys. It's crazy.
The
On Sublime?
No, about math.
Oh.
Let's see where you died.
I got a Sublime theory.
What's the Sublime theory?
Ever since I started listening to Sublime, I gained 30 fucking pounds.
Actually,
Yeah, bro. I used to weigh like 170. Started listening to Sublime. I'm like 200 pounds.
You're 200
I don't
pounds?
I'm
think
like
so.
borderline 200
I
pounds.
don't
Yeah.
think
No.
Sublime's
Like
the one that
199,
made you
yeah.
like that, bro.
Maybe the scale's off, but I'm like, dude, this is like the fattest I've ever been. I kind of don't like it. I'm like also the weakest I've ever been.
Gotta keep working out. Gotta keep
Says he
grinding.
died in
For real,
San
I gotta
Francisco.
do some jump roping.
San Francisco isn't Las Vegas.
I mean, with people like you, it is.
Ha ha ha
Ha,
ha
ha,
ha.
ha, ha. What's the?
Yeah, do a
what
good
are we-
look. Do a good look. Bring it over. Bring it over. Bring it over.
Sean and I wrote a song in his garden
That's pretty grunge.
today. If you see his garden, it'd be
Turning into Brad. Shut the fuck up, Johnny. Get schmovin'. For real.
Oh.
What kind of chords are those?
C sharp, D, E.
C sharp, D, what?
C sharp, D, E.
Oh, D, E. Gotcha.
What's the next movie we're doing?
I don't know yet.
We got half an hour.
Alright, let's try to harmonize.
Okay.
With some. Just sing something.
We lit all out, crying all day. I thought you knew what it, thought you'd take it, eat all low. Came, baby, all the way. Leave all the way. Wish I had my guitar, bro.
away.
When it walked on that show. Hey, funny guy. He said, "Hey, funny guy, play Nirvana."
Now play Nirvana.
That's what Jalen said. This is my new ringtone. Can you play "Smells Like Teen Spirit"? Wait,
Yeah, can you
smells like Teen Spirit's funny man.
Or Seven Nation Army.
Teach it. Yeah, do another Elijah tutorial. Guitar lesson.
Can you play?
You got some gum?
I can't do it.
Hey
without
viewers,
gum.
it's your chance. It's your chance.
Can't do it without gum.
Fuck.
You don't have cinnamon gum?
Can you do
No.
like? Can you do
What the
100?
heck?
Can you do
I
100
know, bro.
rounds of tanks?
Bro.
Bruh.
I was thinking about playing tanks during South Park. When they're dropping the bombs, I'm like, oh, that's like tanks.
Bro, I remember one time I was trying to write, and then so I had that video on in the background. I didn't write. I just watched you play tanks.
It's pretty entertaining.
I'm
It's
good
like,
at that
It's like
game.
feature length, dude.
It is.
It
It's
is
like an
feature
hour and a
length,
half.
yeah.
I
I
beat
just,
that
like-
game last summer, but I didn't record it.
You should have. What the fuck? You should have. You didn't beat it in your.
I beat it in like the middle of the night.
We should make a sequel to that and like have it be like a genuine feature length movie.
Yeah,
Like when you're like 50 years old though.
maybe.
Maybe. I just like the part when you're like, no, it's a setup. It's a setup. Oh, okay.
Okay, so what's next on the roster?
What do you guys want to talk about next?
We got Sugar Mama, Canoa, and South Park.
Baby.
Sugarbaby. You know, fucking I didn't realize that was sugar in German. So it's like Mark Zuckerberg is just Mark Sugarberg. It's like, what a fucking loser.
Careful out there.
You're scaring the fuck out of me.
Personally, I wouldn't say that online.
Fucking Mark Zuckerberg. I mean, yeah, that dude is spiteful. That dude is petty as shit.
Bro, that dude literally stole 2 twins. I guess they're both. I guess just a pair of twins.
See, now, like, is the Social Network real? How much of that is contrived?
It's just
you know?
a good movie.
Yeah, that is like a good ass fucking movie.
So does it matter then?
Fuck
This
no,
has to be a good movie.
I think if it's good, then you can definitely
I
get away
mean,
with a
like-
lot more.
So
You
if
think-
like Blonde was like impeccable, it wouldn't matter. Like about
is
the
impeccable,
controversy.
No, it's
It's just like you watch Blonde, and you know there's like thought that when there's like a lot of like
bro.
I don't know, maybe it's just the cameras they have. Maybe they have like really good shit, but
Shot on film.
We
you
just
there's some really good shots in Blonde.
we just need like a whole episode for you to just talk about Blonde. I just feel like that's what you want to do now.
I
I wonder
don't
how many
know.
times you're gonna bring.
I'd
up
probably
Blonde.
have to watch it again. I want to return the book from the library. It's like 700 pages. I don't need to read that.
Dude, fucking read it. What?
Just
Our
fucking read it,
generation
pussy.
really can't read a book.
700
Fucking
Bro,
watch
what the
Coco
fuck?
Melon, fucking pussy.
I'd rather
Coco
read-
Melon the movie. We should make that.
Bro.
It's probably already in production. Same people.
We gotta have a Coco Melon bumper.
We need a
Yeah, we should.
need
We
a
should. We
Elijah.
actually should. That's like
Also-
legit. We need to put that on the idea board. Like
I like
actually.
what Jalen said. We need Elijah, who loves Mexicans,
to talk about Canoa. Okay, we'll talk about Canoa. All right.
I have a long history with Mexicans.
Johnny said us. Oh, Jalen said that little ditty is her new ringtone. So
Tight.
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 Jalen said do Canoa for Elwood. He's gonna cry if you don't. Aw. Then the Blorgon said the Zucks Meta Company. Yeah, that shit sucks. Then Johnny said Mark Zuckerberg more like stinky poop shit.
I
Dude,
didn't
Mark,
laugh at
there's
that.
a sorry, go ahead.
No, I just said I didn't laugh at that.
Oh, I thought you did.
If anyone's watching.
Dude, there's a video of Mark Zuckerberg calling like the entire population like a bunch of retards or some
Oh, I
shit.
thought
Like,
he was gonna say he
that
said
dude's
the
a
N-word.
dickhead. Like, actually, that dude's like an insult for real.
Jesse Eisenberg saying the N-word.
He ain't get invited on to any
All
parties.
right, we got 30 minutes exactly. Canoa.
Let's start it off.
How would you go?
Yeah.
I bought this movie over the summer because it was the Criterion sale, and I just bought it because it was from Mexico. So I was like, I guess I'm gonna buy it. I bought that, Y tu mamá también, Amores Perros, and then I brought another one. I forgot. Oh, I bought Buena Vista Social Club. So I bought.
the Wim Wenders movie.
Yeah, it's Cuban.
Mm.
Well,
He's not Cuban though. He's German.
but like they loved each other.
I'm
bro.
German.
Are you German?
Yeah.
You and Kanye love. each
You're
other.
German and Polish
He's got a lot of
and
cum.
anything else?
Swedish
Swedish
and
Whoa.
Scottish.
and Scottish.
Whoa.
Oh, Scottish.
You're
like-
so film.
Just for short, like I'm cultured.
you gotta see the acid house.
Is that why you like Spencer
I gotta
so
see.
much? You European.
Bro,
fuck.
I gave it a 6.5.
You came.
That's
into
good
it
on
like
your
an
scale
8.
though. That's like
Yeah, that's like a
above
fucking
average.
C, bro.
That's like a positive review on Rotten
Yeah.
Tomatoes, but like not too positive.
But anyway, I bought it and I didn't even think I'd like it that much. Like I thought the Criterion cover sucked ass. Oh wait, that's the movie.
That cover did suck. I remember when I was looking for the posters, I was like, the other one with the fucking like
What, the
Saint
fucking
Michael with a
angel?
fucking
Yeah.
sword. I'm like, that's badass. I always saw
sick
that
as
one.
fuck.
I know Criterion. They should get a new poster guy. They should get a new cover guy.
Mhm.
Yeah.
They fucked over Frownland. That's kind of fucked.
Oh, I got Frownland and Daddy Longlegs
That's actually, yeah, it's a
yesterday.
I bought Frownland.
yo.
Wait,
Yo!
Off the sale.
I have to, bro. When I saw the sale though, I was like, but it's okay because I got mine. I already got mine.
You already got, yeah. I gotta pay like $7 for shipping.
I mean, we don't have
Damn.
time,
Fuck that.
but I gotta tell you the way I got Frownland.
Yeah, it's a pretty cool
It's
story.
pretty
Actually.
cool. But continue, Elwood.
Oh, so I don't know. I asked my grandma. I was like, which one you want to watch? I showed her all the Mexican ones I got, and she was like, I want to watch that one. And I was like, why? And she's like, oh, I went there one time. Canoa's a real place.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, okay. So I put it on, and we were watching it together. And the whole time she was kind of like playing like the puzzle game I was telling you about, where you have like a shape and you have to fill in the shape with the puzzle pieces.
Oh, block hexa?
Some shit like that.
There's a
So-
lot of those things.
So she's playing it through the whole thing, but me and my grandpa are watching it,
Mm-hmm.
and we're watching it. Now at first it kind of reminded me of like Pashot, because the way it starts off, it's just like the the office and
I can see
everything
that,
like that. But then I don't know. I remember I watched it, and I got to the end, and I was like, man, that's a good ass movie. And then my grandma kept talking about like all this like background, how like, oh, at the time there was shit going on like that, like in like Mexico City and shit like that, where people were just getting killed, and like you couldn't do anything about it because it was like government sanctioned or some
Mhm.
shit like that. You couldn't
Mhm.
do anything about it. And I don't know. I thought it was interesting. My grandma liked it more than I thought she did, or she would,
Mm-hmm.
because it kind of shits on like the Catholic religion,
Mm.
and she grew up Catholic. But then I realized, oh no, she likes it because she's not Catholic anymore.
Mm.
So I don't know. I really like this movie. It's one of my favorite movies now. It's in my top 4.
Whoa.
What'd
Did
she
you
say
change your
about-
letterbox? Ah,
Yeah,
you
it's
did.
on
You
there.
did.
Yeah.
What'd she say about the priest character?
The priest character, she just said like, I met a lot of people like that.
The shades.
Well, I don't know about the shades, but she just said like, yeah, no, I don't know. Like whenever I talk to her about like Mexican shit, she's like always just generalizing everything. She's always just like, yeah, I grew up like kind of like that. But anyway, I want to know. It doesn't really matter what I fucking think. What do you guys fucking think?
I just want you to know it does. To me, it does.
Thank you.
I think
That's how you do it in the car.
Yeah. It's more like this, though. So, yeah. I don't think
Anyway.
Norby's ever been there when I done that.
No.
But
No, I
Elijah's
haven't.
experienced it. Elwood's experienced it.
I just think he doesn't fucking love you, Norby.
But
I feel
Dang.
he's never been a passenger. I feel like.
true, yeah, that's true.
Dang.
Anyway, what do you guys think? What do you guys think?
Elijah, since
Oh,
you
I don't wanna
since
hear
you,
your
since you
thoughts.
love Mexicans so much.
I don't know if I love Mexicans. People go through some shit in Mexico.
Yeah.
Yup.
Yeah, I kind of grew up like that.
Based. So that's it.
Hold on.
Your brother
Mind
said
if I
base
look at
grandma.
the
Yeah.
back of it?
What?
This dude didn't even watch the movie.
Um,
Just kidding.
I don't know how, like, I've never heard anyone talk about like that event before,
Me neither.
but
Mm-mm.
it's probably something like if you like grew up in Mexico, you probably heard about it in one way or another, or like you said with your grandma, like she like knew people like
Yeah.
that.
This would be like 8 years after the events took place, like 9 years. This era of Mexico is like the last time my nana would be like living in Mexico. So like she would leave like probably when this movie came out, she was already in America and stuff like that.
The mob mentality is pretty crazy,
yeah.
you know, and it's something that I think does kind of like persist in like its different forms throughout like other cultures and stuff. But it's crazy. They were just trying to like go to a mountain, you know?
La Malincha.
Yeah.
And
Just stay inside these days. You don't know what's out there.
For real.
it's sad.
Mm-hmm.
Is that a volcano? Or is that just?
Oh, maybe.
Those are penises.
It's a clitoris.
Why is that the October picture?
Yeah.
It's like landscapes fucking calendar book.
October?
Yeah, that's kind of weird. I don't know. It should be like fucking.
I mean, it's orange.
trees.
Should be like July.
I wanted to talk about.
It should be July, yeah, for real. So, when I was watching this, I was like, it just makes sense. Like fucking. No, just you gotta hear me out. You gotta hear me
People
out. Like,
go through shit
like,
out there. It
yeah,
makes-
for real. Like I think, in the time I've spent on like gore websites and shit, bro, fucking like, once you spend enough time, and I don't spend a lot of time, but like, immediately it's like pretty easy to grasp like the kinds of gore that comes out of each country. So like a lot of like accidents coming out of like China, and like India and stuff like that. Russia, you get some like crimes and like some more accidents. And in the Middle East, you get like some accidents, but then also like a lot of terrorist stuff.
A lot of beheadings.
A lot of beheadings and stuff, yeah. And then in Mexico, you get some of like the most gruesome fucking cartel shit or like just like village shit you've ever seen. Like they straight up will just like, if somebody just steals from like a small Mexican village, they'll like tie them up to a tree and like light them on fire and just beat them. It's just like brutal. It's like, god damn. It's like that. It's like watching a gore video.
Yeah, I kind of grew up like that.
But
off of Twain and Jones.
Twain and Jones. But the tension is good. The tension is so good. Like if you know, like I read the description. Like if you just know what's gonna happen.
Oh, like wait? Are you asking me or did you?
I mean, like no. I mean, like just for me, like my experience, just like watching the movie, like having it build up to that moment was pretty good. Like I enjoyed the tension there.
It's crazy too. Like you said, it came out like 8 years after it was released to just like film the mob scenes and get that many people on board with like doing something that was about something where it's like it's literally like I don't know if they knew it was called a shame, like the people acting in it knew it was called a shameful memory when they're doing it, but it's like it's obviously like not something like you feel very good about. And to make it like that soon afterwards and have so many people like on the same page is pretty crazy.
Mm-hmm.
I like this movie. I thought it was cool. My favorite thing about it really is just like, I guess what you would call like the first act, where it's almost like it reminded me of like Landscape Suicide, but a lot more like had more momentum to it in terms of like the first 30 minutes, 45 minutes, it's almost just like a documentary about Canoa, right? Like it just goes from thing to thing. But also too, there's something about it too where like, and it's like actual like technical construction. It's like there's nothing cute about it. Like a lot of the shots, it's just like the one shot, you know, and like they have the whole conversation, or like when the guy speaks to the camera. But what's so cool about it too is just visually, like the shots and the setting just reminded me so much of like, you ever just see like those paintings or like those photos like of like you go to a Mexican restaurant and it's got like the painting of Mexico. It literally looks like that, like the movie. And it's like, nah, that's like there's something about that I thought was so cool because I really never seen I haven't seen a lot of Mexican movies. Or if you do, it's like, or like
it's like Inarritu or something.
Yeah, it's like it's not like this.
Not like his movies are bad or anything.
No, but
Morris Peros is like really good,
but in that way of like just like documentary-esque of like more of like providing the context. It's like kind of like in a sense this movie feels like more than anything for like the outside world, right? It makes you understand. Because I'm assuming if you're there, like, or like if you live there or like know of the story, what is that really serving you besides maybe like giving you like a reinterpreted context so you understand like what he's trying to convey. But really like this movie, like when you read the back and it says like one of the most highly regarded works of political cinema, or one of Mexico's most highly regarded works of political cinema. It's like, okay, well it makes sense. Like this feels like world cinema, right? Like, and that's really cool. And then yeah, it was a cool movie, bro. When the guy's like telling the mom, "Yo, they're just here to just chill out," and they fucking chop him, bro. Yeah. That shit looked crazy. I was like, "What the fuck?" I didn't know how they did that.
The finger part too.
Yeah, for real.
A lot of the special effects, I was like, that's like insanely well. Even like when like the dude didn't have any fingers at the end.
Yeah,
it was
that
really
part was
impressive.
crazy.
But
there's a part at the beginning where he's like going around the town and talking about it, and yeah,
it's so funny. Bro.
And he like talks about the schools and stuff. Like, does your grandma ever talk about like what like school is like in Mexico compared to here?
Yeah, well, the biggest thing she always told me was that she regretted not going to high school here because she came here when she was like 15. And she says that she regrets it because she didn't know that like you could be like she didn't know you could go to high school here if you were from Mexico. And I asked her what she mean by that, and she's like, I didn't think that they would allow me in. And I was like, well, did you come here legally? And she said, no. I was like, well, no.
That's also like the 50s or 60s, I imagine.
Well, yeah, it's the mid 60s, late 60s era. But she talks about school in Mexico. I don't know where she grew up. She kind of grew up like really poor. Like she grew up. She always says this. I never believed her at first, but then I got older. I was like, oh, that makes more sense. She says that she didn't have a floor. It was just dirt, and what they had to do was that they used to get water every morning, and they had to get a cup of it, and they had to like go around and like wet the floor so that it would be like just hard enough to walk on it, but it wouldn't stick on your feet. And she always talks about like how hard her life was, but she never talks about like the schools. Like she just kind of says like a lot of, for like where she lived, a lot of kids like they went to elementary school, but then that was kind of it. How the dude says it, where he's like, oh, like out of like what he said, like out of 10 kids, 3 of them will go to middle school, and out of those 3, like 2 of them will go to high school, shit like that. Where it's like she says that a lot. She says like, oh, like if you didn't get it out of like elementary school and you didn't go to middle school, like that was it. Like that's your education. Like you learned how to speak Spanish, you learned basic math. That's all you really need to know when you like live. She lived more to like, I guess if you're looking at the map, like the left side of Mexico, Sinaloa. But
why did she move out here?
Bro, I always ask her that, and she always goes on this long tangent about how like America's not all that it seems. But I guess she just goes like, oh, you know, like in Mexico, you hear about the United States, land of opportunity. So you get here, and you think, fuck yeah, I'm gonna make so much money and shit like that. And you get here and you're like, I'm making just as much money over there. Nah, but she always says that she doesn't regret it. But she always says like she doesn't say like she wouldn't like put a Mexican flag up in her house, but she wouldn't put an American flag up in her house.
Based, yeah.
She has what? I kind of live like that.
Yeah, to be honest, that's how I grew up.
Actually,
That's how I grew up.
but
Jones and Twain life.
Jones
man.
Johnny said, "What if the special effects weren't effects and they actually kill people, bro?"
That'd be crazy.
Jalen said, "Elwood likes to shit on Panama for being corrupt and be like, Mexicanos son mejores." Then tells me this.
They're better.
His
They're
abuela-
better. They're just better. Bro.
His abuela keep it real though. For
Yeah,
real.
no, she does. She always talks about like, it's not that great, but I'm always like, nah, it's so good. Haven't been
Dude,
there
ice
since
cream
I was
sandwiches,
fucking-
bro. 40s.
What the fuck is that got to do with Mexico, bro?
No, it's here in America.
Oh, yeah, that's what she likes about America.
Mm.
Did she live? She lived in like a small town, like a ranch
She lived
area?
in I don't even know. She doesn't even like tell me about that shit. She just says that she doesn't even describe like the house. Like I always think of it like a hut, but I don't want to think of it like a hut because I don't want to think that my grandma lived in a hut as a kid. But I kind of think it was a hut. But I don't know. But anyway, I don't know. Her mom died when she was young. Like I think she said that her mom died like when she was like 12 or something like that.
Dang.
And she didn't really know her dad or anything.
Dang.
So she's kind of lived with friends a lot in Mexico until eventually she met my grandpa's sister, so like my tia. And so she came out and like lived with her for a little bit, and that's how they met. And then I guess I would come out of that eventually.
Whoa.
Whoa.
To be honest, that's
Oh,
very
Lord.
similar to my story, how I grew up.
But anyway, so I don't know. I like the opening a lot. I like the guy, like he's so funny, bro. I guess like he's actually like a well-known actor because when he came on, my grandma was like, I know that guy. And like my grandma and my grandpa kept talking like, oh, he's in that one novella. Which one's that one? And they kind of like for like the next 10 minutes were like, was it Mi Amor? And he's like, nah, it wasn't it.
Mi amor.
And that was kind of it, cause like Mexican like TV shows, they're not like American ones where they get seasons. It's kind of like they get like a story arc, and it plays. And once it's done, it's done. So like if you search up, a lot of like Mexican TV shows, it's just like one season or like ran for 1 year. So like I guess he was a really well-known actor or something like that. But I just like the way he talks about like, papas.
Yeah, that part was funny.
Tal vez un poquito. He says like that shit. I don't know. I liked it.
My mom, when she was watching it, she was watching like just before they start breaking into the farm or whatever they're in, and she's like paying attention. He's like, those guys are from Mexico City. I'm
Yeah,
like, oh
yeah,
yeah, it's
you
like
can
has the
tell.
accent, and he's like, those guys are speaking terrible Spanish. Like those guys are natives. I'm like, my mom's Mexican.
I
as
like
fuck.
how the subtitles kind of had like the slang written in the.
I don't know. My grandma's like that too, where she'll just be like, "Oh, they're from Mexico City. You can tell." Bro, Mexicans are racist to other Mexicans. Like in Mexico,
Yeah.
like Guanajuato has a slur, and Mexico City has a slur. I just don't know about the other slurs of all the other states.
Mm-hmm.
But Mexico City is like chilangos, and then Guanajuato, that's where my dad's from. That's like momias.
Mm-hmm.
You know why they call them momias?
Mm-hmm.
They just got mummies in Guanajuato. That's it.
dope as fuck.
Literally, it's just because it's just dirt. It's just sand.
Mm.
But I don't know. Tell me what you guys think.
I think that part with there's something about like mob mentality that scares the fucking shit out of me.
Mm-hmm.
Like it just always gets under my fucking skin. And especially like imagining what it's like to be those students has got to be like, I don't know, they did a good job just selling the whole situation. Like I think they did a really good job, and like with the special effects and everything. And even with the fucking, oh man, that one part like in the first act where there's like a worker and he's just like up against like a wall and he's just like exhausted and shit. And he's just like fucking that was such a cool shot. The shots were so good. Like some of the shots were like incredible. I was like, this is really like just really, really good.
And the announcer's like
come get your husband
and some clothes.
And a bunch of kids are just looking at him. I like how they talk about that one part where he's talking about the announcers, and it's just like they just use it to shit talk all day.
Yeah.
It's so funny.
I don't know. I like the part when they're in the bar and they're like, "Come on, let's eat some tortas," and they start eating the tortas. And start drinking, and
I like it when they're hanging out in the like the bar and
the
shit.
bus.
They go up. They're like, "Where's the music?" They have to go to the jukebox and shit to get more music.
I like the bus part a lot, cause like my grandma says like, "Bro, I fucking hate when people song on the bus." It's like I'm just trying to get where I'm trying to get where I need to go, and that's it. I don't want music. But like it was so funny because like I was watching it, and like when the dude started singing in the bus, my grandma was singing along with it, and I was like, "You like this song, Nanny?" She's like, "I don't even know what it's called."
Did your grandma said that?
Yeah.
She's like Jamie Foxx from Baby Driver.
That's
What?
There's that one part where he's all like, "I don't listen to music, I just drive." Abuela, some of the translations were so wonky. It was funny.
Yeah.
Where can I go to relieve myself? Yeah.
Yeah, there's a part where he just asks like, "Where can I go to the bathroom?" And it's just like, "Where can I relieve myself?"
Mm.
But anyway, Elijah, what do you think about the movie? Like, all you said was literally, "That's crazy."
No, I really enjoyed it. I want to see it again. But it does seem like, you know, religion's like a big part of a big part of the culture. And just to kind of see it, how big was that city? Like,
It's very small.
very like
Population of 5,000.
just to see like how
No, it's 50,000.
Wow. 50,000?
Was it?
No, well, no, that was the city that.
Pueblo.
Yeah, Pueblo.
But that doesn't. That's Pueblo.
Puebla.
Pueblo is just like town. Pueblo
Is that
a
really what that
place.
means?
Pueblo is like village, town, whatever.
Mm.
Puebla is like the place.
No, I forget. No, it's. I think it starts with an M.
Malinche. That's the
Malinche?
mountain.
No, I don't know. I don't
the
remember.
mountain.
I don't remember now exactly, but there's a different place that had the 50,000, and then I think Canoa is the one that had the 5,000.
In 1968, isn't that when that stuff happened at the Cannes Film Festival, with like the protests and stuff?
That would make sense, but I don't know.
No.
Mm. How'd you guys feel about the deaths?
They were gnarly.
They were gnarly.
They were so fucked up, bro.
Dude. The machetes, bro. Machetes are so brutal.
Bro,
especially in like
hitting them.
especially in like gore videos, like machetes, like they fuck you up, bro. It's nasty. It's just fucking. That shit was so fucking. I didn't think they were gonna show that much of it too in the movie. I just didn't see them being able to pull it off. But the fact that they were able to make it so effective, oh man! And then when the police finally show up and like basically rescue him, that dude is just like, he's like shaking and shit. And he's like they're asking him like how many of you were. He's like, no more, no mas, no mas. He's just like, I can't take it anymore. And then they're in the fucking truck,
Bro,
on the
that
fucking
part's haunting,
for
bro.
real. That part was good. Like that was like, that was good.
Bro, I love that part so much. Like like when like he sits down and he looks at the camera, he's like, I'm going home now.
Yeah.
And then like it cuts, and it's like that dude, and he's like, my hand, my fingers. He just keeps yelling. He's like, calm down, calm down.
Especially just like, you just like that probably took place like over the course of what, maybe like less than half an hour, definitely.
Yeah, no,
it may have been quicker.
It went through the timeline. It was like it started at what? It started at
I
think it started at like 9:30 or some
either.
shit like that, and then it was like by like 10, it was over.
Yeah, like half an hour.
I
Yeah.
liked all the rain shots they got.
Those.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Those looked really good.
Like they were like blue. It was crazy. They got some really good
there was
shots.
really like a lot of production effort put
Yeah.
into it.
So there's 2 special features on this. I watched obviously the one before I started was Guillermo del Toro did like
Bro, what
a
the fuck?
introduction.
There's only 2
Yeah, honestly, okay, I want to talk about
with
this a little
Guillermo
bit.
del Toro and Alfonso
But-
Cuarón.
Caron.
Huh? Cuarón?
Caron.
Cuarón?
Anyway,
Delicioso.
so anyway, I was gonna say. So it started like I watched it with the opening with Guillermo, and he's talking about it, and he always fucking says this shit. And on the Wikipedia, it says this shit too. There's not a lot of shit about this movie, but it just says like Guillermo del Toro says that this is one of the top 10 films of the second half of the 20th century from Mexico, and I'm like, bro, then what the fuck is it like in just 20th century movies then, Guillermo? Like, why do you have to specify it so much? But I don't know, he likes it a lot. And now Alfonso Cuarón, I watched it, he has an interview with him because I guess it was the 50th anniversary when they put this out on Blu-ray.
Mm-hmm.
They did an interview with him, with the director and Alfonso, and they're talking. And I guess when the movie came out, he used to go to the movie theater every day after school, like off the bus. And he used to go to the movie theater and he just watched whatever was playing. And that day was playing Canoa. And he said that for the next 7 days, I went to see this movie every day after school until I didn't have any more money to go see it.
Wow.
And I was like, that's interesting. And then like, I don't know, they were talking about it. And my grandma would be really good to talk about this because like she really liked the interview. And I was like, why do you like the interview so much? She's like, oh, they're talking about the politics at the time. And I'm like, I don't fucking know.
Should I go get my mom to come down here and do a Mexican City accent?
I mean, nah.
Be so entertaining.
I mean, I guess you
It's
can,
okay.
but we don't
No,
got that much time.
we don't have to do it. No, we don't have to do it.
But that's what I want to talk about real quick. You know,
Stand up.
during why
Stand
no one's gonna
up.
see me.
No, stand up.
During-
We can adjust the camera.
Stand up.
During Black History Month. During
Freestyle.
what the fuck?
Level 2.
All right.
Culture.
During Black History Month, we get all this shit about black people.
Uh-oh.
My
Jordan,
coworkers
shut the
are
fuck
talking.
up.
Oh, I thought you liked it. Damn.
No.
You were like going back and forth. I was like,
My
you did it.
coworkers are talking about this.
During Black History Month, you get all this shit. You get all this shit. You got
Oh,
all
God.
these fucking
No,
t-shirts.
okay, wait, no, okay, maybe you should stop. Maybe you should stop.
You want me to just sit down?
Bro, at my job at NCC, we made 4 whole videos about Hispanic Heritage Month.
How many do you make for Black History Month?
1.
Damn, that's crazy.
So Mexicans are cooler,
They are cooler. No, I'm kidding. I didn't mean that.
according
I
to
didn't mean that.
NCC.
But anyway,
Actually, it was one video that they made a split into 4.
okay, that's kind of fucked up.
So y'all are equal.
Anyway,
Equally yoked.
equally
He
yoked.
winked. He thinks they're not.
Anyway, so basically, during Black History Month, you have all this shit. Criterion's like, oh look, we have all of these black films out here. All these films made by black directors.
Jalen said stop. Stop. Hey, stop. Alejandro.
During
Oh God.
during Pride Month, you get all
No,
He had this plan.
No.
Keep going.
No. Jalen said.
During Pride Month.
No. I'll mute you. Jalen said, Elwood, don't do it. Alejandro, all caps, stop. You finna get canceled. Okay.
but
No, Elwood, you
genuinely,
can't say it
You
wrong.
say it
She said, I'll explain.
Bro, no.
I'll explain.
No.
Fucking
I feel like we
talk
should
to me,
get Jalen to come explain.
No, it's
Kanye
okay.
is going to see this and he's going to support you. You're going to be in the...
No. So all I'm trying to say is, during all these history months, for all these minorities, all these groups of people, You get all this shit from all these different companies, from Criterion, from all this shit. And it's like, oh, look, we put out all these fucking films on discs for Black History Month, for Asian Heritage Month, for all these months. But when Hispanic Heritage Month comes around, what did Criterion do? Nothing.
Halloween.
Really? They
A
didn't do
flash
anything?
sale.
Halloween.
There's a flash sale today.
Today, bro, it's at the end of the month. First.
Bro, wait. It's so crazy that Hispanic Heritage
It's in the
Month
middle of
is
2 months.
Why do they do that?
don't
Actually,
know,
that's a little wrong.
That's fucked up. You know why? So that it
I
wouldn't
don't
get in the
like
way of Halloween and shit. But anyway, all I gotta say is, how come all this shit happens for all these other months and shit like that? Like, Elijah has a month. Anthony has a month.
Yeah, what's
Pride Month. No, but all I'm saying,
This bitch.
all I'm saying is that look at this shit. Canoa has 2 special features. One of them just an introduction, and the other one's just an interview. The interview is great, by the way. I love the interview. I loved watching it with
But
my
why is it
grandma
only
and my dad.
dos?
But okay, shut the fuck up. How come it's only 2? That's all I'm asking. And how come literally this director, he has a lot of movies during
lot.
the interview? Shut the fuck up. Elijah.
Should I email this to
Mucho.
Criterion?
You should, bro. Click this shit.
We're gonna make a post.
We're coming for you, motherfuckers. Nah, but anyway.
I'm
no-
most
no
mad about their
disrespect.
poster.
I'm
the
a
cover
Latino
guy.
king now.
You're a Latino king.
Anyway,
Holy sh-
all I'm trying to say is during all these months, bro, we get all this shit. But during Hispanic Heritage Month, this guy has a lot of in the interview, Alfonso Cuarón name drops all these directors from the 70s, really prominent Mexican directors.
Mm.
Are you
Is it
okay?
12?
I gotta go
Let me
in 1
finish
minute.
this.
Yeah.
Let me
Hurry,
finish
hurry,
this.
hurry, hurry, hurry.
So you get all these directors, all these prominent directors from the 70s from Mexico. How come literally this dude's the only dude with 1 movie on Blu-ray, on DVD for a wide release? How come? Obviously there's other things where it's like copyright and stuff like that, and I honestly can't blame them. Like, maybe they just can't get the movie, maybe they just can't get it. But then it's like, how the fuck did you get like the Magnificent Ambersons, and you can't get 1 Mexican movie, bro? You literally have like what? To be fair, Mexico's pretty privileged. They have the most movies on Criterion from any Hispanic country. But that being said, they have like 5.
Dang.
And that's what's fucked up. That's all I'm trying to say, is that all these companies act like they care until they don't fucking care. Fuck you. That's it.
Bro, you just went DEFCON 5.
For
Good shit, Elwood.
do you wanna rate real quick,
Out
Elijah?
of 10.
Yeah, I'm gonna give Canoa a 7.5 out of 10. Thank you for recommending it, Elwood. We need to get more Mexican movies.
Oh,
I want to watch. I've been meaning to recommend Morris Peros.
I was gonna recommend
That'd be
it,
a good
but
one.
not for Halloween.
True.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, what's your
What's
recommendation?
I have it.
What is it? Just say it.
But and then Sugarbaby. I really like that. I like the scene where they're together and it's like the camera's dancing with them. That was clever. And then South Park. That was crazy. I
That
feel
was
like the whole
crazy.
time I was saying like, what the fuck. Next time I'm on though, I want to talk about those. But my recommendation is, because it's that time.
OMG.
I don't think I can
OMG.
I don't think I can like avoid it.
What the fuck?
Please don't.
OMG.
Halloween ends.
Yo!
Let's go. What up?
It's gonna be. We gotta film it.
We gotta all go. We gotta see it.
Yeah, we can film it.
We gotta have a Halloween watch party if that's possible.
We will.
But
OMG.
all right, I love you guys. Let me know what the recommendations are.
We'll do.
Goodbye to the Screen Tongue fans. Thanks.
We
for
got
the 8 viewers.
What?
Bro,
Bro.
it was my speech. I
Yeah.
brought them in.
That was actually a pretty cool speech. You should like post that on the backcountry.
I can do that. Yeah, I can do that.
I'm just.
Post it
I
for
don't know,
Hispanic Heritage
I might,
Month.
I might cut out the first part, but
Just post like the good
Literally,
stuff.
the
For
good
Hispanic
stuff, yeah.
Heritage.
All I gotta say is that even some of the Mexican films, it's just made by Spanish directors in Mexico. Like Luis Buñuel, he has 3 Mexican movies.
But he's a Spaniard.
But he's a
Pedro
Spaniard.
Almodovar.
Well, his movies are from Spain. They say Spain on the back.
Yeah. They think because it's Spanish, it's Mexico.
Preach, Elijah.
Don't.
Burrito.
All right.
All right.
All right. Peace out. guys.
See
Have a
ya.
good
Have
night.
fun.
He's
He's gonna make a song. Do you guys know he's gonna make a song?
Bro, we literally have the next Jimi Hendrix right here.
Bro,
I'm
that's.
gonna go out the front door. No problem, no problem. All right. I'll see you guys later. Have a good night.
See ya.
Enjoy the podcast. Let me know how it goes. For sure.
Sorry that got really heated. My bad. Sorry.
Hey, no, it's okay. Wait. Don't move. His heart is pounding.
For real.
As we speak,
Fucking-
his heart is pounding.
Fucking Jalen said, "Why all Mexicano though, Alejandro? Why not other Hispanic
shit.
countries?"
You want me to cut back on the? No, but honestly, no. It's genuinely.
And she said, "Got your
it's
ass,
a
fuck
bad
you, hoe,
problem.
Panama."
And no, it is a bad problem with like every country. Like me and Jalen had a conversation about this.
I never seen a
There's a-
Vietnamese film in the Criterion
True.
Collection. I never seen a Vietnamese film.
Me neither,
actually,
actually.
like ever.
No, never. And
Nah.
I had the opportunity, and I just didn't want to.
I saw Full Metal Jacket. I'm fucking with you. I'm sorry. Are you crying?
Continue.
Oh, fucking Blorgon said companies got zero human qualities and entirely an entity purely for making money and taking advantage of stats for good PR. Yeah. Then they said, "Bye, Elijah. Latino King is exited. We'll miss him. It's okay to go on rants. It's okay, bro. Go on rants."
It's okay. Next time, you're just gonna wear this.
Nah, I'm alright. It looks like the KKK mask.
It's a middle finger, bro.
Bro, literally, look at the way, like, look at that. Imagine you took away, like, the
Now, if you put a hood on top of this
Yeah,
mask,
I think if you like spray painted it white, for sure that shit would look sus.
bro, it looks sus now.
Yeah, it does look kind of sus.
it's
actually.
the eyes. It's,
Yeah.
why they make the eyes like that?
Why'd they make the mouth like that?
I mean, it looks like a dick too, dude. It just looks.
Yeah, for real.
And like,
Bro,
in the
but the nail too. It has the
yeah, in the picture it looked way more like a middle finger. Like, it looked pretty good, and then it comes in, it's like this is just like it's like when you order from McDonald's, you know?
Does
I like
does the
how-
finger even stick up when you wear the mask?
No, I put this thing in there.
Oh, what the fuck? Let me see.
Just squeeze that like as hard as you can. 9 viewers. Holy
See, it
fucking
reminds
shit.
me of
I'm sorry.
That was violent.
I know.
No, you're
I
okay,
know
you're okay.
I-
I don't give a fuck.
I know I did
Vietnamese
that.
That shit was in at a stuffed animal for dogs, and Willie just basically did a lobotomy on that thing.
Now it looks like a IV bag.
For real, yeah. It's a cool little sound effect that it does.
Anyway, Canoa. How you guys think about
Canoa.
it? Anthony, you haven't really talked a lot. Well, you gave a speech, but I want to know your opinion.
No, I feel like in my introduction, I kind of hit all the points. Sometimes, I don't know how you guys approach it, because we go around and we have the initial thoughts. But sometimes you can't even just go initially. You just got to, like, how you feel. And it's like, honestly, yeah, it's like, the most I feel like I'm going to take from it is, like, beyond the story or that stuff, it's that, like, first 30 or 45 minutes. And its presentation and its execution
Dang,
of the
Blorgan's.
context.
You fucking started following. Sorry, keep going.
Yo.
Continue.
What up, dog? Alright, keep going.
That's what's up. Shout out to the film fans out there. You know what, guys? Thanks for subscribing. And if you aren't subscribed and you're watching, you better subscribe. We got a lot of
Subscribe
things.
to the YouTube channel? Yeah, true. If you haven't done that.
Subscribe to everything.
No pressure.
Because we got a lot of stuff cooking, and you're gonna want to stay tuned. I'm not gonna tell you to hit that bell. You'll find it if you find it. But
Fire Potty, thanks, bro. For real.
it's a lot easier if you're subscribed.
I wonder who this guy is. I feel like one of us know that guy in person. Fucking
Who knows?
Blorgons.
Yeah.
Fucking Bomb Sweaty. I think that's Car Bummer, dude. He said viral Smosh movie fan. Middle Finger Executioner.
It reminds me of El Duce too.
Canoa?
Oh.
Oh, the mask? Yeah. I was like, Canoa. I was like, no way.
But no, like there, it just reminded me that, like, you know, you don't always have to do crazy cool stuff. Just be simple.
Mm-hmm.
And nah, man, same thing I said too. It's just like it reminds me of a painting you see at like a Mexican restaurant. And I like those paintings though. I mean, they're all kind of the same, but there's a reason.
Yeah, for
Because that's what Mexico looks like.
I was kind of thinking that a little bit too. Like at least when the movie started, like I haven't seen a ton of Mexican movies, but like some of them, like there's a certain portion of them that do remind me of just like it has like that feeling of being in the fields and shit.
Bro, but like,
And it's just like, why are they so obsessed with being in the fields? It's like they do spend a lot of time in the fields.
What do you know about being in the fields, Norby?
I don't know anything about being in the
I mean,
fields.
to be honest, that
I
was
don't know
like
a
how
damn
I
thing.
grew up. That was my childhood. So,
For real.
but that was a cool movie. Thanks for recommending it, Elwood.
Yeah, it was
I'd
good.
give this movie 8.7 out of 10.
I would. The bubbles. 40
Oh,
how many
it's your
bubbles?
turn.
42 bubbles. My turn. Let me think. Okay, I would give this movie. I'd give it like an 8.5 out of 10.
As long as
Like a solid B.
As long as it
You know.
beats Spencer.
Oh, dude, what the fuck? Anything beats Spencer, bro. What the fuck? Spencer was. Dude, Elijah closes the fuck out of these things, bro.
Get some
That
fresh.
dude is like iron gripping this shit when he closes it.
For why?
So no one can steal it.
Bro, I think the motherfucker spit in that thing. Jesus Christ.
Pause.
You ever wonder like which of
Anyway.
your friends has like the most backwash? I feel like that shit's disturbing to think about. Like when you're sharing a beverage or something.
I think it's Elijah.
It's whoever
What the
like
fuck?
drinks the bottle with both their lips over it. Like,
see, Jay said he trying to protect you from the sauce. What the fuck?
Is
All
she
right, all right.
wrong?
I don't know. That dude can drink a beer.
Literally, he drank he's driving home now.
No, he's fine. He's fine.
he's not even driving home. He's gonna go
Yeah.
make a song.
Yeah, for real. That dude's going to a studio to record a song.
And what do you think they're gonna do at the studio?
To fucking get fucked up,
Drink.
probably.
But anyway, this film, I mean, we kind of talked about it a little bit, Norby, like outside of here, but like makes you feel a little proud.
Makes you feel proud?
Makes you feel proud.
Yeah, it does
know?
make you feel proud. It made me feel proud that I was watching a Mexican movie. My mom came in, and she's like, "Oh," and she started. Dude, she was talking like 10 minutes, like a dude from like Mexico City. It was really funny, actually.
They talk a very specific way.
Yeah.
They talk like the way Have you seen Ituman también yet?
Yeah, I seen it.
I don't think
I know
so.
you have. The way like the two dudes talk. I show my nana that scene of them like in the car talking.
Johnny's just chilling.
He's probably taking a shower.
What music though?
I can go on Spotify and find out. You want to know? Let's go. I'm gonna put this over here so the
So you
chat can
share
see what
your
Johnny's listening
Spotify?
to. Yeah, we all share like the same account.
that's cool.
You wanna listen to it? I can steal it from him for a second. He's gonna hate me.
What should we put?
No
on?
way!
What should we put
This
on? What should we
computer.
put on?
Right here.
Oh.
Oh fuck! It changed. No, wait, no. He is listening to this. This is from an anime he really likes.
Oh, is this the one he made the edit of?
No,
Anime?
different. But
Could you
he's
change
still,
the song he's listening to by like playing it from there?
I could if I wanted to. I'm gonna get copyrighted. Wait. All right. That's what he's listening to right now in the shower. Anyways.
But you know, it makes you feel proud, like just like I don't know, just like this was a Mexican film made in Mexico. Like I was watching this interview. Well, I guess I was gonna say every time I'm at work and someone comes in from like Mexico, I always ask them like, "Oh, what's your favorite Mexican film? Like film from Mexico?" And they're always just like nothing. And I'm always like, what?
Bro, you gotta.
Not sure
Are
like
you
that.
following the NCC page? We
Bro, they
literally,
literally recommended Selena, bro.
they recommended the Spanish language Shrek.
Bro, I hate it. No
That's funny. Have you
offense.
seen the Spanish? Like, have you seen the Mexican meme?
I have what meme?
Where it's just like how like some like Mexican families be looking. It's just like the Shrek family, but like wearing like
Yo.
Mexican
Yeah,
clothing
yeah.
and shit.
But no offense,
Johnny said, "You bastard." What up, bro?
no offense to like the people that were in the videos, but it's like, bro, you really recommended Selena and Stand and Deliver. That dude's not even Mexican. He's Filipino, bro. The dude in the La Bamba movie.
Yeah.
He's Filipino.
He's Filipino.
Yeah.
And he was La Bamba. What?
And in
That's
Stand and
offensive.
Deliver.
Yeah.
That's actually kind of offensive.
Bro, have you seen the South Park episode where like they rip off Stand and Deliver, where it's Cartman pretending to be a math teacher?
Yeah.
And he's like,
"Gonna reach these
"How can I
kids."
reach these kids?"
That part was funny. And they're like, I'm gonna teach you guys to cheat.
Yeah.
That part was funny.
Anyway, I don't know, like, I think watching this, like, it kind of opened my eyes to, like, just Mexican cinema, like, outside of, like, because, like, literally, there's two people you ask people from Mexico that are, like, older, more conservative. You ask them what's their favorite films from Mexico, and they're like, nothing, it's all porn, it's all stupid. And literally, when I watched Itun También, I was like, oh, this is what they're talking about, it's just porn. And, like, because that's, I don't know, like, those are, like, the biggest films that have come out, like, in recent memory, really, like, for a lot of people. And I'll ask my dad too, and my dad will be like, "Oh, Amores Perros." And I'll be like, "What else?" And he's like, "Oh, that's kind of it." And like,
Could use this one.
that's
Hello,
kind
hello,
of.
hello. Maybe not.
You good?
Hello.
It works. Yeah, it's working.
Hello.
Yeah.
Okay. Right. I'm gonna use this one.
But anyway, so I don't know. Watching this movie, like, it made me feel like, damn, like, I don't know. I called my abuelita from Mexico, like, probably a week after I saw this movie, and I was asking her favorite movies. She said that she's gonna send me DVDs of all her favorite movies for Christmas.
From Mexico?
Yeah, and I was like, I want Mexican movies, and she's like, I got you. So
Selena.
no.
Stand and deliver.
That's the thing is, I can't
Stand and deliver. Shrek with
I saw Selena.
Spanish dub on, bro.
I saw Selena in theaters, bro,
I wanna-
the other day.
Let's watch Shrek with the Spanish dub on with English subtitles, bro.
No.
Por favor.
What's the point of the subtitles?
Señor, por favor. Come on.
Anyway, I don't know. I just really enjoy this movie. I think it's a really simple movie.
Mhm.
Like, in a lot of ways, like, doesn't move the camera a lot. Really, it's very just
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
minimal.
Very tripod movie.
I like just. I don't know. I just like the way, like, it's edited. I really like when the dude gets, like, his fingers chopped off.
Yeah, that part's
and then, like,
crazy.
it cuts to, like, his close up, like, he's looking at the mountain and he's smiling for a second, and it cuts back to him, like, in the mud.
Looking at his chopped off fingers.
Yeah,
that
bro.
part was brutal. That whole sequence was just very effective. For me, at least, it was very effective. That was, especially since I don't know how you guys feel about mob mentality, but that shit freaks me out.
Honest. Oh, I guess. Sorry.
No, go ahead.
I didn't touch on that, but no, yeah. There's something about, like, it's weird about human nature where, like, there's almost like this, like, dogmatic principle where, like, people tend to gravitate towards believing in something higher than themselves, whether it be religion or, like, just an ideology in general,
Mhm.
right? Because, like, for them, so much, it's like, it's just that religion's tied to more of, like, this ideology of, like, you know, it's like them against the world, right? Like, everyone else is out there kind of to get them, whether it be the communists and all that. And it's like, in those ways, it's like, I think what mob mentality does the best is, like, whatever your enemy is, it doesn't even matter if it's actually them or not. It's just anything bad. Instantly,
Mhm.
that's them, right? And it is scary, but
Mhm.
it's like, it's weird to see, like, how it shifts and changes these days.
Yeah, and definitely, like, seeing it in America and, like, the differences that we have between, like, mob mentality here and how it looks like in Mexico. It's,
So
like,
yeah,
really
that's what I
different.
was gonna say. How do you feel about this mob mentality where they'll fucking kill you? Where it's like like cancel culture, where it's like,
Same shit.
It's the same shit, but it's just like, like fucking.
but it's like,
I always think like they're a pain in the ass to deal with, but it is like I would rather deal with them than like fucking Nazis and shit, like full blown racists. Is like I'll deal with the whiny teenager who's trying to cancel me.
that's what it is. It feels like the American version. It's so soft.
yeah.
And I don't know. It's something that's so interesting too.
Wait, what do you mean soft? Do you not remember the raid on the
Hmm.
what was it called? When they broke into it wasn't the White House.
Oh, that was
Trump's house?
different. Yeah.
No, the fucking not Trump's house.
Yeah, the Capitol.
Capitol.
Hill, yeah.
I remember that one?
Fuck. What?
Well, I wouldn't necessarily relate that to cancel culture.
No, I meant
Yeah.
like the mob.
Oh, mob mentality.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but like, nah. See, okay, so like they all did that and all that, but in a sense, like, no one died.
No, one person died.
Oh,
So-
someone
Yeah,
died.
lady died. Yeah.
Whoa.
And I
Got
thought
shot.
a security guard got
I mean, yeah, people got hurt.
Yeah.
Yeah, people got hurt for sure. Yeah.
That shit is actually like, That's crazy to think about. Like, it's crazy now, especially in like American culture or politics or whatever, how like now like people actually have well, like people believe different things, you know, but it's like actual, like some people out there like don't believe in the like the election was like it was rigged.
It was rigged as fuck,
whatever.
yeah.
What do you
So much that they fucking went to the Capitol
believe?
to do whatever the fuck they did there. That's the thing that's like, okay, you go, and then what?
They should have stayed there. Yeah, they all just like moved. There's some funny videos of them like in like
Yeah,
the office where like they hold the Congress meetings and shit, like the official ass room, and they're just chilling in there. It's a pretty funny video.
What do you believe?
And what?
So what do you believe?
I
That
believe-
Criterion's a bunch of fucking dickheads.
I believe that Criterion is. I'm calling out Zero Records. I'm calling out.
Oh dang,
basically-
you're going full Kanye now. You're all
DEFCON 6.
I'm going Hailey Bieber. I'm going. Did you know Hailey Bieber is like Brazilian? That was crazy. I didn't know that.
Does that change your opinion? Do you not like Brazilians?
I don't like when they speak Portuguese to me.
Brazilians definitely got like an energy for sure.
Did you?
That's like way different. Yeah.
So you know where Brazil is, right?
Yeah.
It's like next to all the Spanish-speaking countries, like
Yeah.
surrounding
It's
it.
so weird. It's like
They speak Portuguese,
and yeah.
but you'd assume that the second language, like the biggest language, is Spanish.
It's not.
It's English.
Yep.
Oh, that's so fucking weird.
A dude came into
That's
my
kind of
work,
cool.
and he was from Brazil, and I asked him like, oh, like you know Portuguese, like, oh, do you guys know Spanish? Or he's like no, English and Portuguese. That's it. That's all they really teach you.
Fucking
Oh,
I
that's
knew this
crazy.
one kid from Brazil. Have I told you guys this?
No.
Oh.
And my lunch, we would just sit like where all the degenerates would sit. And there's this one kid from Brazil, and he just loved anime. Like actually from Brazil and shit. Like so he had like a thick accent. He could barely speak English. But we'd all just sit on the concrete floor for lunch, and we'd be like, you know, you get your lunch from school and you'd be like, I don't want the apple. Who wants the apple? And the Brazilian kid would be like, I want the apple, and he would take it and he'd put it on the ground and would get it on his hands and knees and just start smashing it with his forehead. And we're like, what the fuck are you doing? And he's like, this is how we do it in Brazil. He starts eating the crushed up pieces, bro. Dead ass, bro. He lifted up his shirt and he had this big ass scar from a rubber bullet from like a protest that was going on in Brazil. And I was like, this dude is crazy, but he's kind of cringy sometimes.
Brazil got it crazy, bro. But anyway, I guess were you done talking?
Well, okay. Well, to tie that back to like, religion is so interesting. Oh, I guess now that since Elijah's gone, the time is thing. So essentially, what I was thinking about is, like, a long time, like in a lot of ways, people lived like in a theocracy, right? Like the church kind of controlled
Yeah.
the state. And it wasn't until I don't remember exactly when the scientific revolution happened. but,
Yeah, I
you know,
forget too.
once like science discovery started being made, right? It's like science kind of made you like question God, right?
Mhm.
But in a sense, science was like the new religion, right? Where it's
Mhm.
like you just like trust and believe in science. And in these days, well, what made you question science? The media, you know. And now there's all these conflicting facts and research and all this shit. It's like media is the new religion.
Mhm.
But so like, okay, I will make this as fast as I can. But like, I went to like a math and science high school, math science middle school.
Mhm.
Math and science is always encouraged. And it's like the weird thing about it is that if you train kids in math and science stuff, like, okay, well, yeah, for engineering or whatever, that kind of makes sense. But like, in another way, it's like in the real world, like practical application, like math and science stuff doesn't always relate, because math and science gives you like a clear like right and wrong.
Mm.
And it's like, if you start thinking in that way of a diametric right and wrong, I feel like it might do something to like people's brains, which like it feeds into this idea of mob mentality or cancel culture, where that's where it is, where it's like sometimes I feel like people watch movies or their opinions on movies isn't actually about the movie, is if it like aligns with their own like ideological beliefs or not. And if like it has something that like turns them off from it, then it's like fuck off to the movie. And it's just like this whole right and wrong thing. And it's like, I'm really curious about like the next generation, because like, okay, when we were growing up, like STEM was a thing, but STEM was still this term that was being coined, you know, like they were trying to like
Yeah.
put it out there, or STEM, STEAM, all those things. But now it's like common knowledge. And so like millennials and stuff, people born in the 80s who are having kids and all that now, you know, it's in their brain when it wasn't in our parents' brain that same way. And now also them, like in a lot of ways, just the way that like life went for them, understanding certain things. Like it's crazy. Like in a sense, the only reason why I went to like a math and science, or like focus on math and science, is like my whole life they said like, in a sense, that's how you're like successful. Like you get a good job. That's how you, and the crazy thing is it worked. Like I went to school for free. Like I got paid to go to school because I got good grades and all that shit. And like it works. But on the other end, it's like, at least for myself, when I decided to be a film person, it's like, well, did I ever actually like math and science? Or like, okay, I guess I had like a natural aptitude for it, but then it becomes a weird thing. It's like what Elijah was saying, what Kareem was saying, of like, you know, you used to get irritated when people say like, all right, well, all these people are doing arts or whatever.
Yeah, there's a lot.
And you know, what about the engineers? What about all those people? Because that is important. I don't know how to sum this up in a very concise way, but like, curious for a couple things, but to relate it back to the movie, I guess. In a sense, it's pretty. I feel like it's applicable outside of this real world like situation of Canoa, but like where like there'd be a priest or some type of figure. They run that shit. You guys ever see Children of the Corn?
I saw bits and pieces, but not the whole thing.
It's basically Canoa.
It's basically Canoa. I know South Park, they did a parody of Children of the Corn. That shit was funny as fuck. But yeah, STEM majors are interesting to think about, especially coming at it from like the more creative side. 'Cause like, especially being in like a lot of film classes and just being a film major, I do come across kids. I'm like, why aren't you just doing STEM? Why are you wasting their time? Not that people shouldn't be film. I mean, people can go into film if they want, but like,
we're the engineers.
We're the engineers. I mean, that's like another. That's like, it reminds me of like Fight Club. That one part where Tyler Durden's all like, we were gonna be like astronauts and rock stars and shit. Like, there's just like a certain glamour with some like creative jobs. Like they really like liven it up that I think some people are drawn to.
That's what I realized. Oh, sorry. What?
I was also gonna say there's like an aspect to it too that's like, some people just don't give a fuck about the art, and they're like, I want the fame, I want the status. Like they just, and like obviously you can make a lot of money doing it too if you're good at it. But I don't know, there's like a certain amount of people where it's just like, you can tell that they don't care about like the artistry behind any of it, or like the real creativity behind it, or even like any open-mindedness. There's like a certain like closeted aspect to creativity right now that's like bothersome for sure.
I feel like some people, it just hits a wall. Their brain, it's locked.
Just take a shower.
Do you think that everyone should get past that wall, and do you think everyone can get past that wall in their brain?
Well, I couldn't really like say like I think people should, like people, like, you know, I can only say what I can do for myself, you know what I mean? And it's like, you know, you shouldn't impose or force things on people. You can't. I wouldn't even say like I would think it nice if people got off over that wall or not. You know, it's like you gotta accept things as they are, and like what's in like your like limit of control is like, man, I can't control if people are gonna pass it or not, because I don't even know if I have. You know what I mean?
For real, true.
And it's like
True.
But in terms of that potential, yeah, everyone has a potential. But like you can't be focused on everyone else's potential.
Yeah, no, yeah. Sorry, I'm gonna go piss like super hard right now.
It's all good. But in terms of like, okay, say you did try to go that route, engineering, computer science, something STEM related, because you thought it would get you a good job, and theoretically it could, but that's only if you're good at it. right? Like I feel like it's like most of the people that do it and like they hate that shit. Like that's another thing that's crazy about film majors is like, okay, you're a film major, but you actually in your free time you don't do anything related to film. You don't even like to watch movie, nothing, right? It's like, it's not to say that like it's not a flex or nothing, but it's like, yo, like most of our free time we spend somewhat film related, right?
Yeah.
And it's like you want to find people like that though, because those are the people like that you actually can like learn, grow, and just like feed off of in terms of like motivation, because you guys are all, it's like minded, where same thing goes for a STEM related thing. If you only do it for the class or for your work or whatever, and outside of that you have no interest. But see, I don't want to get too judgmental, because to each his own, and sometimes maybe that's how it is. Because like, okay, maybe what about the person who works at the McDonald's? They don't come home and probably are thinking about food or sales and shit like that. So there's different aspects. There's a lot of sides to it, really. Did you feel like how do you feel, Elwood, about like people how do you feel about our generation?
Well, I mean, I guess it kind of just piggybacks off of like, I guess this whole conversation is just like, I don't know, I feel like it's a lot of kids that like got really unmotivated, but like in that way it's like they got unmotivated because they were motivated to be unmotivated, because like we kind of just grew up with YouTube
Distractions.
grew up with just distractions just everywhere. So like it's like almost encouraged, like even now, like you think about like growing up and like when you were 10, you told your mom like, I want to be a video game YouTuber when I grow up. I want to be a Minecrafter when I grow up. You're like, oh, shut the fuck up. But now you can. But in a way, it's also like you have to have an aptitude for it. You have to be good at it. You have to know how to. Honestly, it's just marketing at that point. But because you can just suck ass at Minecraft, but like that could be your thing, is sucking ass at Minecraft. But I don't know.
But now we live in a world where that really you that can be your pocket, just sucking ass at something.
Yeah, no, literally, like, you could, like, you don't even have to be a good skateboarder. You just have to, like, fail at skateboarding. Like, that, literally, Jackass. Mm-hmm. Jackass is literally just, like, dudes that, like, aren't really good at anything.
But they're themselves.
Hurt. They're just themselves. It's just personality. That's it. That's all you have to be. But in a way, I feel like a lot of kids, like, they forget that part of personality.
They lack personality?
They lack it, or it's just, like, they don't use it to their advantage. It's like, oh, like, I want to be a TikToker. And I want to just do like
an influencer.
I want to dress a certain way, and it's like, oh, I want to make a whole TikTok about like my clothing, what I thrift. But then it's like, well, what if like, honestly, what if you just suck ass at like dressing yourself, bro? But what if like you're really funny, but like you're hiding behind the clothes? Like, what if you're one of those like TikTokers that just don't show their face? It's just like their clothes, like their style, and it's like, bro, but like, what if like you're just like a really funny guy, or like you're a really interesting guy? But even in that sense, it's like I feel like if you were funny or interesting, like you wouldn't be a fashion TikToker. You know what I mean?
If you guys see Willie, don't let him lick you.
What do he do to you right now?
Did you put peanut butter on your nuts?
According to Kate, she and Johnny were smelling shit because Mac's been kind of like being a bitch right now. And they're looking around and they found it by the chair, and then they're gonna go clean it. And they came back and Willie was just eating the shit, just gobbling it all up. And she's trying to get him to move, but he wouldn't move. He would just look back at her and keep on eating shit. And he ate all 3 turds. So don't do that. I was in here. I'm taking care of business, bro. Fucking dick. I can't stop my dog from eating cat shit, bro.
Shit. Nah, man. Huey, he eats poop too.
Yeah, weirdos, man. Weirdos.
My dog doesn't eat poop.
You got a dog?
Yeah, her name's Allie.
What the heck? I never knew that.
Because they found her in an alley. You've never been inside my house.
Can I?
We're doing the floors, but when it's done, you can come in.
Okay. Me too.
What's going on in the chat?
Sure.
Anything?
A few things. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, you can't judge something you never seen. You never seen it. Got your ass. I think that was Selena. You never seen it?
I know it was like obviously I
she
fucking
got you.
saw
She
it as a
got you.
kid.
She got you.
But like I don't fucking count that
She
shit.
got
Like
you.
I used to walk out of the room like I was like, oh, this fucking Selena, I'm gonna fuck out of here.
All right, then
I watched that shit was kind of dog shit, bro.
Blorgan's. I think that I can't. Blorgan's goal is reject all politics. Reject all politics. Reject the system. And then like a Joker emoji. Jalen said Alejandro just discovered South America today for real. Blorgan said little cringe, little bass. I don't know what that's written reference to. Jalen said they gotta open the doors of perception. Willie was hungry. Blorgon sent an emoji. It's called recycling Willie going green. Not on my watch. Oh, no, I don't know. Do you guys want to move on?
Oh, out of 42 bubbles.
Oh yeah, forgot.
You know,
7 viewers. Come on.
out of 42, I'm gonna have to give it a 39.8. I love this movie. I'm gonna keep rewatching this movie. I really love this movie like a lot.
Do you like it more than Bubble?
No, but well, I mean, I don't even know if I like Bubble. It's just Bubble is just like the inspiration.
Oh,
It's like the blueprint.
Well, then, like, wouldn't it be better than Bubble technically? If it's just like
No,
Bubble's
Bubble's
just the-
zero bubbles.
Yeah, so wouldn't it be like?
Because it's the scale.
So then Canoa would be like 1 bubble because it's better than Bubble.
Well, then I'd have to start going like
Then you have to be like 1
out of 40
yeah.
Canoas.
40 Canoas. Are you changing it to Canoa?
No, I can't because it's
What's your
Bubbles.
number 1
My number one what?
movie?
I don't have a number 1 movie.
That's fair.
That's
fair.
honestly such an autistic question, Norby.
I mean, you said it was in your top 4.
Yeah, but like that
So, like,
top 4
what
doesn't
else?
mean
What else is in
anything.
the top 4?
There's 100 movies in my top 4, bro.
Let's see.
That's the retarded shit, bro.
I think on Letterboxd it's like
No, I don't need to. I don't need you to tell
Canoa.
me. I don't need you to.
Yeah, I got
tell
Letterboxd too. Fuck it.
To
Everybody
be
follow.
fucked with.
Here, I'm gonna type in Elwood's
Faces.
shit in the chat. His Letterboxd. If you guys have Letterboxd.
Paradise.
I like
Interesting.
Faces. I like John Cassavetes a lot.
I know.
He's my number 2.
Favorites. Okay, there we go.
But anyway, yeah,
Faces.
that's the score. We can move on to the
Bubbles,
next movie.
Bubbles up there. Okay. Here is R word. Oh, you don't like the R word?
What you doing research on, bro?
Ooh.
See.
Said research.
Is
Oh,
is
that was a
Elwood's-
movie that didn't. We talked about that movie.
Elwood's
Uh,
Letterboxd.
Didn't happen.
The best films ever made.
I think I made that.
Norby, what's yours?
my
Does
watch
Elijah
list-
got one?
my
Like
watch list is-
favorite?
I
favorite
liked
movie?
it. I liked it a while ago.
Oh,
Yeah, it's
hell yeah.
kind
Bro.
of. Elwood's kind of right. It is autistic to ask somebody for what their number 1 is because I really don't even think I have a number 1.
Yeah, why do people do that?
I hate when people are like,
Bruh.
"What's your favorite movie?"
Because like in high school, that shit was like answerable.
It's just Lady Bird.
Yeah, he only has 1 movie in his watch list.
Who does?
It's just
Elwood.
Lady Bird.
Elwood. I think I only have like 1 or 2 as well.
You don't use Letterboxd.
I just started using it more for your fucking information, dickhead.
Yeah,
I
I
just remember,
noticed.
like,
I noticed.
Every once in a while, I'd look and it'd just be like, "Oh, he reviewed Hellraiser."
Hellraiser
was a hit for a long
was
time.
fucking. That movie fucked me up, bro.
Bro,
Oh,
that
wait.
movie literally inspired you to get on Letterboxd to review it.
Yeah, he
No,
put-
I got
yeah,
like some
got it
review. I put a
too.
review. I did for a little while. It was kind of cool. I got like let me see.
You have to make sure to log it.
I didn't. I just wanted to put watched first. I wanted to get I got the Hurt Locker up there. Up in Smoke. There was like the first so Quest for Fire was in 81. Dude, the first 3 movies I got in a row were all from 81 that I logged, and that was a pure chance. Quest for Fire, Heavy Metal, and American Pop.
How's it been? Norby's been told me he was trying to log every movie he's ever seen. How's that been going?
Good. I started just like from what I can remember, and then Kate had a bunch of hers already logged, so I was going through her list, and I got to the bottom of it, and then I was like, well, Anthony's got like 2,000. Like I'll go through to see what Anthony's got. And so I was checking through that, and then I was finding some more stuff. I didn't get all the way down though. I was like, we have to do something else. I could only spend like 10 or 20 minutes on it. I got down to like the preteens, like the like 2011, 2012 and shit.
Whoa. Oh, so you're going by year now?
Because like that's how it saves. It's. I mean, I don't know. I didn't know you could change it.
Or I
If you could
always,
change it.
I don't know. I always prefer first if I'm doing that, instead of going by newest first, I go earliest first, because I feel like all of us, we haven't seen as many early movies as when you go to the new ones. It's hard. Like you got to scroll a lot, but these ones it's a lot easier. I feel like.
Yeah, the new ones are definitely just like. That's when you start realizing like, damn, I haven't seen a lot of older movies.
Have you logged all the movies you ever seen in your life on Letterboxd, Elwood?
Rarded.
You know, I think I have, but then like
Hand over the ats.
one day like I'll like look and I'm like, oh, I guess I've seen Aladdin and Hercules and shit. You just don't think about logging it, you know what I mean?
I think you should. It's just
Bro,
like,
I log it after that. Like I watched it, but like I don't think about it when I'm searching up like, oh, movies I've seen.
How many movies do you have listed on
I
your
think it's like
letterbox?
He has 733.
Dang.
But I took the time to do that because like I have a portion here where it really is just like Disney Channel original movies. Let me see.
Like, I didn't even think about logging Disney Channel original movies.
Damn.
Nickelodeon original movies.
Let's see. Damn, it really is hard to scroll through those 2010 ones though.
And then I
Yeah.
feel like it's also hard because I feel like some commercials are like put on Letterboxd, so it's like, do I log the commercials I've seen?
You
too?
saw Lightyear, Owen?
Yeah, bro, I saw Lightyear in theaters.
How'd you like
Opening
it?
Weekend. It was ass.
It did it have the David Bowie music in it?
No, it did not.
Oh.
It was just bad. It was just a
Yeah, you
bad
saw
movie.
Bullet Train, yeah. Elvis. Oh, you saw Elvis?
I did see Elvis. I
How'd
told
you
you I
like
didn't
that?
like it.
Oh, you didn't like it?
That movie's shit.
I kind of liked it.
Fuck that.
Oh, you saw
whatever.
Bowie?
I did see Bowie. We didn't get to talk about that. Like, we
Oh.
kept talking about
Moon Age
Bond.
Day.
Dang, I gotta watch it to get to. I want to talk to you guys about
I
it.
didn't see it in IMAX.
See, isn't this a better poster?
Let me see
Whoa.
what it- Yeah, the original Farmland poster. Yeah, it just looks.
Yeah,
it looks dope.
way better.
I remember when I first saw that. It's just like it makes you interested in what the movie is.
I got Norbit on here. I got Arthur and the
Dude, don't even say
Invisibles.
Norbit. That shit is traumatizing.
Bro, I saw that in the theater with my mom and her old boyfriend.
Did you really?
Let's see. I'm trying to find the DComs, the Disney Channel original movies. All right, let's see.
We gotta get started on the next movie.
Yeah, true. Jalen said, hand over the ats. We can. Would you got all of our ats? Can you give it to her? It's a lot to-
yeah,
it's a
I'll
lot to
send
type
it-
out.
I'll send it later.
Then she said, I don't like Letterboxd because it exposes me watching all the rush hours within 24 hours. But I gotta log it. Yeah. I stopped trying to do the reviews unless it's like a movie I would really like, but I haven't done one since Hellraiser.
What's next?
She did that, and she watched a bunch of Marvel movies in a row. But it was just in the background of like doing shit. But that's still kind of embarrassing.
Have you logged that one Pinocchio movie?
964?
No. The Pinocchio.
Oh.
Do you know what I'm talking
No,
about?
yes, I think I have.
The new one, Polly Shore?
No.
That one's like a fucking cursed ass movie for me.
The one with the Italian dude?
Jackie Chan kick.
no.
Oh, that's badass. Oh, it's the Spy Next Door. Oh, I remember watching that as a kid, and that's like, I don't remember that movie being very good. Spy Next Door.
I got that on DVD.
Better than Police
Is it good?
Story.
Is it better? Shut the fuck up, bro.
What movie? What year do you think? 2000, 2001, 2002? I feel like
when the
2001.
when the Pinocchio movie came
Yeah.
out, the one
2001.
the one with like he's actually made of wood and shit.
Yeah.
Dude, I don't know. It felt like definitely early 2000s, maybe a late 90s movie for sure.
We should do a Pinocchio episode.
Well, all the Pinocchio movies.
The new Guillermo one, then the Robert Zemeckis one, then the original like
there's that-
Disney one, and then you guys gotta choose for like the last one, for the last Pinocchio movie, to make it 4.
Let me see.
Cause there's like the Roberto, what's his last name? The Italian dude. Benini one.
I remember that one was kind of
There's-
cool too.
The one you guys are talking about. I guess you could re-review Pinocchio 164.
964.
964.
That movie was. I want to go back to watch that one
I
again.
fucking love that movie, bro.
The very like. I still think about like it's crazy to think about that movie and what they did. Like the ending of that movie, like the final like scene of that movie is like genuinely just like I can't believe it's the same fucking movie. But like the whole build up and stuff. It's fun. I like thinking about the movie a lot. I want to see the other one that guy made, Rubber's Lover.
Yeah. I mean, I haven't
seen
seen what the fuck is it called? Oh, it came out in 1996. This one, right?
96. Let me see. Yeah, dude. Fuck. Do you remember the part where he's eating all the desserts and shit?
Yeah.
That shit looked delicious.
Bro, I got the DVD. Bro, we should do that for the podcast for sure.
Definitely. I think I have the DVD too, like an old shitty ass DVD.
Steve Barron.
That movie was kind of. That movie was
Bro,
so
this guy,
fucking
he
weird.
also did the Ninja Turtles movie.
Did he really?
He did Coneheads. What the heck?
It kind of seems up his alley.
This is a man.
Jalen said, there's too many. The donkey scene scared the shit out of me as a kid. Oh, did you see it too? Why they did that shit? I remember like, ooh, they said ass, hee 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 hoo hoo.
Yeah.
I feel like the donkey part in like a lot of Pinocchio movies is kind of scary, but that one in particular would kind of fuck me up.
Ooh.
What's another movie that we gotta talk about?
Pinocchio?
No, not Pinocchio.
Zuckerbaby.
Zuckerbaby. Zuckerbaby and South Park is what's left.
Well, which one?
You, I don't-
Sorry, I'm just looking at
you choose
Pinocchio.
Elwood. Yeah, that. Wait, who? What's it called? Is it still called Pinocchio?
It's called The Adventures of Pinocchio.
The Adventures.
You never seen this movie, Elwood?
Nah.
Here, let me show you what Jiminy Cricket looks like.
Yeah.
Oh, what the fuck? Is he CGI in the movie?
Yeah, but like in 1996.
Oh.
All right.
You gotta think of the podcast. You gotta stop looking at your phone.
Yeah, I know I'm addicted. That's what it is, bro. We're all slaves, new slaves out there.
Job, bro.
Bam, bam.
Alright, so choose.
Wait, I need to add The Adventures of Pinocchio to my.
You say David Fincher's Pinocchio?
No, I need to add The Adventures of Pinocchio to my watch. Okay, I got it. Okay.
Alright.
Was Life is Sweet talked about already? No,
We're not
Joseph's
talking
not
about
here,
it.
so we chose not to talk about it. But it seems like all of us really liked it. Mike Lee's the man.
I thought it was alright.
You thought it was just alright?
Uh-oh.
I didn't like it as much as like his other movies that I've seen.
Or what do you-
I think it was more just like I found most of the characters kind of annoying until like the end.
So like, I don't know. I feel like you're trying to say something about Joseph right now.
No, I'm trying to say something about white people.
I really can't believe
You mean British people? Those are like not white people.
Bro,
They're like translucent people, bro. Not even white.
I don't know. I just didn't, bro. Like the fucking mom kept laughing and shit. The best parts were
Yeah, she was
literally-
cracking. So she was like nonstop joking around.
The best part was like I liked the dude, the fat dude. He had a great part. I like the ending, but like overall, like I was just like, bro, like, why did it start off with the kids dancing? Like you think about that now, and you're like,
we
what?
gotta ask Joseph.
Yeah.
Yeah, Joseph's.
Yeah. No more talk about it. I've got theories about it too.
All right, which one do you want to do,
I
Elwood?
hated the opening font for Life is Sweet.
I don't
I was
remember
like-
it, so I must not have hated it.
It was like it's really bad.
What was it?
It's like some like late 80s, early.
Oh shit! Sorry.
bro.
I'm so sorry.
You're good.
Like late 80s, early 90s, like bullshit, like block letters.
You know what? I'm gonna look it up.
Then
All right.
Choose the next movie.
Yeah,
Choose the
Elwood,
next
you
movie.
gotta
Choose it.
pick-
You guys
oh,
choose
Yo, we've been telling you to choose it.
Sugarbaby.
Okay.
Sugarbaby.
I kept forgetting what movie you chose until I realized, oh, it's the one that like doesn't seem like it'd be Anthony's movie.
What does that mean?
I don't know. It just feels like
Oh yeah. The font is kind of stupid.
it's
fucking
kind of
hate that
corny.
font.
Yeah, it's corny for sure. But I mean, it's like, I don't know, for like Mike Lee, you know. Look at the rest of these fucking. Has nothing to do with the movie.
Naked had a good one.
I don't remember the font for
neither.
Naked either. Shut the fuck up.
I just assume it's pretty good.
Jan said it was the equivalent of using Comic Sans, crime against humanity. Yeah. Did you know, talking about Comic Sans, the Columbine High School on the floor, the floor was in Comic Sans. Like the name of the school?
At Columbine?
At Columbine, yeah.
No wonder.
No wonder. It was in Comic Sans.
Honestly,
For real, look it up. You guys can.
I
Jalen,
would
you can look
too.
it up.
You relate? Bro,
Like-
Kanye made a post like that.
About Columbine?
No, he basically, because like there's rappers named Lil Boozy. He was like talking about Kanye or whatever. And so it's funny when someone talks shit about Kanye now, he'll just go to Google Images and type their name in and just took a screenshot. And that's the picture, right? And then the caption said, because like the guy called him like a fucking nerd ass or whatever. He's like, yeah, that's right, nerd ass me. What you gonna do to me? I'm the guy that got bullied by the whole black celebrity community, and now I'm back to shoot up the school.
Dang, what the fuck? That's edgy as shit, bro.
What the fuck?
That might have even got him banned.
Yeah.
I liked the other day I saw he
Oh yeah,
posted, like,
fucking. I forgot. I learned that the Columbine thing from Car Bomber. He told me that.
How's contact with Car Bomber been?
Pretty decent. Pretty decent. He's gonna call me tomorrow. Are you still gonna call me tomorrow? Let me know. It should be sometime like in the afternoon. He wants us to prank call somebody for him, basically. I'm see if I can get Johnny to do it because Johnny's pretty good at that sort of. Johnny can keep a straight ass face if he's gonna like fool somebody on the phone.
You got a dart?
You got a dart?
You got a dart?
I think he wants us to like order some food to somebody or some service or something. We'll see.
Uh,
Jalen
I
said-
was gonna.
Wait.
What?
I was gonna say. Blorgon said Devil's Font cursed them from the start. Jan said no, that is so fucking ugly. Car Bomber reference. It's like building a house on top of a cemetery.
what were you gonna say, Elwood?
What were you saying?
No,
Oh, about the Kanye backpack gonna shoot up the school.
I didn't say nothing about a backpack.
I just
Yeah, what the
imagine him
fuck?
with a backpack, swollen jaw.
Oh, in the vlog though, he's actually developing a new backpack for the Donda Academy, and if they get it to work, it would actually be kind of interesting. It's like this big ass wooden box, and it's got a strap on it, right?
It's just a crate, bro.
Yeah, it literally is. But the thing is, like, the way it works is you take the strap off, and it has like these little curves, and then it's your seat for class. And he's like,
Bro. Well, no, go ahead, finish.
no, he's like, no, this is great, but it looks heavy as shit.
Bro, he literally watched Tall Girl. That kid carried around. That's literally what the kid from Tall Girl did. He carried around a fucking crate with his books and shit. And at the end of the movie, he puts it down and he carried it the whole movie just to like kiss her.
That's what he's doing. He's
'Cause
trying
it
to
was
make
too
dreams
short.
a reality.
Trying to
Has he
get-
said what he's gonna like? What they're gonna teach at Donda Academy?
They
What
teach
kind of
all
school to
sorts
make?
of stuff.
Donda.
They teach you how to farm. They teach.
That's dope.
Yeah,
The
actually,
David
That's
Lynch
kinda
is
cool.
gonna teach a class there on farming.
no, he's gonna teach a class like on like dates, like calendar dates.
I think we should add a few more to the week. No, but I was gonna say I really liked seeing Kanye post like Hailey Bieber, and it's just a picture of Hailey Bieber with Drake.
Yeah,
And
no,
then I just like how Justin Bieber came. I was like, that's too far, Kanye.
because you saw his caption too. He's like, he didn't even mention Bieber. He said, "Get your girl."
He was talking to Drake. Get your girl.
Bruh. Nah. But
Why you sound like you're out of breath, bro?
I am.
It's kind of
I kind
it's
of
kind of
worked
hot
up
in
there.
here.
Yeah, it's kind of fucked up that you have the fan pointing at fucking no one.
Yeah, Elijah.
Elijah this whole fucking time. Bro, you're showing favoritism, bro.
What were you gonna say before that? Or actually, no, I was
No,
gonna
it was
say.
about Hailey Bieber. That was it.
Oh, okay. Okay,
Sorry about
Sugarbaby.
Sugarbaby.
No, why
Baby.
didn't you think that was my pick? What does that mean?
Oh, it was just like, cause I was like, oh, okay, well, obviously Elijah chose Spencer.
What kind of movie would Anthony choose if it was
Like, it just like makes sense. Like, oh, Anthony chose Police Story.
because it's
Or
a dope
like-
ass movie.
No, cause it's a cool ass movie. You're like, he chose like
Anthony's got like a lot of variety in his
They-
picks sometimes.
he chose Visitor Q. He chose like
yeah.
he chooses like out of the box picks. Like you never know what Anthony's gonna pick next. And he chose Sugarbaby, and I was like, I feel like this is on everyone's like to be like watch list, but no one's watched it. This was on mine for a long time. I just
Actually?
never knew what the,
For real?
like I remember going through Tubi. It's like literally it's always recommended like, oh, like art house film. It's just like always there. And it's
Is it
like,
really?
yeah, so I just added it one day, and I was like, I'm gonna watch it one day, and that was like I guess it was this morning.
Is Tubi new?
No, it's been around for a while.
It feels like a new fucking.
They like
website.
just remodeled it, I guess.
Didn't it used to be IMDb TV?
No, that's a whole nother thing. I think.
They redesigned IMDb TV though. It's something else now. But I always remember that. I hate those ones though. Free movie with ads.
Yeah.
That's just TV.
That's how I watched AI.
It was pretty
I know.
lame. Fucking. When we were watching it with the ads, the timer on the timeline kept going. So we thought we had like 5 minutes left when they showed up, and it's like, no, wait, we actually have 17 minutes left. I don't know, too big
Great
to get on their
17
shit.
minutes.
What's that?
Great 17 minutes. Sugarbaby.
It's pretty good.
Anthony, go ahead.
Man, the reason I even wanted this was on my radar is because of Letterboxd. I follow Sean Baker, and he just had recently watched it, and honestly, I check I check Letterboxd on the regular just to see. And whatever people watch, I at least read the description of it, and I decide if I want to watch it or not. And it was one of those movies. I had it on my list for months, probably since last year. And sometimes you just gotta pull the trigger on it. And it was more just because it was a super interesting premise, and I didn't know anything about it. I didn't even whatever. I just wanted to see the movie, and now this is a cool movie. This was a cool movie. At first, the lighting bothered me. And not necessarily because it had all the colors or stuff like that. In the sense with a movie like this, I gave it the benefit of the doubt. Where it's like, okay, well, this is probably a choice, right? And we can get into that. But it was more just like, it was more of just like getting accustomed to it. Because then it became part of the charm. Because like the movie feels like apparently like very low budget, right?
Yeah.
And so like in like the first few shots or scenes, sometimes like colored lighting, it just like reminded me of like cinematography 1. Like, you do like a lighting exercise and people put a random gel on a light. And it's just because of, like it's just more of like the way the lights are pointed and like diffused. Like it just feels like you could like I could almost see the tungsten right outside of the frame. You know what I'm saying? And so there is that. But outside of that, I was like, I really didn't know what to expect from the movie, and I thought it was cool. It didn't blow my mind, but it was just I was really glad I watched it. And I guess in terms of getting into the colors, I thought it was super cool. Once I guess my eyes got adjusted to it, not just what they were doing with lights, but what they did with the actual just like sort of tint of the film, like whatever they're like the chemical process they did in the development stage was super interesting. And it really was just like as simple as just like, because like like you have like obviously like the stock has the temperature,
right,
cool and warm, but in terms of the actual chemical process, then there's like the green or magenta hue, and that's why when you do the color grading in anything, Premiere, DaVinci, or whatever, those are like the two main ones, right? And part of that is because of that basically covers the primary colors, but it's just more of like that was like the chemical process of film. So like that's why like if there's like fluorescent lights when you shoot on film or something like that, sometimes it actually takes a while to tweak that because it's all about skin tone at the end of the day. And so say if the shot is like too green, you'd have to dye the film basically. But like it's so crazy to think like that must have been so hard because like now you could just Command Z, Control Z. But no, you had to go through a whole chemical wash. And like what if then if it and you what's up?
I ain't going back.
Yeah, for real.
Fucking I remember
that's not my
watching
job.
I was reading an interview with Ronald Bronstein about Frownland.
That's what they
yeah, he was talking about how he sent his film out and he said that they looked like the Hulk and they just were fucking up the whole process of it, and he was like really far in like a bunch of money just to have these guys do the film for him, like all the chemical stuff. And he said, nope. And he just got like everything and just like left.
Have you watched the interview with Josh Safdie?
Yeah, I did. That interview's cool.
Because
I
he
like
he
hearing
talks
him talk.
about it in there too, and like he says like the whole time like he just like had his eyes down looking at the floor and like didn't want to look him in
It
the
sounded
eyes.
awkward as fuck.
Like, can I please have my film?
Yeah.
Because the guy's like, what do you mean we're almost done? Like you just give us a little bit. I was like, no, can I please have my film? But no, it was cool because whatever they did, it didn't even seem necessarily like it had anything to do with the actual shot. It was just like, for some reason, the sky was purple and the floor was green, or the sky was
Mhm.
green and the floor was like purple. But then on top of that, though, when you get to more of like the traditionally balanced stuff, then like not like it seems like it's more of a visual motif, like this dance
Mhm.
between like green and magenta.
Mm.
We can get into maybe what that means. I don't know. What'd you guys think about this movie?
I would.
Where you-
Wanna go?
oh.
Wanna go?
This movie, I enjoyed it a lot more than I thought I would. This has been on my radar for a long time. Like, because I went first. He didn't talk about it.
All right then.
I
That's
can talk
nervy.
about it. Fuck. I wanted to give you a spoiler.
Go ahead.
Yeah, that's something like the first thing that you think about. Like the opening image is really cool.
Yeah,
Like it's just like really cool. Like and I did think it was more of just like I saw that as green, but I didn't know like how they were gonna be addressing the colors. Like I wonder if it was just like they what's the, you don't know what the chemical process is called?
I don't
If
know.
they hued it that way, whatever. I don't know if they did it like that, or if it really was just like they had like the fluorescent lights were like that, or if they had just a green light. And as it goes on, there's like certain things I liked about it and some things I didn't like about it. Kate didn't like the colors too much, like at all. Like
Seems like she's not really into the colors.
like
thing.
especially it's like
She doesn't like colors.
she doesn't like colors. No, but there was an
Which is
aspect to
okay.
it. Yeah, it's okay. There was an aspect to it that like where it was really cool, and then some aspects where like it didn't work, and it did have like a student filmy type of approach. And I think part of that too, I think it just looks better when like the colors aren't like mixing, you know, because like when it's on screen and it's mixing, like they're on the same wall or something like that, then it's like it doesn't look as good or it doesn't look as clean. Whereas like a lot of the shots where it's like the colors are very like distinct and like it doesn't blend as much, I think it's like a lot harder to pull off than otherwise. And so that's something that I was thinking a lot about while watching it. But it was cool to watch it. And then like there's that one part where she walks out of the subway and she sees the blonde dude for the first time. What's his name? Huber. And then it takes it all away. Like it's just like normal lighting, normal colors, and it does feel like kind of fresh for a moment. And I'm glad that it went back to it, but still like I don't know. It's interesting seeing a movie that's so like saturated. Like it really was just a very color. I don't want to say it was even colorful. It just like it really stayed on very specific colors, but it changes the way it feels. It does feel more like, I don't know, foreign almost. Like definitely more of an alien experience, or a very moody experience too.
The film, I liked it more than I thought I'd like it, but it reminded me of a lot of different movies, which in a way, like, I don't know, like I like to think that it took from it, but also it's like this movie feels really obscure that like I don't know if all these directors could have seen this movie. Like obviously the big one was like, I was like, oh, this is like Punch Drunk Love but German. But from the woman's perspective, bro, literally, like he's
Crazy.
stalking her. She's stalking him. She's like, my car wasn't broken. Same shit, but like now she's just a German lady.
Yeah, how'd you guys feel about the stalking stuff?
It was playful.
I
It was
almost
pretty good.
yeah it made it fun. Yeah. But like I wish I thought it would be like I
So
thought
when
it'd be more serious. Like
True. Yeah.
Or like he just kind of accepts it.
Yeah, it does.
I just thought it was weird. Like, she went through all that trouble to just like get his like train route, like to figure out how to do all that shit.
She was doing like some investigative ass work.
It was like
She was like
I
breaking
don't-
the law to like go and sleep with this dude.
I feel like she could have just asked that one dude, the dude that taught her how to do it.
Hey,
Just
what's his name?
Like, what's his name? Do you know when he's working next? Okay, that's it. Like there was that part when she kept going up the train, like to see him, and at the end of the train, like he's like, stand back, and the train leaves.
Yeah.
But it's like she could have just done that again, but like just later. You know what I mean?
It is kind of crazy that she went through like it would have been a lot easier to just ask him out. I mean, obviously it would be harder. It'd be kind of hard to like figure out which train he's in, but I mean, I don't know. Like, I feel like if she had the balls to like buy his favorite fucking like candy bar or whatever it was and give it to him like 2 days in a row, I don't know, she could definitely ask him out, you know. I mean, she did ask him out, you know. It's like she should have just done it in the beginning. I did like seeing the process though of like trying to figure it out. Like, it did feel like a behind the scenes of seeing what it would be like to, I don't know, drive a subway train.
I really liked that part. Well, not the sub. Well, I mean, what it's like to drive a subway train.
I mean, what it's like. Not really what it's like to drive it, but I mean, I guess to work there.
Do you want to be a subway driver?
No, but I have an idea for a short or feature that'd be like in a New York subway.
Do you think you should go to New York and like experience the subway first?
I've been on the subway in New York before.
You been in New York?
Yeah. Fucking dick, bro.
I was just asking. That was.
I've been there.
When?
When I was like 15 or 16. It was fun. Places like Gotham City, bro.
It could be different now.
Especially
Probably,
nowadays.
yeah.
No,
Yeah,
now it
nowadays,
is.
yeah.
Now it's Arkham City.
Yeah, all the inmates they're releasing.
But anyway, I was gonna say, I don't know. I forgot what I was gonna say.
You didn't forget.
You were saying the movie was good.
I liked
Oh,
them. What?
Honestly, we were talking about this a little bit earlier. The camera work.
Camera work was fantastic.
Camera
bro.
movement.
I was gonna say it reminds me. I told
Fucked up.
Kate and Norby this, but I was like, that part when she keeps undressing him, the camera just keeps going back and forth, back and forth. I just remember like looking at that. I was like, it feels like I'm watching from the perspective of like Kate in the room.
Okay.
Like, cause like that's how Kate moves. Like, if like, so imagine like they're like right there like kissing. She'd be like.
It's a good impression. What can I say? It's a good impression.
But yeah, no, that's, I don't know. I like the camera work. Like, there's, you know that part when they're on the motorcycle together,
Mm-hmm.
and like
It's
they go
kinda
in that
like-
subway,
yeah.
they go in the tunnel and shit like that. I was like, everyone repost that fucking fallen
You
angel
could-
shot. That's the one they should be reposting
With that
bro.
music too.
Yeah, I just feel with the music. The music was
I
pretty
liked
interesting.
It definitely feels like dated, like
Yeah.
from the 80s, but like
If
I don't know, I kind of like it.
If it was like updated, it would be really cool.
It
I'm sure that was
reminded me
cool
of,
for
like-
the 80s for sure.
Remember like synth cowboy.
I didn't
Like
get
there's
that.
that part
I
when
didn't
like.
get those vibes.
All right, well, can I fucking explain?
Oh,
it,
maybe
bro?
it was the Sugarbaby song. Yeah.
No, not the fucking dipshit.
Keep going. Keep going.
It's that part when like it happens at the end, but it happens like before the end, where like it's like the empty train station, and
Mhm.
it's like the music happens, and she comes out in like the big hat, and like in like the dress, and at the end of the movie, it's like she's holding like the candy, but it's
Yeah.
like, you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, yeah.
That's what reminded me of like cowboy, like what like synth cowboy shit, but just apply it to the rest of the movie.
Because it was colorful and color. It was colorful, and she had a hat.
You're so.
And she was by herself.
I went on the New York subway when I was 15, and now I'm 32, and I want to make a short about it.
He said a feature film, bro.
Yeah, feature. It's not about my experiences.
Whose experiences?
It's actually based on a creepypasta. It's a really good creepypasta, bro. Like dead ass. I'm not even joking. I love that one. I showed it to. I made Kate listen to it when we were driving to California one time.
Was she creeped out?
It's not really a creepy one. It's definitely just like a. It's just a nice. It's a not a nice story. I guess it's just a cool story. But Sugarbaby,
No, sometimes it's not even necessarily always the camera movement, but like it's just got cool shots, like the way things are framed, or like
Mhm.
a lot of Dutch angles.
Mhm.
And how do you guys feel about Dutch angles? So
They could be hit or miss sometimes. Yeah.
that's how I feel. Like usually I'm not a big fan of it. Like
Yeah.
I don't really ever. It's like, it's just, or like, it depends, because then in this one it's just like, it was almost rhythmic, where whenever it wasn't just like used as like an accent to like
Mhm.
this big thing, like, in Mission Impossible where he's fucking sweating. Didn't they blow up the
Like-
fish tank?
Yeah. That's the opening scene, bro. But I was gonna say to that actually, I feel like very few directors like do Dutch angles and don't make it distracting.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I feel like with Brian De Palma, like he wants you to be distracted. Like he's doing the Dutch angle on purpose. But like this guy, like you said, like I feel like he uses a lot of them like at the beginning especially, where it's like it's very just like there's no purpose, and like. No, I don't mean like no purpose in the filmmaking. I mean like no purpose. Like she has no purpose on her vacation, until she finds this man. Then that man gives her a purpose. But it's just like a lot of like Dutch angles. Like I don't know. I wanted to say really quick. This film reminded me of. I was really surprised like it was on film, because it had to be on film. Because what year was this?
85,
Yeah.
86.
85. It had to be on film. But to me, I was like, this looks like it's shot on digital.
For real.
Like I was like, it looks like Bubble. Like it looks like the way Bubble
It
looks,
does.
bro.
It kind of reminded me of Bubble,
It
like,
reminded
especially
me a
like
lot
of Bubble.
the one fat lady and stuff.
Yeah, no, like just like I feel like the neon, especially like, obviously there wasn't a lot of neon in Bubble, but just the parts when there was neon with like the blue light on her face and
Mm.
stuff like that. I don't know. I just remember seeing that and I was like, oh, this reminds me of Bubble. I was like, everything knows me so well.
There's definitely some stuff aesthetically that's like, you remember that one shot where it's like she's talking to the one subway driver about like the I don't even know what it was, the
It's
time
like the
she
wide
did.
shot, and he goes to get the ice cream and shit.
Yeah, that shot. Yeah, it's like in that scene, it's like it's all green in the background, but like on them it's like pink. It's like I wonder how they did that. It's like how did they?
And
I wonder what that process was like.
for real, because part of it too, it looked like some of it too didn't even look like natural. Like that
Mhm.
was like fluorescence, but then like the shot just like dyed green
Mhm.
or like lit like with green lights.
Mhm.
I don't know.
But then on them, it's like magenta as fuck. It's like,
Yeah.
how did they not get any green on them? It's like that's what I mean. Like the separation is like so distinct. It's like almost like they shot them like behind a green screen, but it doesn't look like that at all. It looks like they're actually there, but they're pink. The background's green. It's just, I don't know how they did that. Like, I don't know. Best thing I can think of is like they had some light on, like the natural lighting, and then like some like weird color on it, and they could like change the hue so it'd be green in the background and then pink on them. And then that would take a lot of research, but that's the only thing I could think of. But it was just, I don't know, that shot was impressive to me. I was thinking about that a lot when I was watching it.
I was just wondering who funded this, because I imagine it's pretty
Sugar
expensive to
baby.
shoot. Sugarbaby. Because I imagine it's pretty expensive to shoot in like a train station, like basically for I would assume a
True,
few
yeah.
days. Not to mention then like shooting on the train and everything like that.
Yeah.
I don't know, I wonder like who funded this and like how the fuck like did they get their return on
I
investment?
think is it Dutch or is it Danish?
I thought it was German.
I thought it was German at first too, but then when I looked on Amazon, it said that the language they spoke was Dutch.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, it might be Dutch.
But I thought it was German up until that point. In
Me
my
too.
life.
I thought it was German up until this point.
Stupid Americans.
But either way, a lot of other like European countries, they have like the they basically have like film grants, but like professional
Yeah,
film grants.
yeah,
they
yeah.
pay for films out there. They don't have like Hollywood. That's how Yorgos Lanthimos got his career.
Mm.
Wait, isn't his
Fucking
new movie
American.
like one word title? His new movie?
He has a new movie coming out.
Yeah, with I think it has Emma Stone in it again. 1 second.
I'm excited.
Wait, what
Let's
is
see.
he? Is he Greek?
Yeah, he's Greek.
The guy who made this movie?
No, the
Yorgos Lanthimos.
like the
Yor- oh,
lobster
Yor-
and
okay,
dog
gotcha,
tooth and
gotcha.
shit. I think his new movie's called like. It's called And. And it has supposedly it has Emma Stone, Willem Dafoe, Jesse Plemons, and Margaret Qualley. Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
Looking forward to it.
Sounds cool.
How did you feel about the fact that the guy was just so cool with everything and did kind of just fall in love with her?
I was like, I wonder when this is gonna go bad. I was wondering like if he was just doing it just to like have sex, or if it was gonna be like he's gonna fall for her, or like what the situation was. And it was just kind of funny that like they do fall in love, and then the wife comes back and just tries to beat the shit out of him.
Bro, and that
He
shot too, it's
tries.
just like the one shot, the wide.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking
He's like hitting the fuck out of
Yeah,
her. It
for
like
real.
that genuinely looked painful.
I don't know. I thought it was kind of. It kind of just became sweet. Like they really connected. Like
Yeah, they did. Yeah.
Yeah, he said he never thought he could.
I don't know.
He
but-
was strong as fuck,
Bro,
bro.
when he did the thing
Oh
with the
yeah, I
chair.
was like, damn, this dude is strong as shit.
Oh,
Like
in the
you
chair?
think, yeah, dude, that's
Oh.
fucking hard.
I was talking about the part when like they're dancing and he fucking picks her
Oh yeah,
up.
he fucking swings her and shit.
No, wait, I want to talk about this real quick. So like, remember the part when like it's right after they have sex for the first time and they're in the bed together? She gets up to go get him in like another Danish or some shit like that, and I realized she's wearing his shirt. How the fuck is she wearing his shirt?
That's probably what he's thinking too.
Yeah, for
He's like, I
real.
don't fucking know how you did that, bro.
No, but that part where he did the handstand,
That was
like
crazy.
that shit. I mean, he did that and then went back into like a fucking.
But yeah, he did like the thing with his legs straight.
Yeah.
He was like, "Oh dang, he's strong."
For real. That dude's like Jackie Chan strong. That shit's crazy.
And he just says it.
He's like, I just bodybuild.
Yeah, just to fight boredom.
Bro, like the second he did
Don't
that, like,
bother no
fuck,
one.
bro, I want to go do some pull-ups right now. I was just,
You think you're better than me? You think you're
nah, but I mean, like, he was skinny as fuck, so I don't know. I didn't think he'd be that strong. Fee, fi,
I don't
fo,
know.
fum. Your girlfriend's crazy, bro. Just typing some weird shit in the chat. Then she said, Kanye and Lauryn Hill's daughter, my heart broke. It's German.
Oh yeah.
Then,
We
Blorgons
didn't even get there.
said, Es ist aus Deutschland. I don't know what that means. Okay.
Deutschland.
Deutschland.
Moistland.
Okay.
What did you think about like the that like she was she worked in for the morgue?
That was interesting. That was an interesting
It
choice for
felt-
sure.
Well, I don't know if I like the part, but when she puts the body in the casket, I was like, oh, dude, I just saw a straight dick.
It definitely makes the beginning feel like really depressing. Like her life is already pretty sad, and then like she works with corpses is just like something about it's kind of morbid, like sad. It reminded me. This movie kind of reminded me of like felt like a Fat Girl sequel.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
Yeah.
it reminded me of Fat Girl plus Bubble.
Yeah.
Cause like all the parts in
Whoa.
the morgue especially reminded me of like the factory parts in Bubble and shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
It's like very just mechanical, just very like.
Sorry.
What?
Keep going.
What were you laughing at?
I was laughing because I remembered Kate and I were talking about when we were watching it. They say they're like 23 and 25. They look way older than 23 and 25.
In the
Yeah.
description, it says she's like middle aged, right?
I just assumed she lied.
Yeah, I thought she lied, but then like she just kept on like saying, because then she said like her mom died when she was 21.
Yeah, no, and I was like, that was like last year, bro.
Yeah,
For real.
That could have been less than last year.
or what was I gonna say? I don't know. I was trying to think if there was anything. I couldn't think about it. If there's anything
Mm.
to draw from that. One with like the colors, and two with like, or I guess with the colors, like it starts out and she's like clearly in green, but every time like you
Yeah,
know she
true.
thinks her or she's searching for him, and when they finally meet, it
It's all
shifts,
pink.
and then it's
Mm.
all.
I didn't
pink,
catch that. That's a good catch.
magenta. You caught it.
Yeah, I caught. I really liked. I caught it. I liked when she comes into her apartment for the first time, because it's like green, pink, blue, fucking
Bro, it's
yellow.
the whole rainbow
It's
on
the
their
whole
fucking
rainbow.
wall. I was like, what the fuck?
It was
I
cool.
thought that was no, go ahead.
I was saying it's cool to see the blues in there.
I thought it was kind of cool because I kind of like, you know, if you're gonna go for that whole thing, it's like she's always in green, then she's gonna go to pink. It's like I like the idea of like her like apartment being very like, it's like everything like what is it? Like it's so mismatched. Like there's no purpose.
Mm-hmm.
That's
And then he
good.
comes into her life, and she found her purpose. I kind of like the idea of like, she literally was gonna have 5 weeks off and just not do anything for 5 weeks.
Except
Like literally, the opening of the
Stalk
film
this
is what
guy.
she does, and then finally no, and then she stalks the dude, and then like they hit it off, and it's like I just like the idea like for 5 weeks like that was her purpose, and at the end
Mhm.
like just gets taken away from her.
Mhm.
Then she's back in the pool screaming.
Yeah. I thought it was funny when he didn't come at first, and she's like smashing everything, and then she's like eating food and crying.
I just like that idea when he was like, he came back, he's like, oh, I had to jump in for a coworker for an hour.
Yeah, that part was funny with like all the smoke and shit. I thought she was dreaming. Like straight up, I
Yeah.
thought she was dreaming.
I like that camera work though, when like it like goes past her out the door to him, and he's like,
It was like, I don't know if he meant it like that, but it felt like a dream sequence.
it felt like the parts in Spencer with the fog, except like it felt better.
I like.
Oh. What the fuck?
Continue.
I was just gonna say, you know who else it reminded me of?
Hmm.
The dude that made like Fox and Friends. Fox and his friends.
Fantastic Mr. Fox.
No, shut the fuck up, Norby. This motherfucker. No, the
Fox
fucking,
and his friends.
bro,
What the fuck are you
it's
talking
the
about?
Fox and his friends.
Dude,
like,
you
he's the German guy, or no, maybe he's Russian. Alexander Berlin.
Fox and his friends.
Fox and his friend Alexander Berlin.
Like Coco
Bitter
Melon
Tears
shit.
of Petra von Kant. Rainer. Oh, World on a Wire. Rainer Werner
Fassbender?
Fassbinder.
Yeah,
There you
Fassbender.
go.
Mm.
It reminded me a lot of him because I saw some of his early movies, and his movies are very simple early on. Like they're very much just like basically barely filled room, like a chair here, a rug, but like, it's lit like very just like neon,
Mm.
but it's very simple. And that's how he kind of made movies. Like he made like what 35 movies before he was fucking 35.
That's
Then he
dope.
fucking died.
He died at
And
35.
He died like in his 30s, like his mid 30s, but he already made like over 30 movies
That's
in
the
his
way to
career.
go. Yeah.
And he did plays before that too, so it was interesting. But
The hard worker.
he was, yeah, no, I think he was making movies like at the same time with like the same actors, like in the same like period.
He's
So, like,
just like Axel.
he's just like Axel. Yeah, but
Fucking
but no, it
Axel,
was-
bro.
it was
Axel really doesn't like Dahmer.
really doesn't
Yeah.
like
Nah,
Dom.
doesn't support it.
I don't follow Axel.
But see, it's one of those things where it's like, did he watch it yet though?
Nah.
That's the question.
Doesn't even want to support
Let's
it.
have him on the podcast.
Dude.
But anyway,
I don't know.
so then
Maybe.
what the fuck I was talking? Oh, it reminds me of him a lot. I don't know. It's just like, it's very simple. Like it's just very like, you wouldn't expect it to be like this simple, but like this like, I was so enthusiastic watching. I was like, oh, what's gonna happen next? It reminded me a lot of him. Just very simple, neon lights, bear. Also, I guess this is part of a trilogy according to IMDb.
Oh, yeah.
Really?
It says this is the first in like a series of 3, and the third one I know was nominated for the Palme d'Or.
And?
It didn't win.
No. And?
And what?
It's all about fat women.
I think it is all about fat women. Because I know the third one, the poster's literally like, yeah, go down.
¿Cómo se dice all about fat women in español?
It was remade as Baby Cakes
Baby.
as a
Cakes.
TV movie in I think the United States.
It was really baby cakes.
Yeah,
Interesting.
in 1989.
Let me see. Plorgon said me stomach no feel good. Have a great rest of your stream. I must depart. Oh no, goodbye. All right, dude.
Hey, thanks
Take
for
it easy,
tuning
bro.
in,
For real,
man.
you hung in there. You gave us a follow. Take it easy, bro.
Have a good night, man.
He never let
The
us know who he
Baghdad
was.
Cafe.
Yeah, that's the second one, and the third one's like a blue cover, I think.
I mean, you ever heard of the Baghdad Battery though?
I know the Thief of Baghdad. That's it.
Is it the same actor?
I don't know. Oh, the cinematographer, by the way, this is like one of his only movies.
That's crazy.
Interesting.
He should have had a longer career.
Yeah, it'd been interesting to see.
I just want more shaky
more of his
ass
work.
movies.
It reminded me of that one part in Julian Donkey Boy. You know what I'm talking about?
Which part?
The part where it's just like a weird segment in Julian Donkey Boy where there's just like some music playing, and then it's just like the camera's just moving to the beat, like the music.
But what's happening?
I forget. It's like they're like in the front yard of like the house. It's like I forget what's the name of the dad and Julian Donkey Boy again?
I just call him Warner.
Warner.
Warner Herzog.
Werner.
And then
Werner.
Chloe Svegny, and they're like doing, I forget what they're doing in the front, but they're like in the front yard.
I don't remember.
That's what it reminds me of.
But it reminded me of I don't know, like Anthony said, like it frames shit very specifically where like I feel like I don't know, I kind of when I watched that trailer for Triangle of Sadness, it started making me realize a lot of like modern European movies that I've been seeing lately, they kind of all look the same. Like they're kind of shot the same, like really wide shots. It's always like really crisp, like 4K. Like it's like super fucking crisp.
It's
all
clean.
The fucking
It just looks too clean.
really clean all the time, and like it really is just like performances of actors is like what they're really like going for.
Mm-hmm.
Like all their movies look like storyboarded. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Like when you see a movie, you're like, you can tell that they storyboarded this shit like all the way. That's what a lot of European like newer movies feel like to me. Like, and when I saw that trailer for Triangle of Sadness, I was like, this feels like the same shit. I'm sure it's a good movie though, but I just like it's hard for me to get into them just from like the visual standpoint.
It just
but,
lacks any like sense of like identity for you.
yeah, like personal style. And so watching this, I was like, see, where the fuck is this shit? Where the fuck is all this shit? Like I feel like in a lot of movies, like it'd just be a wide shot of them like talking together. Either a wide shot and they would intercut it with like close-ups. But that part at the end when they're talking, she's talking about like her family. The camera just keeps spinning like in a circle. And I feel like in a lot of ways, like it follows where your eyes would just look naturally if it was just the wide shot anyway. So I feel like, I don't know, like it's just giving you a purpose to look. I don't know, I like it. I like the camera work a lot. I really wonder like how much of it was the cinematographer's choice and how much of it was the director's choice at a point, you know?
How do you feel about that, like, as a director, as someone who shoots stuff? Do you want to have like a cinematographer at one point or no?
I think it'd be interesting working with one, but like I just feel like it would just be like, I don't know, I feel like he just wouldn't have a job.
What do you mean he wouldn't have it?
Like I would just tell him like what I would want, and then like he just press record and make sure it's in focus. That's kind of, but then even then I'd be like, well, how can I trust you? I need someone like Anthony. But also, like, I feel bad because it's like, at that point, it's like a cinematographer has his own art, like his own ideas for it. So it kind of have you seen that Robert Elswit? Wait, no, not Robert Elswit. The guy that does Quentin Tarantino movies.
Oh, Robert Richardson.
Yeah. Did you see his thing where he talked about like all the movies he's worked on, like the GQ shit? Basically, he worked with Martin Scorsese one time. It's because the cinematographer couldn't like make it, or he was busy, and he did Casino. And he read the script for Casino. He took all these fucking notes, came to Martin Scorsese's office, was like, hey, I'm the cinematographer. I got all these notes. I want to talk with Marty about it, yada, yada, yada. And the lady's like, oh, you can hand him over to me. But he's like really busy right now. I'll have him give you a call later. So then he goes home all happy and cheerful because he's working with Martin Scorsese. He gets the phone call. The phone call goes like, hey, guy, heard you came by. He's like, yeah, I want to talk about the movie. I had all these ideas. He's like, yeah. So, like, you don't tell me how the movie's shot. Respectfully. I tell you how it's shot. And I just want that to be clear. And he was like, "Oh, I'm so sorry." And then like it's like, "No, it's okay," but like it's my movie. And then that's how the conversation ended. And after that, he said like, "Oh, like he was a pretty nice dude. Like he was really collaborative with like lighting, with like camera movement choices. Just like he was very collaborative. Like he always asks you your opinion, but it was always like his brain making the decision though. He just wanted a cinematographer there as a second opinion for him, and shit like that. Where it's like I just feel like I didn't like that. I don't want to be that guy.
Yeah,
Just like
I mean, it makes. Then you definitely need like somebody who like who understands that. And I feel like that's not too hard to find. I think it's harder to find somebody who can give you like good ideas. You know, like not gonna drop any names, but like certain people involved in certain projects made certain choices that weren't great choices. And I mean, yeah, that's it.
Can we talk about that more after?
Yeah, I mean,
When
I
the
think
cameras are
y'all
shut off?
know like Yandi.
Damn. Are you sure that's recording?
Yeah, no, it's recording. Yeah.
But anyway, so yeah, I don't know. It's like, but then that's the thing is that like, I feel like there are like director cinematographer relationships where it's like, Denis Villeneuve doesn't work without Roger Deakins.
Mm-hmm.
I guess that's the same thing for a lot of directors in a lot of ways,
Mm-hmm.
with just Roger Deakins just specifically. But like,
I have an idea for your shorts, Elwood.
what?
We could, when you finish Donkey, we could air Donkey, and if you want the new cut of Motorhome,
Mhm.
and we like hype it up, and then we just talk about it with the crew,
That'd be cool.
podcast style, like live.
Oh, I was thinking about this too for the 24-hour stream. So like whatever movies we premiere, instead of it having been a pre-recorded like commentary
Doing it live?
track, doing it live.
That'd be sick.
That'd be
Cause then
sick.
you could do multiple like commentaries on it too, and you could be like fresh each time. That'd be actually really sick.
Say like the short's like 20 minutes. You run it for an hour. How many times is that? That's 3 times. You can do 3 different commentary tracks.
They've got to make it a drinking game in that.
For real, it's like yeah, you just get drunk as fuck by the end of the hour. Fucking destroying the fucking set at that point.
But anyway, but like, yeah, there's a cinematography relationship with the director, but then there's people like Steven Soderbergh, who kind of just got rid of the middleman a lot. He does his own cinematography, edits his own movies,
Wow.
and it's because he said that he worked with editors and cinematographers for the first like 10 years of his career. Not just because he was taught that, but also
You
because
think you're
to learn.
supposed to.
Yeah, you think you're supposed to, but he learned from them, and from learning
Study.
from them, that's when he realized, oh, I think I can do this job now. But I think even though he says that he has like a cinematographer with him, but like he basically mans the camera, he does the editing, and I feel like that's how I'm gonna end up one day. But like,
That's good.
I'd like to have that like relationship for a little bit.
You need a Ren.
With this special yeah, you need a red.
Who the fuck's a Ren?
He's
Someone who will take you to Hawaii.
he's
a bond about film.
he's Axel Knight's Roger Deacon.
Oh, they went to Hawaii?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Bro, how old are they?
Axel Knight's like he's 30, 20.
No, he's like in his mid to late 20s.
Yeah.
He's probably like
Okay.
26, something like
Yeah.
that.
Where the
And
fuck
then
you got-
Ren is like our age basically.
Where the fuck you got Hawaii money? For 2?
No, I mean, cause Ren is from Hawaii.
Oh.
He's from Hawaii.
So like, does he get free tickets?
I don't know. Maybe.
He's got like the Stargate, you know.
He's got this target.
He
Fucking
has
Johnny
to
said,
kill 2
"Oh,
Canadians
24-hour
to open
drinking game.
That, bro.
24-hour drinking game. Man, we gotta get you drunk as fuck, Elwood.
Nah, it's okay.
You gotta
Nah.
drink like
Not with this bullshit. Old English.
this shit's good, bro.
Bro looks like piss.
What, you want like Patron?
No, give me real.
I'll get you a
ones.
Truly, bro. Don't worry about it.
No, but anyway. But yeah, no, but in that sense, it's like, how much of it was his idea to shake the camera like that? At that point, is the guy that was doing the cinematography just made up?
It's a
It
lady.
doesn't look made up. It's a lady?
Yeah.
Was she made up?
Who knows?
Like, I just feel like it's such a drastic like decision to just shake the camera all the fucking time.
Kate went back in time
What?
to shoot it.
Shoot who?
Bro,
JFK?
I forgot and recently watched
What?
Is it
I forgot again.
The Gathering?
The Gathering.
Oh, Gathering Day.
Gathering Day.
Gathering
Day.
Crazy.
All about yesterday.
Collaboration. Dogum Desta, Kate Alexander.
Yeah, we watched like all of Kate's shorts, including Gathering Day.
That was great.
Do you
That
like
was
the
honestly
American Dream
great.
one?
No, that one was fun, but man, don't tell me you're the one that was giving her shit for the laser.
It was me and Dogum. Because like
How
we
did I
were
know?
watching it. We were watching it in class, and like she was like, "Oh," she's like, "I'm really proud of it." And like it was cool at first, and then it just got to that part, and I just remember like we paused it, and then we just zoomed in, and you could just see the line was in the fingers. They pew. Sorry.
Kate was telling some stories, and Anthony's like, "Fuck, what'd you say? You asked about
Well,
Owen?"
the way she was describing her high school experience with you, it made it seem
Oh shit! Oh shit!
it made it seem like you were like the Regina George of your film class.
What the fuck?
Like she said, like on screening days, like you and some other people just be laughing at all the films or talking to their films. That wasn't just you.
Bro, everyone was laughing, bro, because they were all bad.
I mean, that's yeah.
Okay, how did you feel though when like they'd play your film?
Bro, I was laughing too.
Okay.
No, to be
Okay.
fair, for some reason, I swear to God, this wasn't planned or anything. For the first 2 years of high school, I was sick every screening day. I swear to God, I would get sick the day before it was ready to screen movies, and I wouldn't get better until the next Monday.
Sounds like a bowl of cap, bro.
Bro, it honestly, bro, it surprised myself. I
Surprised
I was literally like, I'm not even planning this. It's just happening, bro. I'm just sick.
That's interesting.
I don't know. I watched Fight Club and Get Out the same day. When I was sick, and I remember I watched Get Out. I was like, oh, it's a good movie. I watched Fight Club. I was like, man, I fell asleep during Fight Club the first time I watched it.
Oh yeah, I remember you said that. Yeah.
But you got in your real story highlights, you got the Pixies in the picture.
Yeah.
Did you wake up at least for the Pixies
What Pixies?
and Fight
Ooh,
Club?
Stop. Da-dum, dum, dum.
Yeah, fucking weirdo.
Okay.
Jalen said, "Oh no, I'm afraid to see him not sober." That'd be so dope. You're gonna like freak out, bro. It'd be so easy to freak you out.
I'm alright.
We wouldn't freak you out though.
Though we wouldn't. Yeah, we wouldn't. Of course we
Anyway,
wouldn't.
how'd you like Gathering Day?
We should. Yeah, you just need to get drunk and watch Gathering Day.
I'd probably start crying. I'd probably be like, oh, I love you guys so much.
That's probably yeah. Johnny said, "Don't get Owa drinking. He would like it too much." Jalen
that
said,
supposed to mean?
"No, bro. He's just gonna start having sex with the boys." Elijah and Elwood would totally fuck, bro.
Bro, what the fuck?
In like some like alternate
Clip
universe,
that.
y'all are drunk
Clip
as
that.
fuck.
But yeah, how'd you like Gathering Day?
No, gathering. Honestly, I guess I would say shout out to Dogum because the arm stuff.
That's crazy.
That's impressive.
Yeah, it's like whoa. And then shout out to Kate because all the costume stuff. That was cool.
Mm-hmm.
Then shout out to Elwood because Kate said that was your vision.
Bro, this is honestly, there's whole stories, but this is not the time. This is not the time for
Bro,
those
he just
stories.
commented you in your
No, I mean, I'm just
He's drunk now.
for
I'm
real.
just trying. I'm
What
just
happened,
thinking
bro?
about like. I'm just
There was like
thinking
some
about
there was
it
some
and,
drama,
like,
right?
There was a lot of shit happening, bro. That shit.
Kate
was, like,
Kate said despite the drama though, it was still like a fun experience.
It was a fun experience. It was just like, bro, I remember being there, and it was the three of us.
Mm-hmm.
Well, 4 of us because there was the actor
Raiden.
Raiden.
Raiden Dobney, filmmaker in his own right, working on as a PA on the guitarist from Twisted Sister's new film.
Whoa, no shit.
Filming
actually.
in Las Vegas.
Wow. Jesus.
He
Christ.
says it's really ass. Like I actually gotta get a job, and he's like, honestly, I don't think you'd want one, bro. But he's just doing paperwork shit all day.
That's what a PA does.
Mm.
But anyway, so I just remember the only story I'll tell is that the first day we tried filming, once the set was done, once everything was done, in a lot of ways, like Kate wasn't only just the production designer, costumes, really. She was also like the funding too. It was
Wow.
Dang.
Y'all are
like,
some dicks,
Kate,
bro.
what do you mean dicks? We didn't have money.
Dickheads,
And no, that's what I'm just saying is that like, that's the thing though, is like she was like a big part of that project.
Mm.
And like, I don't know. I just remember that first day, like it was Dogum and Kate, and they're setting up that opening shot because they wanted like a bookend shot. They wanted like opening, ending, same shot, basically same shot. And so they were trying to get it right. And I remember like, I was just kind of sitting there talking to Raiden. And I remember like they fought over that shot for like, you can only stay 2 hours after school because
Kate and Doggo?
yeah, by 4 that's when the late buses came.
Mm.
So I swear to God, the first like hour was just her and Dogum fighting over that first shot, bro. It's an important shot because it's the first shot, but like I was like, bro, what the fuck does this got to do with anything, bro? Like, just shoot the shot. Like, they kept fighting over there. Just like, nah, that's not right. That's not right. What about that? That was good. That's not right.
They're both like
right.
they can both worry so much.
Like they
much,
worried
dude.
so much, and that's the thing. And then like a few weeks later, Dogum stopped coming.
Dang,
Bruh.
that
Just me and
blows.
Kate, and then after that, we don't gotta talk about that.
Did Dogum edit the whole thing entirely
Dogum
on
edited the
After
whole thing in
Effects?
After Effects. No, not in After Effects. He edited the whole thing, then he did the After Effects.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
But
that's how you do it.
It was like, I don't even know. Is this even the time to talk about that, bro? We're talking. We
I'm
talking
actually
about- No,
I'm
yeah.
enjoying this. Like,
No, because, yo, the podcast is not just to talk about the films for the sake of film, but you got to realize that we're film. And these are historical artifacts because when we become filmmakers in our own right, people can go back to these and like, shit, these are the nuggets they want when you're actually talking about your own film and talking
Yeah.
about it, man.
yeah.
Don't forget.
Kate gave me full authority to air Gathering Day on BCTV whenever.
OMG.
So
You got to
just,
drink for it now,
In a
bro.
way,
real.
like
She has a poster of Gathering Day.
Kate,
Dead
was like,
ass.
Kate's like the executive producer of Gathering Day in a way. So
She
Yeah.
owns that film.
She owns it. She put the most money into
Dang.
it. Bro, I remember that was so crazy. She's like, "Oh, I bought the costume." I was like, "What do you mean you bought it? With what money?"
I like the shot
so
where you guys
confused.
knocked down the fucking light, bro.
Bro, I
shit is
remember like
funny.
I don't know. I remember I just couldn't have Dogum on set. Like I remember that day. Like I just remember like just Dogum couldn't be there because I knew like Dogum would have a problem with that.
Mm.
Cause I don't know. I remember I had this mentality back then. Like, bro, if the camera's gotta get broken, it's gotta get broken.
You
But
still
also
feel that
the-
way?
Oh,
Actually,
'cause
no.
it's
Nah, we
my
can't afford
camera.
to nowadays.
Nah, because
We can't afford it, but like in a way, like I don't know. I just thought like, oh, like in boxing movies, it's like at the time the most impressive shit was like, oh, you see that one take in Creed? That was crazy.
And
Or, like-
Creed, bro.
Or like in Raging Bull. Raging Bull is great though.
Yeah,
but,
Raging
like,
Bull's cool.
There's so many ways to shoot boxing. I was always like, how come the boxer can't just like literally just knock the shit out of the camera? Why don't we just do that? And Dogum was like, bro, what the fuck are you talking about?
I didn't
and I
like
was
Creed
like-
very much.
No, we're not talking about Creed anymore.
Okay,
bro.
good.
But like, what if we made a boxing movie where it's all just POVs?
That'd
Start punching
be
the fucking camera.
yeah.
And
I
then
think
keep messing with the settings and shit like that.
if you had like one of those like scuba diving fucking cases around it.
Not
Maybe you
even
could do
just
it.
that. Like, if you just shot it like really low budget, like camcorders, you could afford to just break the camcorder.
Camcorder. I mean, yeah, you could afford to break it, but like camcorders are still pretty fragile.
No, but that's the thing is that you're supposed. No, I want to break them, Norby.
Oh, I mean, if you want to break it, I like camcorders though. I just ordered the power switch for the camcorder to fix it.
OMG.
So I'm gonna try to fix it.
Whoa.
Bro, at the Henderson Zia,
Is there a
My friend works
camcorder?
at that one.
I went there on Monday.
Did you see her?
I don't even know. But they got a cabinet, a glass cabinet with camera shit.
Yeah.
And the lenses, I don't even know if they fit, but the lenses they look very clean and like in pristine condition, and they're reasonably priced.
Mm.
Like realistically, I could buy all the lenses in there for probably like $100.
What?
And there's like at least like 6 of them.
You can buy
And, I
all of them
mean,
for $100
so-
bucks?
What's up?
You can buy all of them for
Yeah,
$100?
yeah.
Wow.
Like there's lenses there for like $11.
wow.
I'm like, what the fuck? And I mean, like, they're not like I don't even know because like some of them are there's a lot of zooms. It's like a 70 to 200 or a variation of that.
Okay.
And then
That's
there's
pretty good,
there's some primes, but it's like a 55. But I don't know. See, I gotta check the mounts. You gotta bring your camera.
I bought filters from an antique store.
What kind of filters?
Kate just said
I
something.
bought,
Kate just said something about gathering day real
What?
quick. She said, "I can't remember where the money came from, but I'm pretty sure I crowdsourced from my parents." So-
Bro,
so
honestly, bro,
Kate's
I
parents own
remember-
gathering day.
I remember making the set was so fun because it was just like, I don't know, it was just fun like decorating basically. Like we didn't have any idea what like real production.
Yeah,
design
she said you
was.
guys had the cheat code though. You wrote on the wall at school.
Yeah, no, because that wall like anyone could write on it, but like we were just like, let's just do tally marks on it. We did it, and literally after we were done filming Gathering Day, that room became like the room for all like the schizophrenia movies, all the prison movies. Literally just because it had tax on the wall, bro. That was
Trailblazers.
Honestly, bro, we made film.
You made a whole genre for LVA.
Honestly, I feel like we inspired a lot of kids because they were like, we got this room.
You opened
They
their
painted
mind.
over it.
Kate just said, "I remember when Elwood told me about the Punch Drunk Love plot, and I thought we'd make it. It was after Gathering Day, and I remember thinking that I didn't know how I'd supply all the pudding cups." Dude, that's so fucked up.
That's so
That's
funny,
funny. Dang.
Bro, I remember-
That's really funny. Oh shit.
I remember we went to she brought all these cans in for Gathering Day, like all these just canned food and shit like that. All these empty Monster Energy drinks. She
Funny.
had such a problem. And she had all these empty energy drinks, and I remember we were in the room and we just had to empty some of the cans. So we're scooping out, like we're trying to eat it, but like this kind of tastes gross, so we're kind of just throwing it to the toilet and flushing it. But there was this stupid ass bitch. She opened up the one thing, like, why the fuck would you open that up in a fucking closed ass room? She opened a can of sardines.
Ugh.
Opened that shit all the way open. We're like, what the fuck? That smelled like shit, like ass. So we threw it in the garbage, like in the bathroom. We dumped it in the toilet. But then after that, it was like, it just smelled like fish after that. We were like, what
Dang.
the fuck? What the fuck's wrong with you? And she's like, I didn't know it smelled. This wasn't Kid. This was another girl.
Okay.
And then we had the can of beans that Raiden eats in the film. There was an opening in the ceiling, like where you could take the tiles out.
Mm.
We put the can when we were done. We just put it in the ceiling. We just left it there. It was there when I left high school.
Wow.
It could be still there.
And nobody's gonna look
Dang,
up there.
I had a friend in high school, and in our band lockers, he took the bottom flooring out, and he stuck a can of beans in there too. It's there to this day.
I wonder, like, why beans?
Can of beans.
Yeah.
Oh, I remember we made Raiden eat the beans, but he started crying because he's like, it tastes so bad.
What kind of beans?
Right?
What kind of beans was it?
It was just. I think it was the Bush baked beans.
Bush's baked beans.
I love baked beans.
But he hated beans.
Dang.
But
That's
like,
fucked up.
yeah, no, and bro, I remember we shot an ending for it where like he knocks down like all the fucking tables and shit, and all the
Mhm.
shit was flying off the shit, all flying off the table and shit like that. And when we tried to edit, we couldn't find the footage.
Oh, that sucks.
And looking back on it, back then I was like, what the fuck? The camera fucked up the But looking back on it now, after what happened with Yandi, I think I just recorded the parts in between.
Ooh. That's
hey,
a
man,
bummer.
it happens.
It happens, bro. But like, man, that really sucked. Cause like, it was a one take thing. Like,
Dang.
actually, like, we dropped everything off the counters and shit like that. It was the same day we knocked the light down and shit like that. We dropped the camera on the floor at one point. We dropped it. It bounced up. And I caught it. It was crazy, bro. We had a Sigma lens. It was a really wide lens.
Sigma.
It wasn't a fisheye, but it was a really wide lens, and I loved that lens so much because it gave you like that perfect amount of like curve on the side still, but still like enough to be like legible in the middle. Such a good lens. and I dropped that shit.
Bro.
Dang, fuck.
Not even for that film. It was another film called Hat Man with my friend
Holy
James
shit,
in it.
I just realized it's 1:46 a.m. Holy
Yeah,
shit. We should
we
move on
gotta-
to South Park.
Yeah, but that's what I was trying to say. But you guys like, no, keep talking
forgot.
about
I
it.
forgot. I was
Wow,
not
this is
looking
cool,
at the time.
man. This is cool to hear you talk about your process.
I'd rather just talk about my process for like donkey or something like that.
Bro, shut the fuck
You
up
talk
and
about
indulge
it.
us, bro.
Bro. Anyway, what do you guys think about Sugarbaby?
I just gotta sum it up. I was gonna text you, Kate, but since hopefully you're listening, or now for posterity's sake, really thanks for showing those films. You know, it was really cool and fun to watch them. And you know what? Most importantly, honestly, it inspired me. It motivated me. It energized me. You put a battery in my back because you know what? Sometimes these days, now that you know you're like a self-proclaimed filmmaker, not you, like me, I guess, as a self-proclaimed film person, you know, I decidedly chose film. Now, you know, you talk to people, whatever, you say you do film and all that. In a sense, I have this thing in my head where it's like, oh, dang, you know, now that I say it or whatever, you know, you gotta take it seriously, or film is, you gotta take it, people gotta take your film seriously, whatever. And it's like, nah, frick all of that. I didn't start making films to be taken seriously. I made films because it was fun. I
Mhm.
made films because it's what I wanted to do. And I watched your films, Kate, and it reminded me of that. And I appreciate that. And yo, Kate, I'm so excited for you to start to be making more stuff.
For real.
It's gonna be cool. So shout out to Kate for that.
Kate, if you're listening,
You fucking weirdo.
no, but I was gonna say, I remember shooting Gathering Day, and the parts that were fun were really fun, and shooting Plume was really fun. Kate makes film fun.
And Norby, I was gonna text you this too. But thanks for playing Lights Out.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I like that short, and it's cool, and you know, we gotta talk about it and think and send each other shorts and stuff like that. And I'm gonna send you the Pony Smasher YouTube channel for you to check out.
Yeah, please.
All right. What would I give Sugarbaby?
Sugarbaby.
Sugarbaby.
Oh, Kate said, liked watching you guys watch American Dream. Favorite ones were the ones are the. What the fuck did you say, Kate? Favorite ones were the ones are the ones that make people laugh. Thanks for watching. We're the ones are the ones. Yeah, that's funny. All right, so rating.
I would give Sugarbaby probably like a 37 out of 43. More like 48. I'll cut it in between and say 45.
Yeah, for sure. Mr. Wood.
I give it out of 42, like a 29.8
29.8
out of 42.
out of 42. Yeah, I'd give it like give it a 7.7.
7.7.
7.7.
All right, South Park.
Bigger, longer, and uncut.
Go ahead.
All right, so this was like not my introduction to South Park. I'd been watching it for a while at that point, but sometime around like 5th grade or like sixth grade middle school, I watched this movie, and I don't want to say obsessed, but I watched this movie a lot around that period of time, and I was showing it to a lot of kids. Like I was just like, if you were at my house, I would just show you South Park. And it was always such an awkward start. Like there's that, you know, it's like, oh, it's a musical. And then it gets to the movie, and then there's the Uncle Fucker song where everybody's like farting and shit. It's just like such an awkward part of the movie to sit through. But like looking back on that part, and I haven't watched this movie in a little while, but like that part specifically, I appreciate looking at it because it was just kind of like, it's about these kids watching a movie and these guys are farting on the screen, and then like the whole movie theater's like, this is garbage, we should just fucking leave. I could just imagine a lot of people just like thinking that while that part's playing. It's like kind of meta. But yeah, I haven't watched the movie in many years, and Kate was watching she watched every South Park episode, and almost twice, I think. And
Twice through?
But yeah, like that. She was like, there was like some episodes where she wouldn't, like she was like on her phone or like on the laptop, and so she would just let like all these South Park episodes play in the background, and she like did it all over again.
Whoa.
Just like make sure she watched like everything. And then she was holding off the South Park movie, and then we finally watched it. It was fun. It's a fun movie.
Dang, bigger, longer, and
Uncut.
uncut.
But yeah, that movie, watching it again just felt nice. Like it still makes me laugh, which I'm glad. Some parts I can definitely see like how like a child would laugh a lot harder at some of those jokes. And there's some parts like the ending, I don't know, made me tear up a little bit. It's just like reminds me a lot. It gives me a lot of memories.
You got nostalgia?
Oh yeah, definitely. I love a lot of those songs too. Like there's a college, I don't know which college, but they got the college students to like do like they got a choir to do the South Park music, and ever since then I was like, it would be cool to do an actual like musical of like the South Park movie and just tour it around and shit.
I think it wasn't just the movie, but Trey Parker and Matt Stone, they went on a tour.
They did like
Just
concert,
performing
just like doing all
songs.
their songs, yeah.
Wayne.
With Ween, yeah, Ween was there, yeah. I know they have it as like I know it's on Letterboxd, I think, if you've watched it.
What?
They did a concert.
Oh, it's on Letterboxd?
Yeah.
That's weird.
But what do you guys think about this movie?
Well, I gotta preface it by saying this is one of, if not the greatest, but I'll just say one of the great American musicals. And you gotta give it credit where credit's due. You know, I don't think people always talk about it in that way, but it is. And you know what makes it so great is not just that it has the songs, but what really turns it into a musical, or like, well, what makes a great musical? I don't know exactly, but you know, in a sense, a good musical, it has the songs, but in a sense, the songs, like anything else in a movie, service the story. They progress the story. They move the story along.
Mm-hmm.
And the songs do that.
Yeah, they do. They certainly do.
But not just that. Then when you get to the climax, it almost has like this Les Mis thing where, you know, it's almost like
legit,
variations on a theme when they start. It's like this fugue. They start playing over each other and stuff like that. I almost wish it was longer, or like in the sense that it wasn't just the songs cutting. It was more of like counter melodies. But no, it's great. And then, you know, it's weird though, because I've probably seen this movie. This is probably like, I can't even remember. It has to be at least my fourth, fifth, or sixth time seeing it. I remember the first time I saw it, must have been in middle school. But as time goes on, because even from middle school, that was like 10 years removed from when it came out.
Yeah.
Longer. There's definitely parts of it that are dated.
Mm-hmm.
But in a sense, it's like, it's weird. Compared to other movies, the dated references or parts, same thing with just like the South Park show in general.
Mm-hmm.
Which a lot of it is, to be honest, like kind of topical of like what's going on in like the current moment.
Yeah.
But the thing is, like, I feel this way more about South Park than like Family Guy or The Simpsons or something. It's a lot more like rewatchable. Like and maybe that's more of a personal preference or taste thing. And so like the whole thing with like the figure skater or whatever like that, it's like, you know, I don't even know who that is.
Brian Boitano. I had no clue.
But it's funny. But then once you like realize, it's like, that's really funny that they did that, because like in a sense, like, you know that's not gonna last, right? Like,
yeah.
But nah, it's like and then, you know, bro, this is like, it's low key. It's like Avengers, and it reaches like Avengers Endgame level of fan service when you get to the ending and Kenny takes off his hood.
Yeah, for real.
I can almost imagine it's like 1999, shitting my pants, seeing that, like. And that's crazy. You think in 1999, you got to put this one on the shelf with all those other movies.
Yeah.
And the thing is,
yeah.
it holds up with most of those other movies. And I appreciate too, because like sometimes when you get to like the feature length, the movie version of it, they'll either like change the animation or make it nicer or whatever. And for the most part, it's still the same. Like,
yeah.
Not until you get to like Hell and I feel like it really does.
Yeah, like they got some 3D
Yeah.
animation going on.
But nah, great film. What do you think about it, Elwood?
I don't think I've ever seen this movie. I think because I wasn't a South Park kid growing up or anything. I think my mom, she let us watch Family Guy for a little bit. And then my brother said something from the show, and she's like, "Oh, you're not allowed to watch it anymore."
You ruined it.
But like, same thing with like, I wasn't a Malcolm in the Middle kid until middle school, and I was like, "Bro, this shit's great."
Man, I love Malcolm in the Middle.
Such a good show. But then besides that, like South Park, I didn't get into it until middle school. Again, like I didn't really get into it until middle school. I didn't even get into it. Like I wasn't like a South Park kid. I was just like, oh, it's funny, like to watch a few episodes here and there. High school was definitely like when I was watching like a season at a time or something like that. Like the ones I remember so fondly are just like the ones like Butters the Pimp. I really like that episode of like, Wendy.
Yeah.
Bitch, you wanna make some motherfucking money?
That's funny. Yeah.
Like that part, that episode. There's a lot of good episodes, but that was like the one like I used to watch all the time. I was like, oh, this shit fucking great. But another thing, I used to watch a lot of clips on YouTube.
Yeah, there's a lot.
And I think because they never said it was from the movie, it just said like, oh, like Terrence and Phillip movie, and it would be the scenes from the opening. And like I think I've seen like I've probably seen the whole movie in clips on YouTube, but I've never seen the movie like sat down watched it in full. And in a way, like I feel like there's also South Park episodes like this movie. Like there's literally an episode with like Satan in hell and like.
No, yeah, it's like they definitely bring it back. Yeah.
And.
Yeah, Satan saves the day later on, right?
Yeah,
like in one of the seasons.
They bring him back a few times.
Or he sacrificed himself, right?
Are you talking about the Man Bear Pig episode?
Yeah, the Man Bear Pig.
That's like that one's funny. It's like Man Bear Pig was funny because it's like supposed to be an allegory for climate change. It's like not even Satan can save us from climate change. It's funny.
But yeah, no, watching it. It's still like it's got funny parts in it. Definitely, like there's some parts where I was like, yeah, it's alright.
Yeah.
But like, one of my favorite jokes is when the French guy at the end, he's like, what the fuck does he say?
Dude, he had some good lines. Dude, he was like legit funny.
Yeah. That's not what my mother said or whatever when she pierced my heart with the hanger.
Yeah, when I was in the womb.
When I was in her womb.
I just like it's got really good comedic timing because I just like the pause after that.
Just like,
and just hard cut.
Like that one part where he's like, God, he's the biggest bitch of them all. It's funny. Yeah, there's some parts where I can just like I could tell like watching as a kid I was just dying watching it.
But like definitely like I watched this video a long time ago of like the South Park like creators and how they create an episode. Have you seen that video?
Yeah, it's interesting.
And it is interesting because like they always had the idea of like it can't be like this. It has to be like this happens, in turn this happens. Oh, yeah,
it's like this. Oh, yeah, it's like this. Then
this causes this.
Yeah, it's like there's like specific words for it though. It's like this, then like if I don't know, something like that.
Yeah.
It's kind of I forget what it was.
If
yeah.
this, then this.
Something like it's something like that. And it's like if this, then this, but and then it starts over. Something like that.
And in that way, like I remember seeing that, and I was like, oh, it's kind of cool. Like they have a different methodology of making like TV, like especially like comedy, like South Park. I remember watching that. It's like the movie's just the same shit. Like it's like it really is bigger, longer, and uncut. Like it's very like it's very much that, and like you can't knock it for anything really. It's just like it's just another South Park episode, but like with probably just more production put into the music.
Yeah.
Some of the music's pretty good too. I like
favorite songs 3, 2, 1.
Wait, that's your favorite
Whew,
song?
that's hard.
No. You're supposed to
Oh, I like
rattle it
the
off.
I like the one at the end.
The last song.
Yeah.
That's pretty good. I like the Les Mis song is really good. I like the opening song. I think those are probably the two I like the most. And then the MK song, the fucking
Okay.
the one where he's like,
Okay.
"Geez, MK." That one's fun.
Okay.
Really quick, you guys gotta realize this is an
Okay.
Oscar loser.
Yeah, but
What did it
Lost
lose
to
to?
Phil Collins for the Tarzan song. Bro, imagine. I like how like in interviews afterward, like they're so kind of salty about it. He's just like, I don't care if I lost. I just didn't want to lose to Phil fucking Collins.
Oh, they're funny.
That was when they went to the Oscars in dresses.
Yeah.
Yeah.
On acid. Yeah. That's
But-
funny. as fuck.
Yeah, I was actually gonna ask. George Clooney's in this movie, right?
Yeah, as the doctor, I think.
So, I feel like I heard this story a long time ago. Did George Clooney get South Park made? Is that
I have
a real
no
thing?
idea.
Oh,
Maybe.
yeah, because like apparently, like the way that South Park kind of started is like they just had made it like a Christmas special, right?
Mhm.
The VHS, and it was on
Yeah.
VHS, and it got passed around, and as the story goes, somehow it landed in George Clooney's possession.
Wow, really?
And then he, yeah, whatever,
He's in the
like
movie.
you know, networking, I guess.
That was crazy.
They went
bro.
viral.
Like
What the fuck?
old school viral.
That's honestly so crazy. That's like George Clooney out of all the motherfuckers
For real, yeah.
got South Park on the air. It's kind of like when you see like Sandra Bullock is like an executive producer of the George Lopez show. You know what I mean? It's like, what the fuck is she doing here, bro? But like you can't knock it. It's like, damn, she got it there. She really got it. He got it there. He really got it there.
How do you feel about George Lopez?
Like as a guy,
Just
Or
answer
the
the
show.
question as you will.
just the man of my nightmares.
I liked him in Shark Boy and Lava Girl.
Yeah.
Mr. Electricity, that. Robert Rodriguez episode.
That'd be fun.
That'd be a fun one.
Yeah.
Cause you got Sin City, El Mariachi,
It would just be. It would
Spy
actually be
Kids.
diverse. Like wow. From Dusk Till Dawn.
Dust Till Dawn. Yeah,
That's still done.
be fun.
Alita Battle Angel.
I
Oh
like-
shit! Yeah, I forgot.
Bro,
about
remember when we were filming and John was like, "That's Alita Battle Angel." I was like, "How the fuck did you know it was Alita Battle Angel?" Wait, was it John who said that, or was it someone else?
that. I don't remember.
I feel like it was funny in my head because it was John.
Where?
It
Well,
makes sense.
No shit, bro.
My brother's name is John.
I wouldn't call him John though.
True.
But yeah, no, George Lopez. He always used to scare me because he moved so like quick. But like not like quick, like he could chase me, just like quick, like
He could
if
chase
was
you,
next to
bro.
me.
You
Like,
have
he could
weird
just
dreams
kill
about
me.
George Lopez,
No, bro, I'm talking about when
What
you
the
wake up in
fuck?
the middle of the night and he's just dun 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 dun.
I think you told me you had a dream like that.
bro.
But you know
Alright.
he's like so quick. He's just like ask me a question. Ask George Lopez a question.
You thirsty?
Shit, I don't know.
That was good. Yeah.
I like doing the impression to that's like the same impression I did to fucking Kristen Stewart and Diana.
Can you do the Christian Stewart one again?
Well, ask me a question.
How's your day today?
I guess pretty good.
Can we dress you up in drag and you
No,
play
what the
Kristen Stewart?
fuck?
We'll dress you up in drag and take it to Elijah's
Can you at
house.
least wear the helmet?
Yeah, I can wear the
Please.
helmet. Nah, because Elijah's gonna want to fuck me.
For bruh. I'm clipping that and sending that to Elijah. I'm just gonna clip that. Don't tell Elijah about that. I'm just gonna clip it and put it on the Instagram story. And be like, what?
See,
Be
that's
like,
what
bruh.
we should have been doing. We should have been posting like highlights from like.
It's
The screen
harder
tongues
for
and
screen
shit.
tongue because it's like it's so long and it's like I don't remember where it is.
All right, let's start
Wait,
doing it.
You got this part.
For real.
and you got the-
Challenge. Who's
you
gonna do
got
it first?
My Mexican speech.
All right, 4 hours in, like almost exactly.
Shit, that's crazy.
You can
Head
edit.
up.
You can edit your beatboxing over like me talking like the speech.
I could, yeah.
I'm sorry I yelled at you. I couldn't hear shit.
No, it's okay. It's okay. I was beatboxing pretty hard.
You're going too hard.
But the South Park movie. I think something that I came to
Imagine
really.
George Lucas doing that shit to you, bro.
I can't.
You
Now
actually
I can
sketched
think
the
about
fuck
his
out of him,
video
bro.
did it to me.
Bro, literally, George Lopez would be like, you'd be drinking water, bro, and he'd be like, get some of that.
I'm gonna clip that. I'll never forget that.
Just
Should
like-
we should move around like George Lopez from now on. He'd be like
What?
Batman because he's afraid of bats. He'd be George Lopez, man.
But then he's gonna dress up like George Lopez.
That'd be so dank, dude. You should
Bro,
do
I'm
it.
just gonna wear button-ups. That's all he wore.
No, and then
bro.
the haircut.
Nah, I'm good.
Then you got to tan a little bit.
A little bit,
Yeah.
bro. A lot.
You'd be
of-
so good, bro. You should definitely be George
You
Lopez.
should be George Lopez for Halloween.
Nah, I couldn't do that. Oh, maybe.
You could do it.
Entonces.
Entonces.
Well, anyway, South Park.
South Park. I think one thing that I really came to appreciate about it once I could like understand South Park better was that the one movie they made about South Park was a movie about a cartoon that was getting censored. Like it was like it's a really cool like it's like so meta but not like obviously. It's just I don't know. It's a cool concept. I think it's a cool concept for the movie.
It's just something I think about the merit of the whole movie of how meta it really is in
Mhm.
terms of even just the beauty of the show is how it was always pretty self-aware.
Mm-hmm.
And it's crazy to think though in 2000 or 1999 to take that sort of angle or approach to it, you know,
Mhm.
like almost similar to like keeping the same aesthetic. It's just like framing it through the fact of like you already it's almost like knowing that you're gonna come under flame or flack or
Mhm.
whatever for having a South Park movie, and to address it almost like, you know, trying to get ahead, I guess. I don't know what the right words are. 4 hours in,
Yeah, 4 hours in. Yeah, it's
I
brutal.
gotta be up at 5 o'clock.
Fuck. Okay, we'll try to
I
make
gotta
this
be at
quick.
work
Try to
at
make this
6 o'clock tomorrow.
quick. Jesus
Bro,
Christ.
I'm so tired. Yet today we had an event at work. I've been on my feet all day.
Walmart.
Was it the biggest? Is tomorrow gonna be more chill or nah?
Yeah, after the thing we gotta do in the morning, it's gonna be stressful because I gotta finish these 2 videos, and I got a lot to do on it still.
Alright,
But
for sure.
it's chill.
We'll try to wrap it up.
It's all good though, cause you know what? I was thinking when it's like, shit, I'm a little stressed out right now. I could have canceled, but no, it's all about film at the end of the day.
For
So I
real.
don't mean to break this.
No,
but-
no, no.
Are
That
you
thing,
okay
that thing.
now? Do you feel better now?
No, yeah, it does. I feel, bro. The other day, I was talking to my roommate, and we were talking about something, and I just felt I had this feeling inside me, and there's this cardboard box, and I think I scared him. So I basically did that with the cardboard box. I fucking hit that shit across the whole living room.
That shit feels so good.
And now, yeah, it feels good.
We gotta. Do you remember the printer hate video?
Yeah.
But I gotta have you guys do that shit. That shit is like so stress relieving. That one wasn't though.
We didn't do anything for 4th of July this year.
No, we didn't. Nah, we shoulda.
Let's just do it now.
We could. I mean, yeah, we could.
For
We
Halloween.
took we stopped doing any fire stuff after the fucking fire trucks were trying to show up.
Yeah.
That was stressful.
But
Ran into the
Anyway.
desert.
South Park.
South Park. See, I really appreciate the meta stuff. Appreciate the music. Not all the jokes land anymore, and that's like there's definitely like an aspect to South Park that I didn't realize. One time I went until like just this past year, I went to a dispensary to buy some weed, and the guy there was like obsessed with South Park. He had like a bunch of the buttons and shit. He had like buttons on his lanyard and whatnot, and he was talking about it. And I don't know, there's like not that he was like a bad guy or like dumb or anything, but it's just like there's an aspect to it where it's like some people who like are like diehard like dumb fuck diehard fans of South Park definitely have like I don't know, it's like a little bit on the spectrum sometimes. You know,
I feel like
so it's like I can see how like the humor is like definitely like it applies to them sometimes, but I still appreciate it.
I think they're better than diehard Family Guy fans. Bro, imagine
That's
being-
actually.
Wait,
Facts.
No, to me, that's cringe. I don't know. I just never been the biggest fan of Family Guy.
Yeah.
Imagine being like a Seth MacFarlane like die-hard fan.
You didn't like Ways to Die in the West?
No, what?
That movie was fire, bro.
That movie was not
Just
fire.
kidding,
That
just
movie
kidding,
was hot
just kidding.
garbage.
It was garbage.
You guys remember Ted?
I kind of like
I
Ted.
remember Ted. Remember Ted 2?
Ted 2.
What's
It's funny. The bear,
Scott
the
Fitzgerald
bear
do?
smokes from a bong.
That's funny.
It's hilarious. Just kidding.
Bro, you know, we should do an episode where it's just like childhood movies. I'd put
That'd be
Kick
fun.
Ass on there.
You put Dick Ass on there?
Kick Ass.
Oh, Kick Ass?
Bro,
Kick Ass
why
was
you-
fire.
Bro, you hear
I
this
thought you
guy?
said Dick Ass, bro.
Yeah, I'm telling you, bro.
I put
Bro,
Dick
you're
Ass.
gaslighting. Bro, you literally said you want me to dress up in drag, go to Elijah's house, and I'm talking about Dick Ass.
I did. I'm
bro.
trying to get you fucked up on
You're
alcohol
gay as
too.
fuck, bro.
Nah.
That 42
But
rounds.
if you got
look
if you
like
got
a
drunk
fucking
and drag
dick.
though, like I don't know, Elijah might
What?
do something. Just kidding. Anyways,
I would probably
Anyways.
I put Pinocchio.
Pinocchio would be
The
cool.
Adventures of Pinocchio in there. I watched. I don't even know what I watched. I watched a lot of stuff.
Jalen said Anthony goes goblin mode.
Goblin
I
Mode.
think maybe that's in reference to smacking the thing. That's my
Oh.
guess.
Jalen saw this thing and it's just said like, is it weird that like my boyfriend before like we fucked just says going goblin mode?
That's fucked up.
And I was like, why the fuck you read this shit? And she was like, I'll stop reading it. And as soon as she stopped reading it, that's when the sea bass thing came out.
That's funny.
What's Seabastian?
The dude where he every
Oh,
time
the
they
song,
fucked,
the
yeah.
song.
It's fucking goblin mode, dude. Ever since I had a dream about Dean Stacy, I don't like thinking about goblins anymore.
What was
Did
your
he fuck you in
dream?
your
Yeah.
ass?
It's a dude. It's a long story. It's a long dream.
Did you get a fucking napalm star tattoo?
No. Fucking. I'll talk about the goblin part. There's a part where Dean Stacy's like talking to me about like how he's got like all of his he's got like basically control of Las Vegas. He's like puppeting so many different aspects of Las Vegas. And we're like in this like fucking like weird like laboratory, not like a lab, like more like it's almost like being in like where Leonardo da Vinci would like make like all of his like contraptions
Bro,
and
what
shit.
the
It was like a room
fuck?
like that, and it was in a house that was like chained to like this patch of grass, and it was like floating. It was a weird dream, but he was
Oh.
talking about all this shit. I'm like, why the fuck are you telling me all this shit? It's just like me and him, and he's like, I said that, and then suddenly just like does a cross dissolve to like the night sky, and then the sky just says weed and like the constellation. And then after that, he's talking to me. He's like, "You should be a goblin," and just like I've seen a few goblins around, and I could just tell that these goblins are like they were once former people, and when you turn into a goblin, Dean Stacy just fucks you in the ass. So, I was like, I'm not gonna be a fucking goblin. He wanted me to be a goblin so he could fuck me in the ass. I was like, I'm not gonna be a fucking goblin.
Dean Stacy fuck you in your ass?
No, I
as
said
a
no,
goblin?
dude. I said no. And then later in the dream, I hear him assaulting his girlfriend because he
Bro.
wants to fuck other people. And like straight, like this is like before any of that shit, any of the rumors and shit. It was actually kind of crazy.
Well, do you suffer from savantism?
What's savant? What the fuck is savantism? I don't like that it has tism in the name.
No,
when you
it's like
dick
it's
in your ass. Do you suffer from dick in your ass?
Fucking from dick ass, bro. Nah, fuck that. Dick ass tism, bro. All right, pause. What is savantism? Oh god, bro. Shit get crazy at 2 a.m., bro.
It's like
Oh yeah, man. What? Yeah.
it's like okay, so savantism is like, if I understand correctly, like if you're on the spectrum, or like
I'm gonna pee my pants. I think I need to pee. Oh, okay, sorry.
but like it's okay, so it's
Fuck.
like what's the right word for it?
Are you going?
It's like
Are you calling Darby autistic?
no, it's like a flavor of autism.
A flavor. Yeah, autism
but, like,
comes in different
you're,
flavors.
you're highly sensitive
Your semen
to like.
flavor.
You're highly sensitive to like things that are like. You can basically. You're a savant. You can predict the future, man.
That sounds.
if
that
you
sounds,
harness
that
your
sounds
power.
way cooler than autism.
Bro.
If you harness your power.
I got that.
I don't think I have savantism. I mean,
Wait, are you trying to say that?
It
trying
was-
to say that he's predicting the future of him getting fucked in the ass.
no, I didn't get fucked in the ass in any dream.
Bro, why
Jesus
can't
Christ.
you get over the ass fucking part? No.
It's 'cause I said dick ass. Bro.
Bro, you're gay.
No, dude, no.
Mames.
You're the one who listens to shoegaze, you gay.
Bro, you literally have fucking your boyfriend on your fucking lock screen, you fucking sublime fag.
Anyways,
Wait, pause.
so I don't know. It was definitely like weird. I remember I told that dream to Elijah like before any of that shit came out, and then like it all comes out. Well, first I hear the rumor. I'm just like, that's like my dream, and then like all this shit blows open.
Well, wait. So how did that work? I guess we shouldn't talk about it, I guess, on air. Or
I mean, Dean Stacy got canceled anyways. I mean. And like,
but you heard rumors before.
no, not before the dream. It was just like a feeling. I don't know. It was just like, just creepy vibes from him, I guess. That's. I mean, like, I don't
Did
think
you meet him?
No, I never seen him in person. No,
Whoa.
not at all. I mean, I just saw like pictures of him and like videos of him, and just like, I don't know, just like the way he looked, the way like he held his posture and like his face.
I don't
like
even know what he looks like.
he's he like definitely like first impression. He's not like terrible looking, but just like if you look
Like,
at him,
Like,
what's that?
Wait, did you say you have to wake up at 3?
no,
No,
I gotta wake
5,
up
bro.
at 5.
Yeah, that shit's
Oh,
brutal. It's
my
still
bad.
brutal.
Sorry.
It's still brutal.
Beautiful.
But I'll try to wrap this up. Fucking I had that dream. That part that was weird because like he was like arguing with his girlfriend about he wanted to have sex with multiple people and she didn't. She just wanted like a normal monogamous relationship. And then all of a sudden, this didn't come true. Hopefully, I hear just like aggressive like noises, like somebody's beating somebody else. I'm like, shit, I gotta go kill Dean Stacy. So I get a sledgehammer. I just like go in there, and he's like trying to kill me, but I'm just hit him in the head with a sledgehammer. And he fucking dies. And then his girlfriend is pissed, and then like then she's trying to kill me, and then like we have to kill her. It's like
That's a movie.
yeah. It was a weird dream for sure.
Let's cast him.
He's not. Yeah, maybe.
Who
I'm
knows
a
where that
king.
dude is?
Elijah was saying he might be able to back before this, like the week before he had the allegations come out.
That's so crazy that Elijah met him like right before that happened. I
Bro.
remember it in the chat.
I remember.
Remember in the
was,
chat.
I was active in the chat at that moment when he was like, "Hey, talking to this guy over here. He seems interested in working on something cool."
Dude, he was like being he got casted in like some like I don't know if it was a short film or a movie or a music video, I don't know what it was, but they were shooting that with him and like all of that, everything was a part of just like straight down, yeah. Went to a mental.
That's crazy.
You think he's watching this right now?
No. Apparently he did one of the podcasts. He
Bro.
tuned
Well,
in.
yeah.
For real, yeah. He tuned in for one of them.
Honestly, sometimes that's a little weird. Sorry. It's weird to think about that, but yeah, anyone could tune in right now.
Yeah, anybody.
Bro, we could have our own like Sugarbaby lady watching us.
For real. There was dude, there's this one girl who was like obsessed with me back in like 2020.
What?
Weird. It was
Online.
she was nice in person. I mean, it was no, it wasn't like an online. She was from UNLV, so I won't say names, but I don't even know if she's going to UNLV anymore, but like she was saying some like weird shit
What'd
in
she
the chat.
say?
Like she was like fucking back my one of my friends Sohail was on the podcast and like some other people. And she's like you and so she put in the chat like you and Sohail say like call me a bitch or something, and we're like you're a bitch. And then she would put like I'm coming in the chat. It was like so
What?
weird. It was so fucking weird.
But she was nice in person.
She was nice in person because I had an acting class with her. I was taking Clarence's class, and then COVID hit, so the semester got cut in half basically. But I don't know, towards towards the end, she was just like trying to like hang out with me and stuff. I didn't really hang out with her like at all, but that's yeah. And then I don't know, she kind of just like went away. And then remember Steven, the homeless guy?
Yeah.
And he needed like an actress with like
Oh,
black
that
hair.
was her?
I recommended her, and then she got pissed. She got so pissed at me for like, recommending her to Steven.
Does she make films?
I don't think so. No. I haven't seen anything from she's been in a few things. I don't think she herself has made anything. I haven't heard anything at all.
Let's finish South Park.
Yeah, we should finish this. Jalen said podcast late hours or something else. She said y'all gay as shit. And then she sent me a link. I'll check it out real quick.
Is it to savantism?
It might be. No, not savantism. Okay. All right, let's
That
wrap
was
it.
when it was the gay shit.
I gotta pee so bad, bro.
Alright.
Should we rate it real quick?
Yeah, I'll give South Park bigger, longer, and uncut.
Dang.
68 out of 69.
Go ahead.
I give it North Park out of South Park.
Dang.
Nah. I give it. What I give Canoa?
Like an 8.5.
I give it an 8.6.
That's fucked.
I'm just
up.
kidding. I'm just kidding. I give it a 9 just for nostalgia. I enjoy the movie.
Out of 42, probably like 31.2.
That's pretty good.
It's pretty good. It's just like, it's pretty good. It's pretty good.
Okay, so the picks.
Thanks for next
Dang,
week.
we're doing Halloween Ends with Elijah. That's crazy.
I was gonna ask, should we do one Halloween movie from every series? So like H2O, the Rob Zombie ones, and then the original.
Oh,
pretty
so
cool.
a Halloween episode?
Oh yeah, tell
And
us
then
the
we would-
Halloween. Oh, in a Halloween episode?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then we would
we could
surprise
do that.
Elijah.
Like, should we do that, or should we just actually just choose any horror movies we want?
I mean, we'll see how scheduling is.
I don't know. It's
I hope we-
October. Yeah, like, it would be lit if we could do one every week.
I don't think that's gonna happen. No.
Only if you think like that, bro.
Nah, not the way Elijah's schedule is right now.
Nah. We just gotta tell him, bro, what day works. Like, it doesn't have to be this day, that day, any day. What schedule works? What are you picking?
Well, are we doing the Halloween thing or no?
I don't know. Do you want to?
Because if we did the Halloween thing, I'd want to do like, just to like, so we don't have to fucking keep talking about Michael Myers. Just like, I would do like Halloween 3, the Season of the Witch one.
Mm-hmm.
That's one I would choose.
Why did you get to choose that one though?
Well, you don't want the other ones?
I would have chose that one though.
Well, I mean,
But you said it first, and like, there's proof now. We're live. We're on air.
it's too damn bad.
Shout out to the listeners out there. Shout out to the film fans. Shout out to the filmmakers. Shout out to film.
Just Jalen.
Just Jalen?
I don't know.
Jalen.
I mean, like, at this point, it should be.
Jalen, what time do you usually go to bed? What time do you usually go to bed, Elwood?
Like 3.
3 o'clock? And what
But
time?
like, because usually I've had to get up to go to work early at like 6. I try and go to bed by 12.
That's reasonable.
But tomorrow I go to work at 11, so like I can go to sleep later.
Oh, you're lucky.
Yeah, I know.
Witness
Sorry.
to Elwood's Halloween
That's
pick.
chill.
All right, wait. So what are we doing?
Okay. So we had this. Wait, you heard the where it was like if we did a Halloween episode, just all Halloween movies.
Like all Halloween movies?
Like as in like you would have to choose one, like H2O or the Rob Zombie one, or like, cause he already chose like the new series.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what I was saying. Like we should, if we're doing a Halloween franchise, We could do that, or we could just do like whatever the fuck we want.
If we do that, then I definitely would like to try to do as many Halloween episodes as possible for Screen Talk.
So you think we should just what?
Well, I mean, like, I don't. Do you want to know what my pick would be if it wasn't Halloween?
What?
I really want to see The Grudge, like the original Japanese movie, so bad.
Do we want to have a theme or just anything we want?
I think
The theme is horror. Sorry, what were you gonna say, Norby?
I was gonna say we could because then like it'd match up with Elijah's, and Elijah's would be like creaming his pants. But if we do the Halloween episode, I'd want to do the Rob Zombie one.
I would do Halloween 3.
Halloween
Season
3?
of the
Oh
Witch.
shit, yeah. I haven't seen that one.
So we don't have to fucking talk about Mike Myers.
Elijah's gonna be so pleasantly surprised. You guys want to do the Halloween?
See, I've been wanting to do this one, but I don't know. I feel like it's not right to subject everyone. It's not like subject, like it's not. It's just like it's a commitment. It's 237 minutes.
What is it?
Well, I don't know if I want to pick it yet.
237 minutes.
We'd have to watch it together. So what are we doing?
It's up to us.
See, it would be weird, or it wouldn't be weird, but we'd have to do the whole series, I feel like. And I don't think we should commit to doing the whole series. So I think we should. It would be different if I feel like I feel some type of I'd feel a certain way if Elijah was here with it. But since Elijah already left, he took his pick. I think we should all just do our own picks.
All right, for sure. Then I'm gonna do Ju-on the Grudge.
Ju-on, bro. You know how they have like Ju-on versus Ringu?
Yeah, yeah. They got some goofy shit with it, man. They really take it and just do whatever the fuck they feel like.
Okay.
As an end to Hispanic Heritage Month, I choose 2001.
Space Odyssey?
No, what the fuck? Dick sucker.
You gotta be like quick with it. You gotta be like George
2001
Lopez.
film- the 2001 film El Espanoso del Diablo, The Devil's Backbone,
Oh.
Guillermo del Toro.
Nice.
Produced by Pedro Almodovar.
Almodovar.
All About My Mother, dude.
Really?
Produced by him. So yeah, that's what we're watching.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah.
All right. All right, everybody. All right. All right. All right.
We're gonna watch the 200 the
We can take Canoa off
237
the
now.
list now.
I mean, I'll log it once I get home.
I logged it, Elwood.
Appreciate that.
I was looking at your recently logged.
I'm gonna do this one. 1926.
Oh shit! Sorry,
Japanese film.
From 1926?
It's called A Page of Madness.
Holy shit, that
Is that
sounds
the
dope.
Joker one? Yeah,
You seen this?
I haven't seen it, but I've seen the cover.
Dang. A man takes... Damn, that sounds dope.
Should we invite Joseph to that one and just talk about Life is Sweet?
If he's free, I'll ask him if he wants to update or not.
Dang, that movie looks fucking crazy.
All right, well that's it. Those are our picks, everybody.
That's what's up.
We got The Devil's
Alright.
Backbone. We got Halloween Ends. We got Ju-on.
Ju-on.
And we got A Page of Madness. Tune in the near future. Probably around a similar time. hopefully not this late.
Hopefully.
Bye.
Peace out, film fans.
Take it easy, guys. And hope you guys have a good Halloween if you don't see you. Oh, wait, no, I gotta fade it out. That's right.
This is Bat Country.